What's going on, guys? Good afternoon. Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. And live we are indeed for Sunderland versus Manchester United in the Premier League. Kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time at the Stadium of Light. Team news will be coming out in 45 minutes' time. Manchester United, this is a rarity. We're in for a treat today. Not only are we watching our team play, which is always a treat, of course, but it's a treat because we don't have to wait till Monday. We don't have to wait till right at the end of the Premier League match week. We can play at 3 p.m. on a Saturday. I've never been so glad to play at 3 p.m. on a Saturday. I don't know about you, but of course, we play without the pressure of Champions League. You know, we've got to go get it. We've got to win because we have to secure Champions League. Champions League has already been secured, courtesy of not just the win, of course, against Liverpool last weekend, but that was the result that got us over the line. But that doesn't mean that we take our foot off the gas. I feel like that's the next step for everyone, isn't it? We've seen in the past teams, Manchester United teams under previous interim managers, or just Manchester United teams in general, when the season is over, before the actual season is finished, because we've either qualified for something or we haven't, mathematically qualified for something, we can take our foot off the gas and then the season can kind of peter out into nothingness. But I think certainly, whilst Michael Carrick is still the interim Manchester United manager, people are still doing their assessments, and I suppose rightfully so. If we lose the remaining couple of games this season, it's going to feel a bit, that was a bit flat, wasn't it? And the debate will go nowhere. If we win the rest of them, or at least end the season positively, we can say, I tell you what, that's momentum going into what is going to be a busy and important summer for Manchester United, with a lot of big decisions to make, incomings, outgoings, and then looking ahead to what next season can be. So just because we have already hit our targets, that does not mean we take our foot off the pedal. Indeed, we want to be seeing, I hope certainly today, I don't know about you, I still want to be seeing Manchester United winning the game. I don't want to see Manchester United just sort of sitting around, passing it around, and then just losing the game comfortably and then going, wow, we're into the Champions League. It doesn't really matter. No, we still want to see them. We still need to have that energy. And I think hopefully for some players, you would still say to them, look, this is the challenge, isn't it? With the World Cup on the horizon, they may go into the natural, protect yourself mode of, look, I've already done my bit now for the season. Don't want to get hurt ahead of the World Cup, blah, blah, blah. But sometimes if you have that mentality, they used to always say that to me as a kid playing football. If you go into a game trying not to get hurt, you'll get hurt. If you go into a tackle trying not to get hurt, you'll get hurt. The only way to avoid the injury is just play how you usually would, right? Play how you usually would and put in your same level of intensity. Don't drop off, because who knows, even if you do drop off by the time the World Cup comes around, you might not be at your peak there. You got to still be pushing towards it. So, and some players still got to be pushing to get into their national team squads, right? I know it's not that long to go until squad announcements for the World Cup, but still there could be some names that might be a little bit closer. Look at, say, like a Kobbie Mainoo, missed a lot of the season, did get back in for the last national team break, but still could be close, still could be touch and go. So you want to continue that up. And like I said, you want to just end the season on a high note, certainly. Let's see what people are saying here in the chat at the moment. I can see Jabed's in there, says, howdy hoeing. Danny Luciano says, big up from cloudy Connecticut. What is it outside today? So it can't really make up its mind. Where I am today. It's sort of, it's in. It's in. Is that a goal? That's 1-1. That is 1-1 at Anfield. Chelsea have just equalised against Liverpool, and it's one of those free kicks where it goes into the box. Everyone kind of swipes a foot at it. Nobody touches it, and it just goes in. It just comes off the post and goes in. I don't have the sound. I've just got it on the big screen in front of me. But that's 1-1. Liverpool were a goal up. I think it was Gravenberch who scored a goal. I didn't see the goal. I just saw the replay. But I think this is going down as an Enzo Fernandez goal. Let's have a look. About, 25 yards out, 30 yards out. It's an in-swinger. Yeah, just nobody touches it. It's one of those strange ones. You don't usually see them sort of in-swinging. Never sort of as an out-swinger. And then, just hits the post, kisses the post and goes in. I don't know if Fofana actually touched it. But, it's 1-1. I mean, and Chelsea, legitimately, they're fighting just, Champions League, I think, is gone for them. I don't know if it's officially, but they're fighting just to get into any form of European competition at all next season, right? So I'd much rather be in the position that we are, certainly, which is It's already locked in, and we don't have to worry about that. But we still want to finish as high up the table as possible, certainly, don't we? Now, speaking of achievements and speaking of accomplishments, of course, I know that Flex spoke about this in his road trip, which we'll play that in just a second. But the big story yesterday evening, I tell you what, here come Chelsea again on the attack. Going to go to, and now it's going to peter out. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, what feet? Takes the shot. It's blocked in the end. Cucurella ball in. And that'll just be enough of that. But yes, the big story yesterday was, of course, Bruno Fernandes, the Manchester United captain, was voted the Football Writers Association Player of the Year, Footballer of the Year. Congratulations to Bruno Fernandes for being voted the Footballer of the Year. He garnered 45% of the votes, 28 ahead of the runner-up, which was Declan Rice, while Erling Haaland was third. He is the first United player to win the award since Wayne Rooney in 2010. My goodness me, 16 years ago. The last time a Manchester United player won that award. If you're not familiar with what it is, it's exactly what it says. It is the Football Writers Award. So all of the journos vote for it. And Bruno gets the win. And to be honest with you, yeah, no joke, no banter or whatever. If the journos, the media, I mean, you have to be bloody good to be a Manchester United player and the journos vote for you. You have to be good, because you can still be a very good player and have a good season, but we know sometimes how these journos go when it comes to some of the coverage of Manchester United. So for Bruno to win that award, that's when you go, bloody hell, he did have a pretty spectacular season, didn't he? I mean, it just goes right there. First player to win the award since Wayne Rooney in 2010. Bear in mind, we won league titles after that, after 2010. It's not as if that was the last time we won a league title. We still won titles and were in title races and won trophies during those seasons. But then, no, because it's not easy. It's not easy. And obviously, in the seasons post-Fergie, you can understand why a Manchester United player probably wouldn't win the thing. But it just epitomizes the season that he has had, that he continues to have. Another reason why I say today, I don't want to see and I don't expect Manchester United to take the foot off the gas, because Bruno's got some history. Oh, he's through. Oh, he saves it. He was through on goal. The Chelsea player smashed it straight at Mamadashvili. But with Bruno, he's still got history that he's chasing, of course. He's going after that record. Still 2 assists to go until breaking the record for the most assists in the Premier League season. Was incredibly unfortunate not to get one last weekend because, of course, the goalkeeper touched the ball before Šeško's goal, so it didn't count. And not even just that, he created a bunch of chances in that game. There was one which I think was offside in the end when he stopped it dead out the air and Mbeumo hit the post. There was the one just before the Šeško goal away, he whips the ball into the box. That was a fantastic cross into the box as well. And Lord knows there's been so many opportunities he has created this season that haven't been converted into actual assists, haven't been converted into goals. So he probably should have had this award or that record, sewed up a long time ago. But he's still got time. And there are still goals to be scored. There are still games to be won. So Bruno will be at his Bruno best today, I'm hoping. It's kind of weird, isn't it, when you're chasing assists as opposed to goals? It's not like, oh, if we get a penalty today, Bruno's definitely going to take it. It's like, wow, he's got get crosses in the box, get passes in the box. But also in the same way, like I was talking earlier about, trying not to get injured will lead you to getting hurt. It's probably the same way with this assisting. If you really, really chase it, it probably won't pay off. I guess you kind of just have to be aware of it, but don't let it completely control what you're going to do, perhaps. But I thought it was a thoroughly deserved award for Bruno Fernandes. Naturally, it created some discussion and debate amongst the media themselves. I don't know if you guys saw this. One of the writers from the Telegraph, saying, with respect to my colleagues in the football writing industry, I am stunned that Bruno Fernandes has been named FWA Footballer of the Year instead of Declan Rice. Rice has literally won more matches this season, 35, than Fernandes has ever played. And you go, but that's not the award, is it? So I don't really know what you're complaining about. If it was FWA's, winningest Footballer of the Year, then you would go, right, maybe you put Declan Rice in that one. He's won more games. Or if it was the FWA's footballer who's played most games this year, then you would go, right, it can't be Bruno Fernandes. We haven't played that many games. But that's not what it is it? It's the footballer of the year. It encompasses everything. It doesn't discriminate whether you've played a lot of games or whether you've played, 40 odd games like Bruno Fernandes. It doesn't matter. Can you not be the best player or the player that's played best this season if you're not in a team that's played a lot of games? But also we have finished, or we are hopefully going to finish, touch wood, in the top 3. That's not bad going. And sometimes with individual awards, and maybe this isn't, sometimes how it should work, but sometimes sometimes it also depends what surrounds it, if that makes sense. What I mean by that is sometimes you can have a great season like Bruno's had, but then also the thing that can kind of tip you over the edge is, and also he's been doing this for a long time. Like, he deserves the acknowledgement in general. Yes, it's footballer of the season, but it's like an amalgamation of, actually, you've got it for this year, but also it's an opportunity to talk about Bruno, if that makes sense. You see stuff like that as well sometimes with, individual awards or Ballon d'Ors or PFA Player of the Years or Footballers of the Years. Sometimes it's like, wow, they've had a great season and also they're this person. They've had this career as well. But I think when your team's about to, go from 15th to possibly 3rd, and like I said, it's not even a case of, I think he's going to go on to break the record. He should have broken it a while ago. Yeah, I mean, that's a remarkable individual season from him. And it's not as if, but all around him, Manchester United have been awful too. We've beaten all the teams around us, all of those top teams we've beaten, and Bruno's played a role in that. So, yeah, I think it's just like we were talking about yesterday on the Trinity. I think it's just a case of, no one's going to 100% agree on everything. To be honest with you, the fact that Bruno got 45% of the vote, I think that is a massive accomplishment in his own right because of how sometimes the media treat Manchester United. As far as what the future means for Bruno, of course, as well. Simon Stone saying, with Champions League qualification now secured for Manchester United, there is a desire on Bruno Fernandes' side to start talking over a contract extension at the club. United are not unwilling to talk, but are determined not to deviate from the pre-stated desire to keep their wage bill under control. This is where I do, like I was saying before, I do grow a bit tired of like the 3rd consecutive season that we're going to have a Bruno Fernandes future discussion. But it's inevitable. The moment that release clause was put into his contract last time, then we were always coming to this point, weren't we? So because it's brilliant leverage. It's kind of it's betting on yourself. It's betting on yourself to the extent like, I'll sign this new contract on our stay. Give me that release clause because I'll tell you in 2 years' time you'll want to come back to this table and get rid of it. I'll be that good. And then last season, we'd have probably scoffed at, look at us, 15th. Anyone can go, £100 million. This season, we're like, get that release clause out of that fucking contract. So whoever's idea it was to put that in the first place, around 50 odd million to any European club, I'm sure if that is one of Bruno's agents or one of his reps, that if I was Bruno Fernandes, they'd be getting a bit of a bonus because it's kind of like a golden ticket to get a new deal. Or, well, either way, it's a golden ticket to get a new deal at United or somewhere else, isn't it? And after the season, Bruno can come to the table and say, I had a record-breaking season and I can genuinely go like anywhere now because I've got this release clause. So if you want to keep me, you got to give me a new deal. It's the best leverage ever. And United would be foolish after the season that we've just had to be like, you can go now. So, I think it probably... he does get a new contract, and the 3rd summer in a row, we have some kind of Bruno conversation. Right, some early squad news. What's going on here now? This is quite interesting because this has sort of developed a bit over the last day or so, and it's regarding Benjamin Šeško and whether he's going to be available. Now, Michael Carrick was asked in the press conference on Thursday. We got these quotes yesterday evening, because obviously the embargoed part of the presser. So he was asked if Šeško would be available. He said, we'll have to see as of now, which was Thursday. He hasn't resumed full training yet with the group. We then got an update from Sully yesterday evening, saying that Šeško was part of the travelling squad who have travelled to face Sunderland with the expectation of being in the matchday squad too. His injury was sustained last week, isn't seen as serious. The decision was on Carrick. However, that now, just in the last couple of minutes at the time of doing this, Sully's now quote tweeted that and put a bit of an update on it saying, "No Šeško is the word I'm hearing, sadly. Let's see when the squad comes out." So it looked like it was really touch and go up until the last moment. And as of now, we'll find out in about 20, just under 20 minutes time. We'll find out if indeed he has made it. But it looks like at the moment, he probably hasn't, which this is one of those ones where look, if he's got a legitimate injury, Manchester United really don't have to risk it. We really don't have to force it. It's not the end of the world whatsoever. Maybe this is a day for a Joshua Zirkzee to have a look at it, or maybe play his last game for United, because I think Zirkzee goes in the summer. Whether Carrick still keeps it strong and says, "Šeško, you don't need to risk it. We're fine." And he goes with Mbumo up front, Cunha, Ahmad on the wings, Bruno in the 10 with that, or because we've secured the Champions League football, he's even more flexible with some of the players he's choosing from. And then maybe he does go, right, Zirkzee, you're leaving, but we'll put you in the shop window, I guess, a little bit, or just it's good to get you some game time, try and get you some minutes if need be. But I want, we're really going to see today. This is why this starting 11 is going to be really fascinating from Carrick. We're really going to see, I think, just the mentality of what these last few games are going to be. Is it going to be very much job done? Everyone gets a go at it. Rotation. See how you guys get. Bruno's going to play because he wants the assisting, and there's going to be some continuity in there, but there is going to be more rotation than usual just to get some people out, get everyone on the pitch. Or is it going to be no, same as normal, play the strongest team. Bruno wants to get his assists. Players want to peak in time for the World Cup. It's going to be the same. We want to win every single game. We want to finish third as well. Carrick thinking, well, I'd rather finish third than finish fifth, even though they both count as Champions League. Want to finish the season on a high. So he keeps things roughly the same. We'll find out, I think, today. And that's when you go back into the team. Well, like I say, about how it's going to be fascinating to see the mentality surrounding it. Another one goes into the defence, doesn't it? There's so much chatter about which centre-backs are going to start today. Is it going to be Aidan Heaven? Is it going to be Harry Maguire, Lenny Yoro, Leacher? What is it going to be? We'll talk about that in just a second. But Danny Luciano's been a member for 39 months, says it's so nice to be optimistic at the end of a Premier League season after so many depressing years. Indeed. Also, Owen, the people want that weight loss journey vid. Big up. Well, I'll say it's coming soon. One day, maybe I'm working on something else in the back. You never know. I can keep things close to the chest/vest. We never really confirmed whether which one was accurate on that saying, did we? But yeah, maybe soon. You never know. Keep your eyes peeled on that one. Indeed, you never know. But yes, we're going back to the defense. Who do I think will start today at centre back? That is a tough one. We've seen Leacher's put on his Instagram story that which usually means they're in the squad. Whether that means they're starting, it usually means they're in the squad. And we know Leach is back after his suspension. So once again, this starting 11 is going to be really interesting to see Carrick's frame of mind for these final few games. Is it going to be, nope, again, Leach is back, Maguire's back. We want to get Leacher again. He's missed a lot of football this season. And he just got back from, injuries and what have you. He's had a tough go of it. Let's get him some football before the end of the season, before the World Cup. Or is it, if anything, the perfect time to continue playing Aidan Heaven at centre back because he's played so well in these important games that we managed to get results in, and now you've got this run of games where the pressure comes down a little bit, so it's not as intense as it is on him, and he can get even more comfortable in that position. He can get even more comfortable playing as the left-sided centre-back for Manchester United in the Premier League. Every test is different. This is away from home at a tough place to go. Sunderland, they've had a good season. They've dropped off a little bit, but that's a different test. And all of those minutes are really vital for someone like Aiden Heaven. You almost look at it as if Leacher doesn't play today, or doesn't start today, rather, that's annoying for Leacher, and he'll be missing a lot of football. But at the same time, if Aiden Heaven plays again today, does the value of what it would give to Heaven versus what it would take from Leacher outweigh? Do the sort of pros outweigh the cons there? And I think they kind of do a little bit, you know. I think they might. But I'm not sure. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm really excited to see this starting 11, and I'm excited to see that. I don't think the meltdown that will still come, but I think the meltdown this time will be more based on not like, oh, this means we're not gonna make it in the Champions League. I think it'll be more based around, oh, I wanted to see this person play. I wanted to see that person play. I wanted to see, this person get a game. I mean, it's not as if Leach is not going to, play between now and the end of the season as well. Aiden Heaven's going to play every single game. That's not going to be the case at all. If anything, they'll want to be careful with Aiden Heaven and not give him too much football. But they're also, like I said, there might be this desire to, particularly sometimes with young players, momentum's a big thing. If they've got a bit of momentum, you just keep them going a little bit. Just keep them going. It's a short period of time, and I don't think it's even like a case of, oh, well, first game of next season, Leachy's going to be nowhere near this team and is frozen out. No, he'll get his spot back. He'll play games, particularly next season with the bigger schedule. But this little run could be good. This little run could be good for Aiden Heaven, and is just longer term development. Even if that means he's back to being rotational next season, this little run could do him the world of good. And there's not huge amounts of pressure on him or the team, but we still, of course, want to get that result. Big Yo-Yo with the super chat says, Owen, now that we secured Champions League, it's time to send you my half of the championship bout. DM me your details. I shall. Send me a DM so I don't forget, because particularly after matches or shows, particularly after match views, I literally, because it's like 5 hours or whatever, once I'm finished, I literally go, and not talk for hours. So send me a DM, and we'll get it sorted, man. So big up to you, and big up to is it United Love? Is never what was doing the other half of it? I forget. And when it gets done, we'll do like a whole, unboxing stream. We'll do a whole thing. And I don't know what the lead time is for them, though, to be honest with you. Like how long they take to arrive. I think it's like a couple of weeks. Well, that's what it was when they first came out over a year ago, by the way. Remember this whole Man United championship thing? It's lasted a year. Like literally, I was going to do the whole, when we win Europa League, I'm going to press boom, place order. And I'll be honest with you guys, yeah, no joke, yeah. It was in the basket. It was in that basket. Like all I had to do is just press place order. That's all I had to do. I was going to do it. And then you can't hold a championship after losing to Spurs in a final. You can't. It was a dark time. No, that was a really, really dark time. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Team news is coming out in about 20 minutes time. Let's hear from Fleck. And when we come back, we'll talk about some more news when it pertains to Manchester United, who's going to start at the Stadium of Light today against Sunderland. And we'll find out more about that. But first, we'll see what Flex had to say.
As we face Sunderland today at 3 p.m. UK time, 3 p.m. on a Saturday. I can't even remember the last time we had that. I didn't even know that was possible this year. 3 p.m. UK time on a Saturday instead of a Monday night or a Friday night or at 8 p.m. on bloody Saturday or some other mad kickoff time where they're just screwing us over. Gone are those days, guys. Normal kickoff times are resuming, and we got an important game, another game away at Sunderland today. And Bruno is the Football Writers Player of the Year. He's won the award. The guys in the media who can vote this, the journalists, have made sure they have come to their senses to give Bruno his props. A lot of journos are angry about this. A lot of journos have been saying it should be Rice, and it's a mockery, and Rice has won more games than he's played, and he's played more than 1,000 minutes. Well, that's fine that he's been in a winning team, but It's about the individual. Just because I play more games than you doesn't mean that I've played better in the games that I have played. Do you know what I mean? And also, all right then, well, it's 1,000 more minutes to put some decent numbers on the board. It's 1,000 more minutes to be even more eye-catching. And has he done that? No. He's been very good, Declan Rice. Very good, by the way. I really like Declan Rice a lot. I think he's wicked. And when people call him crap and he's average and he's gassed up because he's English, I disagree with that. I think he is a top player. But if we're going for the individual who has the most say over the result, Arsenal have many players that help them achieve what they're achieving. People like Gabriel, people like Raya. Do you know what I mean? People like Saka. So even Gyökeres, who's, you could call him clunky, where he's had his say. Do you know what I mean? People like Eze. So, and I'm not saying they've been consistent the whole year, but there's a few in there. None of the level of Bruno Fernandes. But anyway, it's time for Bruno Fernandes to get 2 more assists. 2 more. Did they give him that the other day, actually? I saw someone else say 2 more. I think it is. I think he did get it. But Sunderland's not an easy game. Listen, Sunderland's not an easy game. We know that it's a tough place to go to. Not many people are winning up in Sunderland, that's for sure. And look, I know that they've slipped off. They've dropped off, from what they were doing earlier on in the season. Obviously, last game out, they got a draw against Wolves. Smashed in the last home game 5-0 by Forest, which I don't think anyone could foresee that happening. Lost 4-3 against Villa, which was a crazy game. Definitely didn't deserve to lose. And then the home game before that, obviously the narrow win against Spurs, which again, it was exactly that, a lucky goal. But look, Sunderland at their place have been strong. There's no 2 ways about it. Not unbeatable though. Do you know what I'm saying? I think Brighton got a win there as well. So there's no reason why we can't go there and win and cement third. You got Chelsea and Liverpool playing each other. Not that it matters in terms of, oh, we need someone to drop points so we can capitalise. But you know, if we want to get third and cement that, then this is an opportunity to just get our points on the board while other people have other difficult games as well. And I said it before in a preview that I need Lenny Yoro to be starting this game, man. I do. I think he should be starting this game. But I still don't know what Michael Carrick's going to do. I don't. I think Michael Carrick's got this weird blend. Not weird, it's not weird actually, but he's got this calming blend between, I got no problem trusting young players because we've seen it. Come straight in, Kobbie Mainoo straight back. Came straight in. Aiden Heaven needed to play it away at the Bridge. Put him next to Mazraoui as a centre-back pairing. Tough game. Come out of that unscathed with a clean sheet. So he's not scared to give kids a chance. And he also, though, understands, obviously, what it's like for the senior players and is it best to get Leachy back in there because he feels that Man United are in their best form with Martinez playing there. It's just a personal fan thing, you know what I'm saying? I also saw the report saying that he has pretty much a fit squad to choose from. Benjamin Sesko is in the squad at the time of recording this in the morning. He's in the squad, and it's Carrick's decision. I think that was Sully who said that. Shout out to Sully, saying that he's available. Let's have a look to make sure. Yeah, Benjamin Sesko is part of the Man United travelling squad who've travelled to face Sunderland with the expectation of being in the matchday squad too. His injury, which was sustained last week, isn't seen as serious in the decisions on Carrick. So he's in the squad. Sully always gets things right. But listen, something can always change last minute, but you always trust Sully. He knows what he's doing, knows what he's talking about. So, I'd love to see him continue. But if he has picked up the injury where they're not sure about it and he might just be fit for the bench, I want to see a good game from Ahmad as well. I don't know if he's going to start or not. Obviously, Carrick was consoling him at the end. Ahmad's ties to Sunderland as well. Obviously, we saw the piece with Daniel Kahn from Sky Sports when he's discussing so fondly his memories about Tony Mowbray from his time at Sunderland. And it'll be nice. It'll be nice for him to play there. He needs a little bit of love. Listen, but Sunderland fans won't boo him. But it'd just be nice. I just want Ahmad to finish the season strongly. I know there's only 3 games left, but I just want him to just shake off a little bit of those cobwebs, just to have a nice feeling going into the end of the season. It's not that deep in terms of what I feel about him for next season and stuff. I think he's he's just had an indifferent year where he started off really well. Him and Mbeumo were our main threat down the right-hand side under Ruben Amorim. Then when those guys went to AFCON and came back, they just haven't seemed quite the same. But actually, it is true what Carrick's saying. Like, he's actually playing all right, though. Like, in terms of other sides of his game. Listen, the GA and the output and the final action. And obviously, listen, he made a huge mistake that led to the goal against City, against Liverpool. But there have been other moments like, you know, against Brentford, he wins that tackle that leads to the counter-attack where we score. There was another thing he done, which I forgot, where I was like, actually... Oh, that was it. Ahmad in the last game that gives us the winner against Liverpool. He heads the ball back into the danger area, which leads to the goal. So it's not a direct assist, but it leads to the goal. So, listen, he's been extremely harsh on himself, and a lot of people, you know, it's like in the fan base, he needs to pull his socks up. He's not a kid anymore, this, that, and the other, which a lot of that is right, by the way. But he's just had a bit of an indifferent season. That's all right. He's a very, very talented boy. I got no qualms in that. I got no reservations about that. Now, whether he lives up to the potential that we think he can do of getting double figures goals or double figures assists or really putting up some strong numbers and better performances over a consistent period of time, obviously only Ahmad can answer that. But I think he has the ability to do it. You know what I'm saying? He has a talent to do it. So on him, I hope he starts, and I hope he has a good game, man. Because Ahmad needs the love. Ahmad needs the love. Do you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I'm going with a 2-1 win. Maybe 3-2. It'll be a hard game, this. I'm going with a 2-1 win. I'm going with a 2-1 Man United win. Confidence is up after Liverpool. And Bruno Fernandes to get another assist.
So Flex is going with a 2-1 win. What do you guys think? Is that the right move for Manchester United today? Do you think that's the right prediction? Do you think it's going to be the right outcome? Let me know your thoughts. What did I go with? I don't know if I actually did a prediction. You know, I don't think I did. I don't think I did a prediction actually. What did I go? What do I think it will be? I think it will be, well. This is the issue with Sunderland at the moment, is you never know with them. I mean, they just lost, what was it, 5-0 at home against Nottingham Forest, and as Flex mentioned in the road trip there, I mean, he would have seen that coming. What do you think, Asher? What's your prediction? What prediction have you gone for? Do you have one in particular? Manchester United win. Well, that's that. There you go. And she's 2 out of 2 recently. You know, you've been back on form, actually, to be fair, Asher, haven't you? You know what I mean? You've been getting there, you know, you've been doing a bit better with some of your predictions recently. So, yeah, maybe this is going to be positive, Asher. Maybe this is going to be good, perhaps. Maybe that is going to be positive. So Asher's going with a Manchester United win. I think I will. Will we concede? I mean, let's be honest, we probably will. Let's be honest. We probably the chances are quite high of us actually conceding. Actually, isn't it? Let's be honest. I mean, because we looked like we weren't going to concede against Liverpool. 2-0 up, no problem, no issues whatsoever. Nice and calm, nice and relaxed into the second half. And then even when it was 2-1, it was like, you know, individual mistakes, they happen, but. That'd be fine. It's not like we're going to do another one. It's not like we're just going to do another. We did do another. Damn. So I suppose from that perspective, anything is possible, perhaps. But in general, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be all right. I think. I don't think it's going to be super straightforward, and I also don't think it's going to be, you know, like for some reason there's this strange expectation at the moment with Michael Carrick's Manchester United, like if we're not dominating every 5 seconds, then it means this is actually terrible, this is actually, you know, we're not doing well, etc. I don't know. I think it might be one of those ones again where it's like there's a so You're co-signing this, are you? You're happy with this? You're happy seeing this at the moment, are you? And we might have some of that, but that's just par for the course on a match day at this point, isn't it? I mean, it is what it is. I'll be fine. That'll be fine. I am just genuinely also I don't know about you. I'm just also quite in a good mood, quite pleasantly happy just about the fact that, we're playing on a Saturday, 3 p.m. Yeah, granted, it's maybe not as exciting as playing Liverpool at it's in. It's 2-1. 2-1. That's Cole Palmer. Privately, does he want to move to Manchester United? Well, that's a suggestion. Privately, maybe he does. But my goodness me, he is just put Chelsea in front. Now, I mean, the top 5, it's pretty much, it's not like, it's not as if Liverpool can not get the Champions League at this point, is it? You know what I mean? It's not as if it's anything like that as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I don't think. I don't know. I'm not sure. So, but Chelsea, but like I said, they're certainly fighting just to play a form of European football. What they're checking, possible offside. That's what they're checking right now. Possible offside. Who are they saying is actually offside? Let's have a look. See, it's really annoying because I don't have the sound. Oh, it is offside. It's been ruled offside. Offside. Well, it continues. It continues. The drama of the Premier League. Are we going to get that the lines drawn out? See Arnie Slot giving it that. Giving it that. Well, it's still 1-1 then at Anfield. Still somehow, some way, still 1-1. We'll keep you updated on that. But even that, it's kind of nice to have these games where like you pay attention to them, you know what I mean, in a sense, but also at the same time, we know we're not sort of tied to them completely. Do you know what I mean? It's like, really need that one. We need that. It is nice to also have have that, which is good. So if someone actually can someone like say what the stories still are to play out in the remaining few weeks of the Prem? What have we got? We've got relegation. We've got to figure out if it's going to be Spurs or West Ham to get relegated. There is the whole, who does and doesn't get into the Champions League. But it's really, really strange, isn't it? Because it could be, how far down could it go? I think it's up to six as far as it can. 6 can qualify for the Champions League. Is it possible for anyone even lower than that to get into the Champions League? There's like the part about, of course, if Aston Villa win the Europa League as well, Bournemouth are still involved in that conversation, right? Who else is also involved in that conversation? Brighton are involved in that conversation too. I guess there is still lots of things to play for, but on the Manchester United side of things, we're just doing our own thing, just relaxing. We're already in Champions League next season. We want to finish as high as possible, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh, Ridwan's put an explanation. Here you go. Let's have a look. Go to site. There's still the possibility the Premier League could have 10 teams in European competitions next season. Bloody hell. That is, man, there you go. Let's get this up on the screen. There is still the possibility the Premier League could have 10 teams in European competitions next season, but only if the following happens. Nottingham Forest win the Europa League, securing Champions League qualification. Well, it's difficult because they're out. You know what I mean? Crystal Palace win the Europa Conference League. So, I mean, this scenario is already gone. Man City win the FA Cup or Chelsea. So now that this hasn't happened, what happens to the rest? What happens with that as well? I don't know. Doesn't affect us, so I don't care. So just some confirmation, actually, on some team news that we were speaking about before. We were saying about what's going on with Benjamin Šeško. Stephen Ralston from the Manchester Evening News is saying that Benjamin Šeško, but also Casemiro has not been spotted arriving with the Manchester United squad. So Be interesting to know what that situation is. Again, this is when you get into, thank goodness we've already qualified, because I mean, what we're looking at then? Here, wow. So I don't know if this is a leak, but just coming wow, it's not, and it's not only Casemiro that's seemingly not with the squad as well. So we know Šeško not with the squad, Casemiro seemingly not with the squad, but Chris Wheeler also said he didn't spot Ugarte either. So they haven't seen Šeško, they haven't seen Casemiro, they haven't seen Ugarte. We've got Zane here saying the midfield three today is Cobby, Mason Mount, and Bruno. How accurate that is, I'm not sure. Yeah, this could maybe this is when you have secure Champions League football. This is when you start to find out. This is when you start to find out that quite a lot of players have actually been carrying quite a few injuries recently. You know, they've had injuries. They've been carrying them for a while, and they've been managed to push through. But now they're like they can't put. They need to sort of rest up. That's what they need to do. Maybe that's the situation here. Either way, like I said, we'll find out in specifically 3 minutes' time is when we'll find out just who indeed is going to be starting today for Manchester United at the Stadium of Light. So their suggestion is no, can't see Šeško, can't see Casemiro, can't see Ugarte. It looks like, here we go, looks like maybe Joshua Zirkzee could be set to start. I have to pause these GIFs because last time we got like screwed by them. Pause. But it looks like that maybe Joshua Zirkzee might be set to start for Manchester United. This is quite interesting as well. He says it's better to have a gun and not need it than need a gun and not have it. So maybe the suggestion is here that Joshua Zirkzee could be set to start. And like I said, this will maybe give a bit of an indication as to what Michael Carrick's sort of mentality is, or how he views these remaining fixtures. Does he see it as a nope? You know, it's we play the strongest team possible. Does he rotate? Does he come out after this and actually just go, look, this isn't even rotation. We've just been actually blighted with injuries. Like, we're actually kind of screwed. So yeah, that's that's basically the reason why we're doing that. It's nothing to do with rotation or what have you. As I mentioned earlier on, maybe this is a case of put yourself in the shop window. Maybe this is a case of make yourself attractive to people in the summer to come and purchase you. Maybe this is a chance to save your Manchester United career, or say goodbye to the Manchester United fans. It might not have really any bearing on that at all. Either way, it looks like indeed Joshua Zirkzee is set to start. We'll find out just who is confirmed to be starting for Manchester United shortly. We'll get that up on the screen for you guys when we do. Sully is saying that Mason Mount starts alongside Cobby Mainoo, which would line up with the reporting, wouldn't it, about no Casemiro and things like that. So we'll get this ready for when the team news indeed does come out. Has it been posted? Has it been posted? Indeed it has. And we can get the Manchester United starting 11 up on the screen for you guys. There you go. So we have in goal, Senna Lomans. We have a back four of Mazraoui, Maguire, Martinez, and Shaw. So Aidan Heaven does drop to the bench. That's unlucky. That is unlucky. I mean, I'm not totally shocked. I'm not totally shocked by that. But I do think that is unlucky. At the same time, like I said, I can see both sides of it in the sense of, he's just missed a bunch of games. Leacher, we want to get him back in. But I just feel like it would have been better for Heaven just to have that run till the end of the season. Why not? Not that it's the end of the world, but so you got Mount in midfield alongside Cobby Mainoo. Who have we got on the right? We have Ahmad. We've got on the left, Matheus Cunha. So let me get this right, actually. We've got Ahmad there. We've got Cunha on the left. And then up front, who have we got? Joshua Zirkzee. So we got Zirkzee up front. As far as players on the bench, we have Bayindir, Dallo, Dorgu, Heaven, Malacia Yoro, the Fletcher brothers, both of them, and Brian Mbumo. So, no Benjamin Šeško, no Casemiro, no Ugarte. So maybe there was some, injuries or something like that we weren't aware of, or we didn't know about. Either way, we'll find out very shortly from Michael Carrick. We'll let you know once the quotes come in from Michael Carrick. We'll of course let you know with that. But just to confirm, the team news is Lomans in goal, Mazraoui, Maguire, Martinez, and Shaw, Kobbie Mainoo, Mason Mount, Ahmad, Bruno Fernandes, Matheus Cunha, and Joshua Zirkzee gets a Premier League start. It's got to be, is that his first under Carrick? Probably is, right? Probably is his first start. And it just goes to show once again, isn't it? About why it's so important that we give midfield options in the summer. I mean, this is the reality without Casemiro. No Casemiro in the squad. These are your options, even to a lesser degree. Well, I suppose actually it looks like that Manuel Ugarte is leaving in the summer as well, doesn't it? So these really are your midfield options. These really are your midfield options that we've got. With Casemiro who's going, Ugarte's going. We need to build on these options that we have at the moment. That's what we're looking at. So that is a challenge. That is going to be the challenge in the summer, certainly when it comes to recruitment for Manchester United. And as I've mentioned many a time, obviously I know we can talk about coaches and we can talk about who is and isn't the right choice to lead Manchester United next season. But I think one thing is for certain. If they don't get the recruitment right, it's kind of a bit redundant anyway, isn't it? But there you go. That is the starting 11 for Manchester United today. It is Lomans, it is Mazraoui, Maguire, Martinez, and Shaw, Mason Mount, Kobbie Mainoo, Ahmad, Bruno Fernandes, and Matheus Cunha. Joshua Zirkzee getting a start. On the bench, we have Bayindir, Dallo, Dorgu, Heaven, Malacia Yoro, both of the Fletchers, and Brian Mbumo. So big opportunity for Zirkzee. Obviously, a big moment for Ahmad, coming back to the Stadium of Light as well. Massive opportunity for Mason Mount. Look, Mason Mount, I mean, if it was up to me, Mason Mount would be gone in the summer. He'd have probably been gone a long time ago. I'm not going to raise expectations like, he's definitely going to go in the summer, Mason Mount. I think the likelihood is he probably doesn't. If he does, I think it's a loan, but it's clear, the move, it's not worked out, has it at all? But no one's going to pick up that deal, so he's going to be here next season, isn't he? So if he's here, you got to suppose try and make the most out of most of him. Try and get the best out of him, particularly when we're going to have more competition. So I just, when you just sort of get tired of doing the, well, I guess here you go again kind of thing, and it's what you kind of get with Mount. It's been like that with Shaw over the years, hasn't it? Of, well, they're not going anywhere, so I guess got to back them, and here they go. Hope this time they put it behind them. But with Mount, I'm not sure. And also just when it comes to that midfield in general today, you see the lack of bite, lack of sort of tackling, lack of a sort of true, proper sort of defensive six in there. We might be looking maybe a bit fluid going forward today, but even that with Casemiro, that's the other thing as well. It does a disservice to him, because to say that Casemiro is just this sort of defensive midfielder in there to, get tackles, break the game up, that's such an oversimplification of Casemiro, isn't it? Casemiro, he's one of our top scorers. He's one of our chief creators as well. He creates chances for us, and he also, obviously, like we know, scores important goals, particularly from set pieces. We won't have that today. And it's not as if we've replaced that with extra height as well. So, this is going to be a tough one. We got options missing, and but at the same time, This is also, I think, the reflection of the work that needs to be done in the summer too. This might be one of those games today where we come out of it going, remember we said about we need to fix that midfield. Yeah, really, that midfield, that's we need to bring some people in. But we know that as is, don't we? And even without the right personnel, even without, not having all of the players available and what have you, still have to put in the shift, still have to put in the effort. There's still no excuse to not put in the effort, not put in the 100%. And that's what those guys need to do today. Here's hoping that's what they do actually put in. Just when you start to sort of trust them, right? Red Barrow, the super chat, says, "Oh my God, sack Carrick, horrible lineup." And Red Baron says, "Owen, join me in the chat whilst we punch the walls." Exactly. You want someone who's going to pick that kind of team to be the Manchester United head coach. You want someone who's going to pick the players that he's got available to him to play. What do you think? Well, what kind of sort of sinister bastard is this person running Manchester United? How dare he be that kind of person? Yes. Am I doing it properly? I think I'm doing it properly. It's how it usually goes, isn't it? It's just awful. Look at the state of the club. Look at the state of the club. Look at the state that we're in. And you're the problem. I tell you, I don't want to give the game away. Now, do I just tease it enough? I'll be very careful how I word this. Very careful how I word this because I don't want to give the game away. All I will say is, in that vein of the thing we're just sort of joking about there is the potential. There is the potential for something extraordinary to come out of it. Possibly. That's all I'll say. And that is a very vague and heavy tease. Yes, I know that. I apologize for that. But it's that's what I'll leave that with that little tease there. I'll leave you with that one. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. That's it. Yeah, that's all I'll say. I went to see if we've got any quotes out from Michael Carrick or anyone like that, just to see if there's any, explanation for the players missing today and what have you. Because, of course, there is no Casemiro in the squad. There is no Ugarte in the squad. There is no Benjamin Šeško in the squad. Yes, we will see if we can get an update on that relatively shortly from Carrick. I hope that it's just oh no, don't worry, we're just we're just resting and it's fine. It's not a big deal kind of thing. I hope it's that. Whether or not it actually is that, we will have to wait and see. Indeed, won't we? But hopefully it is. That's what it is. If not, because it would. You'd hate to see a situation like Casemiro's picked up a knock, he might miss the rest of the season. That would just be a nightmare. I mean, we've seen recently with Liverpool, haven't we, with the the Mo Salah thing of Mo Salah, is he going to be available? Is he going to be ready for his send off at Anfield? Is he going to play again? That would be shit if Casemiro can't get that send off. Maybe it is also just a case of. No, he's been. When was the last time Casemiro missed a game for Manchester United? Actually, when you think about it, when was the last time Casemiro missed a game for United? That's got to be a while ago. So, I mean, he has played incredibly consistently. When was that last time? Actually, I'm trying to remember whatever that last game was. Yeah, I actually can't remember. I can't remember. That's how. So maybe it is one of those ones where he's been carrying something for a while, but he's been. You wouldn't put it this way. Would you be shocked if it comes out? Yeah, Cass has been playing through the pain barrier for a while, but he's been so integral to this team. We just needed him. He had to play. Maybe that. But it is also funny as well that Flex mentioned it in his road trip. The sort of suggestion yesterday was that. Yeah, actually, it's going to be good. Michael Carrick's actually got a pretty wide selection of people available. So, it's actually it's fine. No problem. It's actually going to be not a problem whatsoever. Yeah, and it's only really De Ligt that's not available. Aside from that, yeah, fine, no problem, no issue at all. So yeah, and we'll find out about that shortly. Again, hopefully, it's not anything too serious or too major for Manchester United. It's one of their players of the season. I mean, this is where you always have to feel a little bit for Casemiro as well, because any other season for Manchester United, he'd be our player of the season, wouldn't he? Really, he's been so fantastic and scored so many big goals and created so many big moments. Any other season, he would be player of the season, but he's also having to now go up against a Bruno Fernandes who could potentially have a record-breaking season in terms of assists. If anything, someone put it in the chat here. Daniel Luciano said it, and it's absolutely true. If I'm Bruno, I'm probably looking at the Casemiro absence going, I tell you what, that's a couple of goals. That's goals I might be missing out on there. You know what I mean? Like, these are, I should, Casemiro's been scoring all my corners and stuff like that. So kind of actually need Cast for that one. That's kind of actually quite critical, isn't it? So, yeah, maybe that's part of it as well. Maybe it's a Casemiro is gonna have hurt Bruno because he's not there to score the goals. But it'll be fine. Somebody else will pick up the slack. Don't have to worry about that. It'll be fine. No worries. I'm feeling calm. Are you feeling calm, guys? No problem. I tried to make a promise or a commitment on the Trinity. When I said, I was like, I'm just going to control me about if I'm happy and if I'm, content with the performance or the result. It's going to control me. I'm not going to focus on anyone else. And then Flex was like, you'll get drawn out eventually. I was like, no, I won't. It's going to be fine. So today, hopefully, I'm going to prove Fleck wrong. Yeah, I'll be like, see, didn't get drawn out. It wasn't an issue. No problem whatsoever. Until inevitably it does happen. Do we have any confirmation about these names missing? Here we go. Right. Chris Wheeler says Casemiro's absence means he cannot reach 35 Premier League starts for the season, which would technically have triggered a 1-year extension to his £375,000 a week contract. But the Brazilian is said to have waived that clause anyway. Maybe now you're going to have the conspiracies, right? Now you're going to have the conspiracies, aren't you? Because like Chris Wheeler says, if he started today, it would have triggered the extension. But both sides have waived that clause, so it's fine. But you wonder if that's in writing. Is that in writing yet? Is that officially in writing that clause is waived? Just in case. Just we've definitely got that in writing. No problem. Stephen Ralston also says, sounds like Casemiro and Ugarte have small issues. Carrick will speak before kickoff to provide an update. What else has been said here? Laurie Whitwell has just named the team. He says 5 changes by Carrick. Martinez straight in for Heaven. Mbumo and Dallo on the bench. Šeško ruled out through injury. Casemiro absent from squad entirely. So, yeah, the confirmation is that indeed Šeško's been ruled out with that injury, which I think is a shin injury. The Casemiro one, here you go. Samuel Luckhurst has just said, Casemiro not ready today, but club expect him to be back for next week. Ugarte sustained a problem in training. So the suggestion is that, yes, Casemiro has sustained maybe a small injury, but he will be back shortly. So is this another case of the dreaded minor injury? Remember that? Yes, the minor injury. Well, it's a minor injury. He's going to be back soon. And of course, we saw with minor injuries, didn't we? You can have a minor injury like, was it Kobbie Mainoo? Kobbie Mainoo had a minor injury and he was back. How quickly was he back? He was back in no time at all. Or you can have a minor injury like Matthijs de Ligt, which is, he was out for ages. really, and he still hasn't come back. And we're hoping he can eventually, fingers crossed, but we don't know. Yeah. So hopefully that's nothing too serious for Casemiro. But either way, even honestly though, with the way Cass has had this season, yeah, even if it was like Cass is injured. We're walking him for his final game. We're walking him onto the pitch for a second and then taking him off so we can get the ovation at Old Trafford. I feel like United would probably even try and do that. Like, I feel like that's what is going to happen with Mo Salah at Liverpool, by the way. You know, they said, like, because he has got injured, but he will still play at Anfield again. I feel like that kind of looks a bit, he's going to come on technically playing the game and then get taken off or something. That might be the route they go in that. Ish General says, what's the story with De Ligt anyway? Just same story as before, really. As far as I'm aware, it's just getting closer. What was the latest update? Is that he was back out on the grass, I think it was. I know that Sully mentioned it a few times that De Ligt has been close to coming back a couple of times, and then he's had the reoccurrence of the same injury, that back injury. Aside from that, that's kind of all we've got, which is a massive concern. I mean, as someone I've got, I know people in my family have had, a lot of back problems and, back surgery, which I don't think as far as I'm aware, I don't think he's had surgery or anything like that. But back injuries or anything like that, that is no joke whatsoever. And a lot of times as well, sometimes the only thing you can do is just rest up. Sometimes you can't force it with those things. Sometimes there isn't a magic quick way to recover. And as if you've seen any of the videos we've done with Dr. Andre, he'll tell you that they have a lot of hope that things are going to play out a certain way and go a certain way. Then they stand back out onto the training pitch, kick a ball, and they go, nope, that doesn't feel good. And the situation starts all over again. I remember, who was it as the example? Is it someone like Clarence Seedorf or someone like that? I think this was at AC Milan. There was a story before, and it was something along the lines of he had a reoccurring back problem and pain in his back and couldn't get it fixed. And they got someone in at AC Milan and they pulled a tooth or something. They pulled a tooth, and just by removing this tooth, it fixed the pain that he was having in his back, all from removing one tooth because of, I don't know, the way things are connected, which is just incredible when you think about it. So who knows? I'm sure at United, I'm sure he's gone through a myriad of different tests, and here's hoping he can come back. And, at this point with him as well, you just want him just to get back to playing, don't you? You just wanted him to get back to playing, get back to his career. He's not an old guy either. And he was having a really positive season for United. It's not as if he was struggling this season, or he wasn't playing, or it wasn't actually that good. No, he was doing all right. He was having a good season in a team that wasn't struggling as much as we were last season, but we still had our problems. We were still conceding goals, and even still, I remember the game against Spurs, 10 men last minute, gets the late equalizer that day. So this season has been such a strange one. I don't know about you, over the last sort of week or so, a lot of people have been going back to things people were saying at the beginning of the season or at certain parts of the season. And even like January when Ruben went, like, it feels, even knowing that Ruben Amorim was part of this season even feels weird at that point. That feels such a lifetime ago that, like, Ruben Amorim was here for like half the season. You go, oh yeah. Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, he was here for half a season. That's crazy. It's a bit like last week when we were building up to the Liverpool game, and it was like, oh yeah, last season we got battered. Was it 3-0 at home to Liverpool? You go, that was last season. I thought it was like 3 seasons ago. Oh yeah, it was. Oh yeah, my goodness. Fast forward now, I'm seeing, this Liverpool team drawing against Chelsea, a Chelsea team that are world champions but absolutely fucking dreadful as well. Football is oh my goodness, it moves so quickly. And that's why when you have these discussions about coaches or players, and and you get in 18 months time you'll be thinking something different, and then you have to go, well, what was 18 months away from this? 18 months from this, like Ruben just got hired, I think it was. That's a long time ago. So I would think in 18 months' time, there is a very high likelihood that we'll all feel different about a lot of things because 18 months worth of new evidence, new twists and turns, new things presenting themselves as that's a lot. You'd be foolish not to pay attention to all of those kind of things, right? I mean, 18 months, that's like what's it, the 5th? Yeah, that's the January transfer window, isn't it? No, 18 months. It's a year. So it's a year. So it's May. It's not this coming January. It's the January after. Holy shit. That's a long time. It's a very long time. So, yeah, think about all that could and will happen between now and then. I mean, Chouameni could have like, I don't know, 15 more fights between now and then. He might be in UFC by this point. It'd be incredible. Absolutely incredible. You know what? That 11 is bothering me. I think we need to get this down. I think we need to get the 11 down. Let's do that. Let's get this 11 down. Yeah, that's enough of that shit. We're down to 10. We're down to 10. Just like this season, the end is in sight of this fucking thing. Oh, my goodness. Oh, honestly, the scarring that's just going to be there. Rid says, have you seen this Edison news, the centre-back from centre midfielder, from Atalanta? Yeah, I did see that from Matti Moretto, who's an Italian-based journalist, said that Manchester United are closing in on Edison. Negotiations are well underway, and there have been significant steps forward. United are pushing to sign him. He has already said yes to United. I mentioned this on the morning show the other day. With this specific one, it really is, I will believe that when I see it. You know what I mean? It will have to be, I believe it when I see it, kind of situation with that. The reason I say it is just because how many times have we been linked with Edison? How many times have we been linked with him over the? Someone said this the other day in one of the live chats, and it is so true. He's the new Gaetan. He's the new Wesley Sneijder. He's the new, pick another player that Manchester United always get linked with. We get linked with him all the time. Not even every single summer, every single transfer window, we get linked with, Edison's going to be signing for Manchester United, or Manchester United, they're in talks about Edison, or Edison. Atalanta sources close in Italy say that Edison's on Manchester United shortlist, etc., etc., etc. And you sort of go, is he really though? Is he really on the short list, or is this just another, this happens every year kind of thing? Because that's what it kind of feels like to me, in my opinion. So until we get a David Ornstein comes out, and David Ornstein says, yeah, Man United, they're like properly going after Edison. Yeah, they're properly interested in getting Edison, then that's when I'll go, wow, clearly there is something in that one. Then I should probably pay attention to it. But if we're just going to get those reports out of Italy, unfortunately, I'm still going to have to be a bit, I'll believe it when I see it kind of scenario. Now, with some other names, that's maybe when you start to go, okay. Well, and this is the problem with transfers just in general, isn't it? We do kind of sort of, wish these things into happening, or hoping that they'll happen instead of actually happening. We get very I want this player to sign for Manchester United. So if I see anyone linking him to this move, I'm going to believe it, even though it might not necessarily be totally true. We have to remember that going into this summer window, we get linked with a lot of players especially when they're trying to sort out their contract. We get linked with, all of these people, and we end up signing only a fraction of them, and we're only actually in for only a few of them as well. Very, very few. So yeah, we also need to kind of remember that can also be a thing. And we sometimes do forget. We forget because we'll be linked with like a player for sometime. I remember one summer, who was it? I can't remember who it was. We were linked with a player from legitimately, it might have been 5 minutes and or maybe 10 minutes, 20 minutes. And then PSG signed him or something like that. And then that became, Manchester United missed out on another player. I can't believe this. PSG, they've got him. Here we go. Another one United have missed out on. And you sort of go, I don't know if we were actually linked with, for 5 minutes. it really, I'm not really sure why why that happened, why that was a thing. So yeah, sometimes that can happen. So we do need to be a bit conscious of that ahead of this transfer window. But if you are just joining us again, that is the Manchester United starting 11 to play at the Stadium of Light today. It is Senna Lomans in goal. We've got Mazraoui, Maguire, Martinez, and Luke Shaw. We've got Mason Mount, Kobbie Mainoo, Ahmad, Bruno Fernandes, Mateus Cunha, and Joshua Zirkzee. Up front, Zirkzee comes in. There are actually 5 changes today. There are a couple of injuries. Manuel Ugarte said to have an injury. Casemiro also said to have a small injury as well. The suggestion is that he it's a small one, and he could be back possibly for the next fixture, which is against, what's that? That's Forest at home, isn't it? I forget who we've got next. We've got Brighton, Forest, and who's the other one? Someone will remind me. I can't remember what the other one is. Someone will remind me in just a second. But yeah, so Casemiro, if you are just joining us wondering where he is, it looks to be a case of maybe a small knock. Yeah, Forest at home, Brighton away. And then this counts as a third one today. Right, gotcha. Yes. So that looks like the situation there. So maybe once again, it is just a case of Cass, if he's got a bit of a small knock, we want to make sure he's available for that Forest game at home, because we want to make sure he has that big send-off. Maybe that's part of the thinking there as well from Manchester United. So yes, doesn't appear to be anything too serious, but I guess this is also football, and you never know. You never know with these things. You never know with football. You never know with injuries. Sometimes with how these things go, sometimes they can end up being something worse. But like I said, I think we'll see at least one more Casemiro appearance this season. As far as Sunderland, I was trying to remember what our recent record is against Sunderland, but of course we haven't played them away in the Stadium of Light for a decade. So I can't recall. Of course, Sunderland, famously, that's where we were in the 2011-2012 season, with the Aguero thing. That's the one where we won that game 1-0. We thought it was over. Sir Alex was on the pitch, sort of saying it was over, saying that they were 2-1 down, even when it was 2-2. So Sunderland always brings back some strange memories, some very, very strange memories, some bittersweet memories, shall we say. But I've always liked Sunderland as a club, and the Stadium of Light reminds me of the Kevin Phillips and Niall Quinn days. When Kevin Phillips had incredible season, and a proper little and large combination up front, and look, they've done absolutely brilliantly this season. I mean, there's no two ways about it. I don't think anyone expected them to do what they've done this season. Nobody would have expected that. Like many, you kind of look at the team that's coming up in the playoffs, you usually assume that they're going to be the team that's probably going to finish bottom. They've got the least amount of time to prepare. They should be the weakest team. But sometimes, again, with football being funny, sometimes that's how it works. I mean, it really does depend on the club, I think, doesn't it? Because Sunderland, they are a big club. If they go up to the Prem, they got the finances to buy players, and they obviously purchased very well this past season. With Granit Xhaka obviously being really one of the signings of the season, just in general in the Prem. He's done really, really well there. What a fantastic signing and player. But with teams like Luton, who get promoted through the playoffs, they're just not built for it already. So I thought Chelsea were going to have a penalty for a second there. They when they get to the Prem, they really struggle. And now Luton find themselves they're in League One. They back-to-back relegations. I mean, even look at Leicester. My goodness, it's just we're entering. You know what it is? We're fully entering in to a new kind of era. You always say it to I don't know, if you got kids or your nieces and nephews or whatever it may be, or your younger brothers or sisters, and you sort of they'll name a club that's in League One, or they'll name a club that's in the Championship, and you go really, that's where they are at the moment. They're a bona fide Prem club, They're a Prem club. You see Leicester, and you go, what? They're in League One. They won the Prem a decade ago, and they won the Premier League. Yeah, or even Luton, we weren't really a Prem team, but they're in League One now. They were in the Prem a couple of seasons ago. I look at, for instance, someone whenever I see Charlton's name, I'll see Charlton's there, and I'll be like, oh. They were a staple when I was growing up in the Premier League, or Blackburn Rovers, Premier League winners. It's always remember, obviously, their title-winning team, but I always think of Graham Souness's Blackburn Rovers, or Sam Allardyce's Blackburn Rovers. It's good to see Coventry coming back into the Prem next season. And it'll be interesting to see how well Frank Lampard does. I tell you what was crazy as well. When I was getting this all set up and getting ready for the stream, I was really shocked. They did a thing on TNT, and they were asking some of the Chelsea fans, who they wanted as the next Chelsea manager. That was, what they were sort of going to. And I was stunned the amount of people that said Frank Lampard. I was stunned. I really didn't think that many Chelsea fans were gonna say. I didn't even think they would say his name at all. Considering I get the first run, technically it was good. Was it bad? But then obviously he came back under Blueco as the temp, and they lost all the time. And now some fans want him back again because he's done well at Coventry. And it's oh my goodness me. Surely not. If you're Frank, stay clear. Stay clear of that job. It's a disaster, isn't it? I mean, just a disaster waiting to happen. I mean, if I'm Andoni Iraola, and I know it's Chelsea and what have you, but even that, I'm I'll stay clear of that. Depend with. I know he's been linked to Palace, and Palace, they say that's the dream move for them. And it does feel a bit of a lateral move, a sideways step, doesn't it, going from Bournemouth to Palace? But I suppose maybe it depends on how Palace finish this season. if Palace do get in the Europa League, they could maybe build on that a little bit. But then you would say, but then why didn't you just stay with Bournemouth in the Europa League? And that you've already got a team, and you can build from that one. So I don't know. Then as far as Chelsea, who goes to manage them? Your guess is as good as mine, honestly. Your guess is as good as mine. It'll probably end up being some obscure coach, I reckon, or some coach that's making a step up. They don't really go for those big name coaches, Chelsea, unless they take the gamble that Manchester United aren't really prepared to make, which is let's wait and see what happens at the World Cup. Some coaches will get the sack. Maybe we can pick one of those up. So, which is a bit of a weird perspective to have, isn't it? You're almost hoping in a way, because for instance, Nagelsmann, because you want to hire Nagelsmann, you're almost hoping that he doesn't do well. So Germany let him go. He leaves early and then he takes the job. Or do you want him to do well? Then he's so sought after. But then if he's so sought after, why would an international football federation let a possible World Cup winning or close to World Cup winning coach go? They probably wouldn't. So that is that's the like dilemma that I think those people that are waiting for coaches coming out of the World Cup will have, unless there is agreements that have already been made, which is entirely possible, but just completely under every single possible wrap you can think of. Because if it gets out, then you have a Julian Lopetegui situation at the World Cup in 2018. And if for those that don't remember that story, that was just a complete fucking disaster. You know, he was the Spain coach. Then it's I don't know if it was announced or leaked before the competition. I think it was leaked or announced. Either way, that Lopetegui was going to be becoming the Real Madrid head coach that summer. It led to just craziness. You're not committed to us. You put your club over country, etc., etc. In the end, he didn't even manage him at that competition. And then he didn't even end up that long at Real Madrid anyway. He was only there for a short period of time. And then Zidane came back and did what Zidane does, because he's fucking Zinedine Zidane at Real Madrid. That combination is just impossible to beat. So, yeah, there might be those agreements that have already been reached, but I'm sure they'll probably be kept very, very, very quiet, which is why you think that Man United definitely don't have an agreement with an international manager, because, I mean, I know things are kept a bit closer and secrets are a bit more well kept nowadays at Manchester United than they used to be. But at the same time, you feel like if some kind of agreement had been confirmed, whatever, we'd probably know about it by this point, wouldn't we? It's just usually how the press and the media goes when it comes to Manchester United. Just in this Liverpool Chelsea game that's on right now, we're just coming up to 95 minutes. There's 7 minutes of stoppage time in that one. Yeah, so it looks like this one's going to end in a draw. I'm not sure what the ramifications are, or how quickly we can actually secure third place. That is an interesting point. Someone did mention that in the chat. That I'll have to actually check. What does that look like? What do we need to go for us, or what do we need to do? Because it's not as if we've got a huge points gap. So we've got as of right now, we've got 5 points. 5 points on fourth spot. 5 points off fourth, and what's that? 6 points. 6 points off fifth. So, what if we win today? If we win today, we've got it. Is that it? Yeah. If we win today, then that'll be wrapped up, right? I mean, our goal difference is superior to Aston Villa as well. So yeah, it's just to win today, and that's third spot. That's that. That's it. Because Liverpool, with it being, because especially if we win, would be 2 points ahead. We'll be 2 points ahead of 5 points. Yeah, so that'll be mathematically done. So we just need to win today. With how things are going right now, Chelsea have actually done us a favour by drawing against Liverpool. So we just need one more win to secure third spot. So today's not even just about obviously securing Champions League. We did that last week. Now it's about securing third, which is what a lot of people have been talking about, haven't they? When it comes to Carrick, when it comes to finishing the season well, finishing the season strongly. This is it. It's today, isn't it? It's it. It's get the win today, get the job done, and then really celebrate the final 2 games. Which is exciting. Where are we at in terms of likes at the moment? Let's have a quick look. We've got over 400 people watching. Let's see if we can get to 200 likes, 250 likes. I am going to be joined by DJ and Flex very shortly as well. So there's going to be 3 of us on the match view today. Also a reminder, folks, it is a 3 p.m. kickoff today. So people are going to be, ahead of each other. People are going to be a little bit further back. People aren't going to be on the same time. So no spoilers in the chat and no fake scores. Big up to the mods, because they always do the Lord's work, particularly for these 3 p.m.s. They're not, it's not always easy, is it, with these 3 p.m. games sometimes, unfortunately. But yes, we will persevere. We will persevere today, and hopefully try and get you as up to date as we possibly can. But like I said, sometimes these 3 p.m.s can be particularly difficult, can't they? They could be particularly challenging or tiresome. They could be particularly not great. So we'll see. We'll see how the afternoon goes, because it could be really straightforward, or it might not be. And we might, we're all listening to it on the radio, remember? So, that's the other part to remember. We're all listening to this on the radio together, no problem. So don't have to, nothing else to worry about or be concerned about. Yeah, that's completely fine. Where we at? So that game is now finished, by the way, between Chelsea and Liverpool. That is full time. It was a goal in the 6th minute from Gravenberch and an equaliser from Enzo Fernandez. A bit of a weird one. The free kick actually was very strange. But Fernandez technically gets the equaliser. Cole Palmer did have the ball in the back of the net. But for him, unfortunately, it was ruled out to be offside. So no goal for Cole Palmer. Unlucky for him. But yes, so that means now all we need is one win. That's all we need. One win. 1 3-point game. And then that's it. Then we've got then we've got third place secured, which is what we're looking for. Yeah, I mean, there's not really, like I said, the top 5 is just as it is, isn't it? Top 5 is as it is. Yeah, there's no real change in that. There's not going to be any change. There's going to be no team that's like, they're going to get into the Champions League spots or anything like that. So yeah, I don't think it's I don't think it's anything to worry about too much. And as Four says right there, third, it really is. It's on a plate, isn't it? It really is on a plate. That, I mean, like we said before about, you're never going to get this, great of an opportunity to beat Liverpool, do the double over Liverpool. You're never going to get this great an opportunity to do this, do that. And it's kind of the same here for this one with getting third spot, isn't it? You're never going to get such an opportunity to finish third in the Premier League. You're not. So, yeah, hopefully today Manchester United can get that done. And then we can find other things to continue to complain about, because I'm sure that's what we'll do, because it's what we always do. Man United fans, don't we? That's what we always do. Non-Alien says 85% of the people have lied about liking the video. Wow, folks, you're being called out there. They're calling you a liar. They're saying that you haven't liked the video, folks. So if you haven't, make sure Non-Alien is proved wrong. Make sure you have liked the video. And be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at. I don't know how many subscribers we're currently at actually at the moment. Let's have a quick peek to see where we're at. We're currently at 211,012. So big up to everyone that has recently subscribed. We're over the 200,000 mark. Yes. Very impressive numbers here at United View. Yes. So for those that haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe too. If you are new to United View, it does help with the algorithm and all that fun stuff. So yes, if you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. A reminder: Fleck and DJ will be on their way shortly. Also, a reminder: remember, we have got a prediction from Asha earlier on. She said that Manchester United were going to be winning the game. She didn't specify with a score line. In fairness, she didn't go that far, but I think she's feeling pretty confident at the moment, which is a positive, because Ash's track record, it's been spotty, but recently it's got better. Recently it's improved. So we trust. For those that are just tuning in again, that is the Manchester United starting 11. For those, I've seen a lot of people coming in and going, "What's happened to Casemiro? Is Casemiro okay? What's happened to Cas?" The suggestion is that Casemiro has a minor injury. I know. We've heard minor injury before. Minor injuries concerning. But yes, it does look like Cas is going to be fine. It says it's a minor injury, and the hope is that he'll be back in time for the upcoming game next weekend against Nottingham Forest next weekend. And like I said, it's probably, one would hope, maybe it's just like a precautionary situation. Maybe it's a case of just making sure that he is available for that last game against Nottingham Forest at Old Trafford. Maybe they just want to make sure that he's available for that final farewell, which will be his final farewell at OT. So fingers crossed, it's just precautionary. It's nothing to worry about too much. But we also have had situations where, do I need to say Delict? Do I need to say other names? And the concern that comes with that, yes. But also, I mean, this is probably foolish me saying this, but also this is when it does get pointed out of. So if we do see the midfield getting, run over today, and we see a lot of gaps, and we maybe even concede goals in this day, this is when you get into the whole thing about the Carrick in and Carrick out stuff. Like with Cass out, Ugarte out, who else can we really put in midfield at this point? The options there are very, 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 very limited, aren't they? Very limited. So yeah, there's really not a lot that you can, that Michael, who else could Michael Carrick select? I mean, he's got both the Fletchers on the bench. Maybe you can put like Leacher in there if need be, and bring on Aiden Heaven perhaps, but there's not a huge amount of options there, is there? There's not a huge amount of options. So that's why, once again, in the summer, we need to go and get those midfielders. We're not going to have Casemiro. Ugarte, we know, is going as well. So we need to go get those players. We are less than half an hour to go until kickoff at the Stadium of Light. A reminder, after that result between Liverpool and Chelsea, which finished 1 goal apiece, Manchester United just need to win today, and then they will have secured not only Champions League football, which they did in the last game, but they also would have secured third spot as well. So with that draw, Chelsea remain 5 points behind. Liverpool remain 5 points behind Manchester United, and yes, we can seal up a lot of these conversations today. Seal it up, Steve McLaren style. Remember that? Seal it up. Seal it up. That's what you used to always say. Seal it up. Didn't go well for Steve at Jamaica, did it? Less said about that, the better. Rid said Schweinsteiger's available. Well, yeah, maybe get Bastian in there. I mean, he's watching enough games, isn't he? Let's face it. He watches enough Man United games. Every single time you see him in front of his TV, don't you? Waving, saying, say sort of go on you Reds and all that. I feel like that's what Casemiro is going to be next season, isn't it? Casemiro is going to be that next season. You feel like him. He's going to be the guy in front of the. Well, he might not be busy on a match day. In fairness, he might be busy on a match day, so it might be a bit of a. Maybe that's not the best one for you, Cass. Let's say he's playing for Inter Miami or something like that, but he's in front of his TV screen, giving it, come on United. Might be a little bit too much. But we shall see. We shall see indeed. But did everyone get their predictions in for this? I think we did. I think the general consensus is a win. Remember, at full time, we'll get a poll up on the screen. I should probably get one up on the screen now, actually. I can do that. New poll. Prediction. I've got to make sure it's done the proper way. Why is my mouse connected to the wrong thing? Talk about Flecknology, which we'll probably see later. We'll probably see when Flex comes on, we'll see proper Flecknology, which is always fun to see. Sunderland, option 2, Manchester United, and or a draw. Always got to count on the draw. Create. There you go. Start and show, and it's been added, and it can go up there. All right, we can also bring in Mr. DJ Talks. Let me make sure I've got the right stuff. I have. There you go. DJ, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome back. What are your thoughts? How you feeling?
Listen, man, I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. I think, the goal was to obviously secure Champions League. And I know I haven't been on the show in a couple of weeks, but just been kind of watching the games and seeing how we've been ticking over. Big up Bruno Fernandes. I think it's well-deserved. Definitely well-deserved for him. And you know what? It feels good because I think that, obviously we're going in an upward trajectory. Definitely upward trajectory. So I'm happy. But it's all about finishing the season strong. We can't kind of just slack off and relax. I think we still need to push as hard as we can towards the end of the season, just to obviously, validate the progress that we've made and validate kind of where we can finish in the league as high up as possible. But it feels good, man. It feels good. Pressure's off a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, well, pressure's never truly off at Manchester United, is it? But and there are still things to go for today. Bruno Fernandes is going to be going for his record, to try and get the assist record today. No Casemiro, unfortunately for him, because Cas would be probably somebody you would actually be relying on to get some of those goals. No Benjamin Šeško as well, but opportunity in absence, right? Opportunity for Mason Mount, opportunity for Joshua Zirkzee. What are you expecting from them today?
Yeah, man. I'm just hoping that they can come in and kind of show something. I think the jury's still out a little bit on Zirkzee. I do like the player. I think when he's come on, and I think a lot of fans maybe share this sentiment that, when he does come on, he just shows, great composure, but also like elements of brilliance here and there. He's never really had a fixed position in this squad, especially under Carrick. But I do like the fact that, that he, you can tell that he's a professional. Anytime that the other boys are winning or scoring, he is like front and center of the celebrations as well. So you can tell that he really is part of this team. He's really a part of the group. So look, let's hope that he can, show us something today. And I think maybe a couple of good performances towards the end of this season. Maybe he does decide, maybe I do stay at United. Šeško can't do it all alone. Maybe he will get more opportunities next year, but we'll see. It still remains to be seen. But I hope that Mount and Zirkzee can come in and just add a little bit of something today.
What do you make of the decision for Heaven not to start? Martinez comes back in after the suspension. Somewhat asking whether this was going to be Aiden Heaven's time, get a bit of a run. Obviously, Leach has missed 3 games because of the red card. You're a bit disappointed not to see Heaven continue, or are you not too surprised?
Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed. I'm actually quite. Takes a lot to shock me. I mean, I'm a bit shocked about that, to be fair, because I think Heaven, whenever he's come in, he's actually done really, really well. I even went as far as saying that I think he's further along in his development than Euro, actually. I think he's slightly better of the two, but not really sure. I know Martinez is he's the first teamer, he's the first choice. But yeah, I think, look, to get players fit and to get them back in after being out in the cold, I think, that should have been a sub appearance. If anything, I think Heaven should have started the game, but he might not even play the full 90. So Heaven still might get on the pitch. He might still be a little bit down that he didn't start the game, but I do expect we might see Heaven. I don't think Martinez is going to play the full 90 today.
Yeah, I think so too. It just feels a bit of a shame because it feels like, that would have been a really good. Not that, it doesn't hurt Leach if he doesn't start today, whereas Heaven, you feel like actually, could have kept up some momentum going, could have done with it. I mean, there are other games, so it's not the end of the world, but still, it does feel like it could have been an opportunity for him just to continue a bit of momentum. Let's talk about Ahmad, actually. Let's talk about Ahmad, because I saw Carrick was sort of defending Ahmad a little bit in some recent comments, saying, he is actually playing well. Maybe he's not doing the numbers he did last season, but he is doing well. There has been some scrutiny on him, sort of saying, well, post-AFCON, he hasn't really been, all that. Some saying he needs to hold bench. Mbeumo holds it today. At his former club where he's so well received, is this an opportunity for him to have a bit of a standout performance, do you think?
Yeah, I think so, man. And do you know what annoys me? I think players can probably have like 4 or 5 games on the bounce where they're not really performing well. And all of a sudden the fan base can like get on their back. Look, only in rare circumstances where you're going to have players that play well the entirety of the season, they're going to have dips in form. Every player is going to go through dips in form. Every player is going to need to sometimes step it up. And he is just at that crossroads at the moment. I think the talent's never been denied. He's very talented. He's very technical. He's actually one of the more aesthetically pleasing players that we have on Manchester United, in Manchester United. So yeah, I'm glad that Carrick came out to defend him, to kind of back him a little bit. He's still relatively a young player with a decent amount of experience right now. And he has also scored some important goals for Manchester United in recent years. So I'm just hoping that he can step up today. Sunderland, he had a great time there. It's kind of where, there's that saying, a boy became a man. He kind of became a man there on his loan spell. So I'm just hoping that today he can come in and show us a little bit about what he's got. I think him and Mbeumo are both struggling at this moment in time. And it's literally just, a toss-up between which one does start. But I think Ahmad for me is more of the natural winger of the two, and hopefully he can do something today. I think he can.
Yeah, I hope so. I think, like I said, maybe it's a bit of a homecoming, feels a bit confident. He'll get a good reception from the stadium as well. With Bruno today, do we think he breaks it? Do we think he equals it? Are there concerns going, actually, tell you what, got players missing today. This could be a bit challenging, and then who's going to score those goals? I mean, Ahmad, like you said, been a bit out of form. No Casemiro. Cunha's been scoring goals. Xerxes not been in the team. Suddenly, looks a bit lighter on some of the goals in that team.
Yeah, I think. Do you know what? I think because he doesn't have that solidity behind him. I think Mainu has been great. This last month or so. But I think having Mount in there, I think Mount's just more used just for the legs, for the energy. I do think Bruno's going to need sort of like a stable base, because from any team, you need that stable rock, you need that stable base. And Casemiro is a big miss today. Personally, I would have liked either Martinez been moved in there, so you could have played Heaven still and had Martinez maybe in the CDM role. He done it before years ago. But you could have had him in there next to Mainu, or you could have just bet on one of the Fletcher twins, the one that plays in the midfield. I don't even know which one it is. I think it might be Jack. I think Jack's the 10. So it might be Tyler Fletcher that sits deeper. Have one of them in the team next to Mainu. I would have preferred that, just so we can have actual natural balance. But I guess they're going for experience in Mount. But to answer your question, I think it'll be slightly harder today because of that change. But I think he will. I think he actually crushes the record today, man. Honestly, I think he crushes the record today, and I hope he does.
Yeah, I would love that too. I mean, it's funny because I spoke about it earlier on. It's like it shouldn't almost be a thing because because he's created so many chances. You know what I mean? Because he's created so many, you sort of want to go like, actually, like he's Bruno Fernandes. Like again, he's created so many chances that some of these players should have killed him off a long time ago. Yeah. The record should be his ages ago, but it's not, which I guess is just a bit unfortunate. But I mean, on that, looking at those people today, who you got to go for to get a goal out of that front four, perhaps? Is it Cunha out of those ones that's going to help Bruno?
I'll say it'll probably be Cunha, and I'm going to go for Xerxes as well. I'm going to go for Cunha and Xerxes. Yeah, I'm going to go for like a 3-1 or something today.
Not another Kobbie Mainu goal. Of course, got the goal last week, was...
potentially, man. Potentially, the boy's on form now. His performance has been really good. I mean, he's on form. Potentially, he could, but I just think for him to get as forward as we need him to be, it just leaves a massive giant hole in that midfield. And we've had problems, as you know, well documented all season with the midfield. So it's even weaker now that there's no Casemiro there. So we have to just be a bit mindful of that. So I don't think Kobbie's going to be as adventurous today, in my opinion.
No, I mean, and also that's also going to be the interesting part of this as well, right? We saw a scenario before against Brentford where Carrick went to the whole 5 at the back, and he got some criticism for that. Some said it was a good thing to do that. That's at home. Away today, it will be interesting to see indeed how he does line up. If it is, we're 1-0 up, or we have got some injuries, maybe he does have a bit of a think of, well, again, ideally I wouldn't have to play like this, but the numbers are what they are. I'm going to kind of have to just do what we can and, get a result together. Would you be shocked if you see him do that again and have to go a bit defensive at certain points today?
Listen, I like managers that can kind of, adapt. And the thing is, look, I always say you just can't please anybody in football, because the reality is if you never changed it and we went on to lose that game, or like people would have said, oh, he should have changed it, and then he changed it, and then people were like, oh, well, he shouldn't have changed it to this. Like, you just can't please everybody. So I like managers that try and adapt to the situation, to what they're presented with. So personally for me, if we have to go a bit defensive because we're missing kind of that Casemiro rock in the middle of the pitch, then so be it. To me, the result matters. The result matters. Do you know what I mean? We're still a team that is. We're not at our final form yet. We've got to get through the season. We've secured Champions League, but now we're trying to fight for getting that good spot within the top 4, within that top 5, top 6. So we need to preserve that. So I'm up for Carrick trying anything right now if he needs to.
Yeah,
I'm not really
I
agree.
That, yeah. I mean, I also as well, I think that's when you get into the whole, like, you know, the final form and all this kind of stuff. How would you have the final form if you're not going to have any of the tools that you're really disposal just yet, right? You've got to make do with what you've got. And it's like today, if you go out there, or depending on how the game goes, with certain people missing, do you stick to this is exactly how we play, and this is how we played against this team? But if you're going to lose that way, that's not the best way to win the match, is it? So sometimes it might be at a certain point, say, I'm going to have to get behind the ball. And I know, get playoff side promoted, embarrassing. But I tell you what isn't embarrassing is when you leave there with a win, you know? And if it's ugly, you got to do it, then it is what it is. In an ideal world, you wouldn't have to do that, but sometimes we don't live in an ideal world, you know? In football, it doesn't really work that kind of way. And like today, for instance, if we get an ugly 2-0 and Bruno Fernandes got 2 assists today, okay. 2-1, Bruno gets both assists. I don't care. You know, don't care at all. You know, we're back in the Champions League next season. But with that, does there now come an extra element of pressure that maybe wasn't there before, you know, on Carrick, of like, all right, you got Champions League now, but people are still watching you. You still haven't got the job officially yet. So every performance, every result, are we still in this kind of assessment period?
Yeah, we definitely are in it. I think he's slowly going from contender to being the actual person, isn't he? Because I think the more and more kind of reports, unofficial reports or official reports or rumors and murmurings coming out that he is probably the one that's most likely going to be at this current stage. That could still change, but it's looking like they're leaning towards him. I think now this audition is turning into the real thing before our very eyes. He's secured Champions League. That's what he was brought in originally to do. It's kind of now secretly now we're onto kind of the next phase. We're kind of onto that next phase now. So he's just got to keep going towards the end of the season. I remember, you know, rest in peace to Kobe Bryant. I remember they asked him, I think it was like a playoff they won or whatever. And they were like, oh yeah, are you happy? And he's like, well, it ain't finished yet. Job's not finished. And that's the Carrick right now. The job still isn't finished. We still need to finish the season as high as we can in great form. And that's part of the job. You know, the Man United job, you just don't do one bit of work great and then you sit back. No, you have to keep on going. So we're still looking. I think there's the naysayers. They're waiting for any sign to see if he isn't the right man. They're waiting. Yeah. So the job continues.
Yeah, no, you're right. But that's, like we said, it's not going to change, not going to go anywhere anytime soon. You know what I mean? It is what it is. And like I said, but whether or not I actually keep my word with this is where you have to be careful. But I'm just going to try and be like, you know, am I happy? Am I content? Am I cool with this result? If the answer is yes, then you've got to kind of be, like I said yesterday, a bit sort of, what's the word where you don't have any like sympathy or empathy for anyone? It's like psychopath, sociopath.
Yeah,
you got to kind of be, you kind of got to be a bit like that and be just like, you know, am I happy? Yes. That's all that matters, mate. Sort of matters, you know what I mean? And just be that selfish because you just, that is actually the easier way to go with it. You know, if you really get into the whole, oh, that person and I don't agree on Michael Carrick, that makes me feel bad, then it's just going to be a disaster, isn't it? It's just going to be, it's just going to be a disaster that way. So, I mean, here's hoping. But the way to calm the noise down, as we've seen, is just as long as you win games, the more games you win, it does just keep it down. Not completely. It will always be those that will be uncertain, but it keeps it down just a smidge, even if that's not a lot. But yes, we're about 11 minutes away from kickoff at the Stadium of Light. Again, folks, it is a 3 p.m. game, so bear with us. You know what I mean? Bear with us. Because one day this won't be the case where, you know, 3 p.m. are really difficult to watch and all that fun stuff. One day it won't be like that, DJ. One day.
Hopefully, man.
Yes. But to be fair, I did see something saying that they were thinking that they might scrap that, the old the 3 p.m. block out.
I've always hated it. Since a kid, I hated it.
Well, at this point, it's also just kind of redundant, isn't it? I think, you know, I mean, I would get it back in the day, and I think the sentiment is people are more likely to go and watch like local football or their local team, but I just don't think it works like that anymore. You know what I mean? I just don't think
times have changed anyway.
Yeah, it's just not really. Again, it's just not what it is anymore. So, yes, but hopefully we will try and keep you as up to date as possible. Actually, speaking of which, let me just refresh, make sure I've got everything the way I need to get it. But aside from that, DJ, how do you think the CJ is going to? How do you think the season is going to wrap up with the next few games? Do you think United take their foot off the gas, or do we keep pushing and do we keep surprising people?
I think we need to keep surprising people and keep pushing. The minute United take their foot off, that is just going to be another, criticism of Carrick that the naysayers are going to use. Now, look, I'm still on the fence whether Carrick should take the job or not. It's not the end of the season just yet, even though he has accomplished what he wanted to. But like everybody else, I'm still looking at what this Man United team can do in the last kind of few games left of the season. Can't take our foot off the gas at all. We're in a really good position, so we just need to finish strong, and that's what every season after this should be like. I don't think we should ever let up off the gas ever, really, unless we've won the title, or like mathematically we've won the title or whatever. Like just keep going, man. Just keep going, because the minute we drop off, that is something that's going to be kind of marked against Carrick. Like, well, they got a bit casual towards the end, kind of thing. They dropped off, or form went out the window, and there's just going to be so many different narratives that can come from that. Can't hear you, Owen.
This is when I try and multitask. My man brain is being stretched at the moment. I agree. I think the only way to keep the noise as quiet as possible is do exactly what you said, DJ, which is win games, which that hasn't changed. That was the same going into the Liverpool game. That was the same going into a lot of these fixtures. That if you win, there's still going to be complaints, because there's always complaints. But in the grand scheme of things, that's how you keep them as quiet as you possibly can. That's it. It's really as simple as that. When we for the super chats, Red Baron says, sick of the United positive judo standards. Exactly. Amanor says, Owen, I forgot we're playing today. Lemon sweet, please. I'll get back to that. Amanor says, DJ, if you had to pick Tchouaméni or Tonali, which one?
I'll definitely go for Tchouaméni.
Would you?
Yeah,
definitely Tchouaméni.
Yeah, Tchouaméni for me. Tonali's not bad.
Thing this week.
What the Real Madrid kind of fallout
stuff. Yeah.
Look, man, and this is just me being honest. From what I've seen from the statements that have been put out, it looks like Valverde was looking for a fight, which he got, and he came off worse.
Well, I heard he put in some like crazy tackles or something.
Yeah, he put in a number of tackles, and apparently Tchouaméni just kind of just left it, just carried on. And then it just persisted. And then Valverde's obviously come off worse. I think he's fallen, hit his head, which is crazy, because that could have caused extreme serious injury.
Yeah.
But he was unconscious as well, which is really bad. Yeah. And I hope he makes a full recovery. But Tchouaméni, they don't love you anymore. Come to Old Trafford. I think he's 25, 26. So he's at the perfect age.
What's interesting with it is it's not like we're interested just because that thing happened. We were interested before, allegedly. Yeah. Now, how true any of that is, time will only tell. But would I consider it? I mean, I think Tchouaméni's a really good player. You know what I mean? Really I think he's a really good player. I think sometimes things don't work out for certain players, or incidents happen. Did that make them? Does that make them a bad person, or does that make them a bad player or a bad egg? No. Would I be a little bit concerned just because United and history of baggage? Yes, I would. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't in the back of my head. But I think he's a great player, and I think it's an isolated incident, though. I think it's an isolated incident. This is the only, personally, I don't know, guys, maybe, in the community, if there's anyone else that's heard anything else, but I've never heard anything else of Tchouaméni in terms of sort of like discipline or fights or arguments. And hey, look, you speak to the likes of sort of like Gary Neville and that, and I'll tell you, there was plenty of fights and arguments that didn't get documented back in the day in our dressing room, and they weren't necessarily a bad thing, So I think nowadays there's a lot more made of that type of stuff, but I would take Tchouaméni in a heartbeat. I think he's quality, man. Tonali's good, though. I think Tonali's good, but I think
if Tchouaméni's available, you go and get Tchouaméni.
Yeah, I remember there was a story that Roy Keane was saying the other day when he said about Ryan Giggs, when he was saying, "Oh yeah, me and Giggsy, we didn't speak for like 3 months or 6 months, whatever it was." So we didn't speak for that long a time, and they're like, "Why?" Because they had a falling out about something, and you do sort of forget, don't you, that I guess these are people, these are co-workers, like
they
like
spend
people fall
a lot
out,
of the time
you know what I
together.
mean?
Yeah, they spend a lot of time
and
together. Yeah,
you win and lose together, and when that happens, I mean, we've all heard the phrase, you don't have to get you don't have to like them, you just have to work with them, kind of thing, right?
Yeah,
Sometimes that happens. I mean, we've all been in that aspect of life, when you have that scenario. So I don't know. Yeah, who's to say? So yeah, that's interesting. Right, the atmosphere is building at the Stadium of Light. Let me make sure I switch to the right screen here. Make sure I've got everything set up as it needs to get up. Flex will be joining us shortly also as well, by the way. Like I said, it is a 3 p.m. game, so bear with us. Bear with us with how these all going. Jay Brew, the super chat, says, I think Leach and Maguire are playing to get ready for the World Cup. Red Baron says Stadium of Shite. Dan A says, after all these years of the 3 p.m. kickoff, we've all become good at visualizing the game while listening to the radio. We don't need to watch on TV. Exactly. Jasdeep Singh says, a win and third place secured. Exactly. That's what we're looking for today. A third victory, and we have secured third spot. Let me make sure I switch to the right thing here so I can get Fleckington in. There you go. Flex. Look at that. Magic. Big up people.
Good afternoon, man.
Yes.
Yes, DJ, man. What you saying, brother? You're on mute, bro. You're on mute.
Doing a knowing. Big up, man. How you doing? You good?
Yes, there. Yeah, this view, knowing what you said.
I'm trying. Yeah,
I thought so. Yeah. I hear you.
It's one of those. Yeah. One of those.
The team news, actually, guys, because I was on the way back home and only just saw what's been happening. Actually, interesting.
Yeah.
It's like what, 4 or 5 changes?
5 changes. Yeah,
5 changes.
Yeah,
damn.
5 changes.
What's happened? Is everybody injured? What's? Before I give my thoughts, like what happened?
Casemiro, Ugarte, they're out with I think they described them as small injuries. I think
so. Casemiro hasn't played his last game. Oh my god.
One would hope not. I hope not.
My days.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So small. Ugarte's not in the team as well.
No, Ugarte's not in the team. No Sheshko either. So
So Sully was like he was back in, but it's
exactly
Carrick and stuff. So
not
no
ideal.
Sheshko. I'm happy for Xerxes to get a start.
Yeah,
I don't mind that.
Do you think he goes, Flex? Do you think it's the jury's out? Like he just goes, or he might hang
I've
around?
always been in the camp that he goes because he's just not playing. He's never really been trusted as one of the main guys. Gets overlooked a lot. There's a lot to like about him in terms of like his character. Yeah. How he clearly is in the group. He's very much loved. He's a good team player in terms of you always see him on the sideline, like being everyone's cheerleader and stuff. Obviously,
with them,
I don't want to be condescending, like he's not there to be a cheerleader, he wants to play, but and also like technically as a player, there's a lot about his game that I actually do like. So if we do have to do a lot of things, which we do, and maybe that's a position we don't change, then with more games, maybe we can get to see a side of Joshua Xerxes we don't necessarily get to see or haven't been able to see more games. So I'm not, if he stays, it's not like, no disrespect, but if it's Ugarte who stays, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? No. Do you know what I mean? But Xerxes, along with the forward line we've got, plus players we might add next year, I'm not mad if he stays. Do you get it? I'm not mad.
I get you. Yeah.
And he has been one where you like, we've wanted him to get more game time, but he's just been unfortunate. Just kind of always gets overlooked. So the fact that he's got a start here is nice. I like it. I like
Xerxes, man. I'm hoping that I think it's going to be a toss-up. I think with more games obviously coming up in the next season, he might think, okay, I might stick around for a little bit, see how this pans out. Because as you can see, look, Seshko's out today. Do you know what I mean? Seshko might not be fit for a complete season. Yeah, there's opportunities. So yeah, man, we'll see how that pans out.
I think it'll be depending on what discussions he has with United. Yeah, if what's your plan for me, Michael? Are you bringing another striker straight up? Well, we're only bringing another striker, Josh. If you leave, then obviously we've got to do it, or we're looking to move you on because we want to go in a different direction. Versus, we've got a lot to fix. You know, if you stay, no problem. You'll get games because it's you and Benjamin up front, and it depends on what they say to him, innit?
Yeah.
And whether he believes it. So
yeah.
I would say interesting that Heaven straight out though.
Yeah, was talking about
unlucky, isn't it? Unlucky for him.
It's unlucky, but it's like I was sort of seeing it from the Carrick point of view, where he's very much, no, let's not get ahead of ourselves. You know, it's just right for Aiden. 3 games on the bounce, or is it 4 games on the bounce? 3 games on the bounce he played?
I forget.
3.
It was a lot. Yeah.
3. It was Chelsea came in for a minute. So it was Chelsea, Chelsea, Brentford, Liverpool he came in for, innit? So, you know, and I feel like Carrick is that sort of manager that also does do the whole not too much too soon, keep him level-headed, don't let him get carried away. Let's get Leacher back in, this, that, and the other. That's my best centre-back partnership. And we do forget quickly, because before Leacher got injured / suspended and then Maguire got injured and that partnership was broken up, we were really happy with Leacher and Maguire. Like we were. They were doing well in that early period. Away at Arsenal, home to City. I want to say the Fulham game. What other games did we win around then? All them games that we won when we went on that mad run. So, yeah, I think it's one of those.
We're off.
It's one of those. We're off.
It's off. Yep.
I think we're off. It's going to be one of them, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, it's going to be one of them. Yeah,
it's going to be one of them. 3 p.m s. It's just what it is.
Yeah, it's just what it is.
Yeah. I mean, it's a tough. I mean, fucking hell. Yeah. It's an interesting one.
Yeah.
It's an interesting one, isn't it?
Well, there's movement. You know what I mean? There's
movement. Yeah.
There's movement.
In installments.
Usually, I would have the sound, but the sound for some reason isn't. You know, just nothing's.
I think that's the least of our problems, to be fair.
Yeah.
Well, no, because if you had sound, you'd be able to understand the movement a bit more.
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
I mean?
True,
that's my point. You know what I mean?
I hear you. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I mean, we could do separates, but I don't know if that helps.
I'm working on an alternative. an alternative.
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah.
People who have got the sound on at home, is it loud in there? Is it ferocious? Is it like, look at the atmosphere? Like, how do you lot feel? Do you know what I mean? How do you lot feel about what's going on in there? Let us know. Ahmad getting a start as well.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, Flex, what you reckon about Ahmad, man? Obviously, he's had a couple of fan base. Some are protecting him. Some are saying, nah, he's not doing good enough. What are you saying?
No, I would say, I mean, the word protecting him. I mean, I would protect him in terms of like, okay, yeah, he's definitely not had a good season. I would protect him in that sense. Like, I wouldn't be saying, you know, get him out, get rid of him. He's dud. This is why he's not that good, and all. You know what people do after one bad period. First part of the season, he was fine. After AFCON, he's just not been there. So
Starboy Saka ain't even really played too good this season either.
He's only just coming back into it now, a mixture of injury and bad form as well. So I would just calm down with Ahmad and call out that he hasn't had a good year. This was the year expected him to kick on. He hasn't kicked on in the way that we would have liked, but I'm still backing him, man. I think he's talented, bro.
Good player.
I think he's a good player, man. Do you know what I mean? So,
like you said, we have our thing.
That look.
Fucking hell.
Like I said, we have our thing with players, don't we? If they're not playing well, like immediately, well, not immediately. If they have a couple of bad games, it's like their future's over at Manchester.
Yeah,
they can't. You know what I mean? Or
can't be like that.
The attitudes change. It's gone to their heads. They've gone to their heads. You know what I mean? Like you said, with the like with the Mbumo one recently. Mbumo, he's getting too cocky, Flex. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
too cocky. See the way he walked off the pitch. When he walked off the pitch the other day, it was disgraceful behaviour.
We just do too much. Do you know what I mean? Played. Oh, forgot it's Mount and Cobby as well as a midfield juice.
Yeah.
Very mad pivot. That's a mad pivot.
It is. Oh.
I'm trying to fix things.
Fucking hell, we've given the ball away as well. I know, and you're working tirelessly in the background. We're just trying to keep hold of what's going on here. I think that was a block from Mazraoui.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Otherwise, the ball just randomly started going that way. Fucking hell. This is installments vibes here, mate.
Yeah.
It's going to be a long old 90 minutes, DJ.
It's dragged.
Oh! It's over. Fuck
It's
off.
wide.
That,
Yeah.
that looked like it. That looked like it. I thought it went top
I thought it was
bins for a
in.
sec.
Yeah, I thought it was top bins. Oh my days. Bad start then.
We've always been vulnerable from this side, you know. This little area here, man.
Oh, we're lucky there. Fucking hell. Mason Mount not close enough. Tried to wrap it far corner.
Man. Yeah, if that's
He's
a Morgan
nowhere near
Rogers
it as well. So
yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Near it, mate.
If that's a Morgan Rogers, deadly from there.
Typical Sunderland, isn't it? Started on the front foot, mate.
Yeah, we just gotta get a foot on the ball, settle on it a bit.
Yeah, and last game they played at home, they fucking lost 5-0, mate. Fucking hell. Robbie's pulling us apart. Well played.
Oh.
Yeah, they've had a fast start. They've had a fast start, man.
Yeah.
They've had a fast start.
Yeah, they caught us a little bit.
They have. That's the thing, you know, going there is going to be a hard game. They ain't lost many games there at all. I think Brighton beat them 1-0. Obviously, Forest pumped them 4-0, which nobody saw, but they'll want a reaction from that. Apart from that, I think it's only Liverpool as well that won there, luckily. So it's not an easy place to come.
Ooh.
Where is it?
Nice.
I'm not going to lie, bro.
I'm struggling to keep up myself.
Oh! No!
What a save.
1-0. What a save!
What a save.
You know, it's clean through.
What a save.
I tell you what, man.
How did that happen, though? Where's the inquest?
Exactly. The ball breaks. Xerxes soft. Bounces it round the corner.
Oh, third man
clean
run.
through.
Yeah.
Clean through. Lamans, what a save.
What a save, man.
Fucking hell, man. They started like a house on fire. He's clean through, mate. Should be 1-0 down.
Yeah, and then you got to ask yourself, who's the recovery runner if our defenders are playing that high up, man?
Yeah, exactly. And getting played through in the middle of the park as well.
Yeah.
And we should probably expect something like this. Corner comes in. He's missed it. We should expect something like this because, bro, it's 5 changes to a team that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Our squad depth's not that. Another corner. Yeah. Run to the kosh.
Yeah.
How many pixels are you watching on Flex? Pixels. I mean, what's the lowest one? How does it go? What's the low shit one? Like when phone cameras used to be like 10 megapixels and shit. Like we're on that, bro. We're on like first camera phone settings that ever came out. We're on that. Ball in. We're literally watching in laggy stages.
Yeah, I think it's a goal kick, right?
Yeah, it's a goal kick, yeah.
Yeah, goal kick.
But we can see enough to know that we're getting moved to first 7 minutes. Look at that. Straight through the middle. Everyone just passed around. Man's clean through. Yeah, he tried to give the keeper the eyes going near post. That's what we can see. We've got enough megapixels to know that we're getting moved to in the first seven minutes. And they're on us. They've started very brightly with Sunderland. Well played. Go on, Ahmad. Get something. Well done, Ahmad. Hold it up. Let's go, Cobby. Right, get a bit of possession now. Final third. No foul there. Oh, here's a foul. Kuhne's won a foul, edge of the box. Shaka's saying no. Oh, you're on mute, DJ, as well. It's all going off today.
So man, I'm lagging too.
Flipping.
Yeah, no, I was saying just good play by United. Just one touch up the pitch, man. Just one touch quickly into the opponent's half. I like that.
It's about time. It's the first little bit of like quality we've showed fucking the first 10 minutes, bro. They've been on us.
Yeah, I know. No break.
And we ain't got no sound, but I know you lot been saying it's been loud. Can imagine.
And it's only the eight minutes in.
8th minute, bro. They've been moving to us. But 5 changes, we might have to find our feet a little bit. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no Casemiro to bail us out from these set pieces here.
Exactly.
Go on, Bruno. Top
a little bit of life about
wrap
Casemiro.
that. Come on, Bruno.
You ain't scored in ages, Bruno, actually.
Yeah. Oh,
looking
okay.
for the assist.
Ahmad.
Ooh. Oh, it's wide. Is it wide? Yeah, wide.
Yeah, wide.
I forgot Bruno's only looking for assists. He ain't looking to shoot, bro.
Shoot
word. From there. I'm passing. Nah, bro, I want assist record only.
Ahmad, man.
I'll tell you what,
better than that, man. Yeah, he's done better than that, man.
Ahmad's capable there. I think he should be hitting targets, bro.
Yeah.
He should be hitting targets.
Give him some confidence as well, you know? Give
Yeah.
him a touch of the ball, give him a shot on
Well,
goal.
it's going to be one of those streams, isn't it? You know what I mean?
It just is. It just is, Owen. It just is. Fuck, man. It just
I'll keep
is,
working.
bro.
I'll keep working.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know. I mean, I'm not the guy to know anyway, but I'm not even don't even know what you can do. It's just it's an internet thing. But then it shouldn't be an internet thing, actually. No, you just got it's not that. So I don't know. But this is not this ain't your normal thing though, Owen.
Yeah, I think it's because of the changes yesterday and all that. I think it's part of that.
Okay.
But it's usually how it was before. But for some reason, it's just not doing it today. But I've got other things. Oh, you nearly slipped out his hands.
You know. We've been shit. is what you've missed. It's a bad start. Very bad start, man. Midfield is weak. Look, Leach is wrong side there. He's saying I ain't touching him. Well done, Sonny Lamans. I tell you what, from the mistake that he's made against Liverpool, first few moments of this game, first 10 minutes of this game, thank God for Lamans, mate, because he's made.
And that can happen as well. You know what I mean?
100%.
You know, with that one, I know there was a lot of focus on, what a terrible mistake, and he does, like I said before, I do think he struggles a bit with his distribution, but
we're getting done again, here, mate. We're getting done.
Tackle.
Well done, Mason Mount. We are getting fucking out-muscled here, outworked. We can definitely make that out from what we're seeing. We are getting moved to in this first 11 minutes. They're on us. They can smell blood.
The ball's not sticking to Xerxes up top, though.
No, it's not. But it's a difficult job. They're just trying to fling it up there to him. Try and get the ball down. We need to do a Man United special, hit them on the counter or something. Take the wind out their sails. It's not been a good start at all. It's not a place you want to go to, but my God, we are getting run up on. It's not a place you want to have 5 changes as well. They're just pressing, man. Not giving us a moment on the ball. We don't like it. Is that foul? Nope. Yeah, just fell over. Oh, mate, I might even maybe if I can watch my own Owen and you can watch your own, would it be all right for you?
Yeah, as long as we're just I mean, as long as it's something at this point.
What about you, DJ? Could you watch your own?
Probably, yeah. I reckon I could.
I'm thinking, and then maybe you got to try and just sync up from there.
Yeah, I'm going to try and close this and then open it, see if I can get the sound going. So if you've got the sound going, at least we can hear something.
Yeah. Is that offside? It is.
But it's not a good start for
in all aspects.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's us moaning about fucking 3 p.m. kickoffs. Give us more. He's not even off. He's not even off. All right, bear with me. I'm going to try something as well.
Yeah, I'm like refreshing stuff.
Well, actually, I'm going to stay here because if we all just go, there's everyone else is going to go.
Yeah. Well, I won't be moving. You know.
Oh no, you're there. Right. Okay.
Yeah. I won't be. I'll be fine. It is nearly 14 minutes gone. It's still 0-0. Sunderland 0, Manchester United 0. Manchester United have been pretty dominated, to be fair, by Sunderland in the opening goings of things. From what we've been able to understand at the Stadium of Light. Here comes Sunderland again. Harry Maguire manages to get to that one. And in the end, just bouncing around all over the place. Can't get control. But, I mean, should we expect to have any control? Here comes Brian Brobby on the attack. What's he going to do with it? Let's see this one play out. Good grief. Good grief. Oh. got a just go steady first 15 minutes, DJ. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. First 15 minutes, just relax, get into the game. It's be fine. Yes.
Yeah, I just think that is just, you're right. I think once United settle in, because we haven't settled for like 14, 15 minutes approaching.
No.
We haven't settled at all. But I think once we do get some rhythm going, I think then we can start asking them questions, because Sunderland are playing fearless at the moment. They're leaving a lot of gaps. So United play.
There you go.
Got to bring it down. Can't compete aerially in the middle of the park. Good tackle. What?
Free kick.
Jeez.
They're saying fix the time. With the watch call it in the thingy. This is always the problem with these 3 o'clock games. I fucking hate 3 o'clock games, you bastards. They're just the worst, aren't they? Particularly when it is just like a UK thing, in the sense there've been a lot of international fans and what have you. There's it's a normal game. You know what I mean? Put the TV on, no problem at all. Over here, not so much.
Yeah, it's the most annoying thing, honestly.
But yes, 15 and a half minutes gone. There's a free kick to Sunderland now. Granit Xhaka is going to stand over this. I mean, of course, don't have the Casemiro for the set piece. All in.
I'm on your radio comms at the minute, Owen. I'm listening to you.
Nice. Yeah, I'll be going, well, that's a bit shit. That's better.
Jesus.
But then we were saying this before kickoff, Flex. This is going to be the issue, isn't it? So you look at that team that's starting today, right? We know that our midfield is our weakest point. You take one half of it out, right? Our midfield gets run over anyway. Then you take half of it out. Are we really expecting us to get this game by the scruff of the neck? This is why we need to recruit in the summer, regardless of who the coach is, whether it is Carrick or anyone else. Because, otherwise, we can't have this in the Champions League next season, can we? I mean, the 2 players that aren't available in midfield today are the 2 players that are going in the summer in Casemiro and Ugarte. So these are legitimately, these are
this is what we're left with if we don't do anything.
Yeah, we've got next season's options today. That's all we've got.
Yeah.
Which is kind of concerning.
Next season's options minus the why we're trying to rebuild.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, damn. I hear you, bro. I hear you. Too high on that. Don't like that at all. Okay, I can still see a little bit there until I sort this out.
Disgraceful. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm trying to sort something out myself.
I saw Kenny at the Liverpool game. I parked the car up, yeah. And me and Josh, I was deciding how cold it was. I was like, oh, Josh, a bit cold. Should I go back and get the jacket? I see this guy in the distance with a T-shirt and shorts on with a little man bag, bald head. I goes, looks like Kenny from far. And it was back from Lanzarote. Do you know what I mean? It was freezing cold. He's got his shorts and T-shirt on.
Yeah.
Flipping it.
You're right. That's Fleck.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. Get out, boys. Get out, boys.
Uncle Kenny,
Yeah, man.
It's always, you're right, young man. You're right, young man.
Yeah. young Marcel.
Yeah.
I love
That's Kenny. Why I like young Kobe Mebu. I love young Kobe Mebu. Martinez.
Kenny is a living legend, bro. Big up to Kenny, man. Big up to Kenny all day.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, boys. Come on, boys. Can we start this? 18 minutes of pure domination here. Oh!
No.
They say
handball. They're all screaming for it. And when they all scream for it, the PGML usually listens. He's saying, wait. Everyone back off. Wait. Oh, no. We're going to get screwed. It's the same guy as well. Who's the Stuart Atwell?
So when they start doing the...
no, it's hands... Oh, hold on. It hasn't happened yet.
Ooh, didn't look good, that. Now, the fortunate thing for us is we are looking at things in sort of stop motion. It kind of helped, to be honest, see that it hit his hands.
I mean, his arm is down, but it's
down by the side,
but it's
out. but it's also out, isn't it?
Owen, I don't know anymore
I'm
these
with
things.
you.
I don't
Yeah,
know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Normally, I'm like, I don't want to see that in football. As he played on, right? It's checked and cleared. Normally, you see it and you're like, that's never a handball in football, this, that, and the other. But by the time you fucking look at what happens in the PGMO every week, who the hell knows, bro? Who the hell knows?
Yeah.
So I'm just leaving it at that, man. Luckily, we got away with it. Right.
But this is when it gets weird, isn't it? When it's like in the Champions League, that'd have probably been given, which is so weird.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That, like from differing competitions, they're like, well, that is a handball, but in another competition, it isn't. And you go like, how can the rules change based on the competition?
Football's football.
Yeah.
Owen, can you pause? Owen, can you pause?
This is playing all right, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, because I'm perfect now. I'm where I need to be, but
I don't want to tempt fate.
All right. Because I'm just saying, all right, let me just reload this because I've got the proper where I need to be next to me. I've got it, and I'm flying. I'm flying. I'm looking good.
Yeah.
This looks like an 8 p.m. kickoff to me. But oh Jesus!
How long do you need to pause? How long do you need to pause for?
I'm on 19:20.
Bloody hell! You are behind. We're a minute ahead of you.
Yeah, no. Nothing I can do.
This is why I wish I had the sound on this, because then you could at least hear it and then wait and see it. Why isn't that sound working? I'll fix it.
You know, I can see that it's moving now. Fuck it, I'll just pause this.
That'll be my task.
Yeah.
Find the sound.
Is it? Oh.
That's all right. I'll see it first in 1K.
Don't foul him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. I'd rather have it this way around, to be fair.
For some reason, it started to move smoother now. There's no blocks.
Yeah.
It's just a
blur. We're getting better. We're getting better. You've got the same blur. You've got the same blur, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
No, it's actually,
but the motion's more smooth, isn't it?
Technically, it's coming through clear, but it's just that is the actual picture that we're.
Yeah.
Nice football there, United, man.
Okay.
Make it a bit
Right,
smoother.
bad first 20 minutes. Can we put this behind us and start playing football now?
Bit of control, a bit more,
Yeah.
Foot on the ball. Ooh.
He says. Curse the commentator.
Yeah, exactly. Don't like that.
It's the only
See,
thing
now
with my
Sunderland are a little bit like, because United are bopping it about now, make him run.
No, just gave a shit about it.
I just wondered that because we don't have Sheshko and Xerxes playing up front. It's not even a slight against him, but we're probably going to look quite toothless, aren't we? I think.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to look quite toothless, not really create that much.
Well, if we're being honest with ourselves, because people will listen. There's a long way to go in this game, and anything can happen. We could easily lose this game. We can be all right and win, whatever. But what everybody does know, what we should agree on, which we probably won't, is that this team is not built. We already know with our best 11, when we have to make like one change from the bench, we're like, okay, it's either Ahmad or Mbeumo who's not starting. Past that, we're in trouble, guys. We know this. So if you have to pull up with 5 changes, 5 to our starting lineup, come on, man. I know technically, to be fair, I'm being a bit harsh because one of them is putting your starting centre back in terms of Martinez, I suppose. But 4 changes, you're going to struggle. You know what I mean? You're going to struggle. Mason Mount and Xerxes haven't played pretty much all year. Mazraoui is an infiller, and who's
bit of trivia. Is this the first time Xerxes and Cunha have started a game together? I think it might be.
I want to say, yeah. I don't think has Xerxes even started a game all year.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if he started one under Carrick. Probably not.
No. Oh, no, definitely not under Carrick. Definitely not under
Carrick.
Definitely not under Carrick. Oh, on that close-up, it looked all right there. And then that...
Yeah, and then it just went, didn't it?
What's going on? Clear it.
Punch.
Fucking hell, it's just carnage. We just got no... Yeah. What's that foul? Get the foul on the keeper.
Does it? And this is going to sound like I'm proper reaching here and going, you're tying yourself in knots trying to praise Carrick. But when you see that we are a couple of injuries away from this, does it make the job more impressive? You go, we're 3rd in the league.
Yeah.
How do we beat Arsenal and City and Liverpool and stuff like that when you do look as a functioning team to get what you can get out of what you've got.
Yeah. Well, Owen, maybe not, because the people who obviously don't want Carrick to get it will say, Yeah, well, look at the drop off. As soon as you so as soon as you ain't got your starting 11, is this what you do? You're shit manager.
Yeah.
So played off the park by Sunderland, mate. Just come up from the champ. Played off the park. So
hey, look, anyone can beat anyone in this league. We've seen
100%.
that. We've drawn against the team that's like the worst team in Wolves. This season. Anything.
Yeah, and I think what's like I said earlier, like what's not going against us. Obviously, they're just playing really well, but the reaction that Regis Lebris has obviously demanded from his team. They got pumped 5-0 at home last time. 5-0. So that's like fucking hell, boys. You see that next game? On it. Like, on it. What do you mean 5-0? I know we've just come up and that, so it's like, you can't forget yourselves, but 5-0 at the Stadium of Light, when we've only lost like 2 games at home before that. Man United at home, we're at it. And then, obviously, that coincided with making 4 to 5 changes with our depth not being there. We're looking shell-shocked. Do you know what I mean? You forget there's 2 teams playing, like, they've just put it on us.
Lovely pass.
Played Mason.
Ref.
Straight away, man. So, I mean, this is a big game for man. He hasn't played in ages, bro. There you go.
Yeah, forcing mistakes.
Did I hear you guys say that if we win this, then third is confirmed because of that draw?
I think so, yeah. Mathematically, yeah. Which, with how the opening 25 minutes have gone, even more I want us to, like, shit house a win. Confirm third place and be like, we were horrible today.
Yeah.
We didn't play well.
Well, by the way this has started, mate.
Yeah.
Just giving it away, man.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Well on, Luke. Ref! Hey! Where's the card? He's pulled him back. Where's the card?
Should be a
Where's
card.
The card?
Should be a card. That
Where's
should
the
be a card. Cynical.
Isn't it?
I played a clip on one of the morning shows the other day, Fleck, of it was actually Robbie defending United.
Oh my God, that's a yellow card. Sorry, Owen. This better be a yellow card. Look. You can't, that's a yellow card.
Cynical, yeah. Cynical pulled him back.
He's got to have given the yellow card when we get off that replay. Sorry, carry on.
See, this is when you know the stream's mad, because, like, that's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, but then it goes...
And then you get to the wide shot, and then you're like, I have no idea who's playing.
Has that guy got a yellow card? I'm being like tied here.
I don't think he has.
Where's his yellow card, bro?
I don't think he has, bro.
Is this because this is the same ref who fucked us over against Bournemouth, innit?
Yeah. Ball in.
There's no yellow card for that. There's no yellow card.
Maguire.
Or is it because of what we're watching on this? Not. Corner. Come on, Bruno. Another assist. Is there no yellow card? Seriously, I'm not letting this go.
I don't think no yellow.
Let me check SOFA score because we might not find out from this. It might not display them things. we're on poor man settings, so it might not show the cards in the corner. Do Sunderland have a yellow card? I need to know.
No card given.
Oh my God!
Yeah, corruption.
You see what's going on when it's us?
Corruption.
Jesus Christ.
Corruption.
Well, Flex, they just thought we couldn't see it. They went, it's blurred. They can't notice. They won't notice.
Nah, that's how blatant it was. Bruno ball in.
Oh, my word.
Yeah, come down with snow on it to make Maguire at the back.
Get again. Another corner.
Yep. Another corner.
Cool. Yeah.
Oh, he's banged his head. He's headed the back of his head there.
He's always in the wars of his slab head, isn't he? Do you see the one the other day when he did the dive on the floor?
Yeah.
Torpedo.
Always, man, because look. Oh, ouch.
That's a sore one, man.
Ouch.
You see it rolling around on the floor. All of that.
Innit? Let's go, Big H. Let's go.
Ahmad, good delivery, man. Good delivery. Come on.
Ball in.
It's decent. It's right on the goal line, look.
Don't get countered.
Yeah. At least we're having a bit more of the ball now, growing into it a bit more.
Exactly.
Ahmad.
Yeah.
It's when the confidence ain't confidence in.
Yeah.
That's all right. Win it back, though. It's all right. It's all right. Let's give him some love. There you
go. Good ball.
My road trip today.
Yeah, there we go. Spreading the play, bit of space.
Oh.
Ball back post.
Oh. Come on, United.
Another ball in.
Head up, Xerxes.
Oh, Xerxes. Just over the bar.
Lucky.
It's a bit better, though. Growing into the game.
Better.
Can do a full Arsene Wenger as well. That first 15 minutes, I didn't see it, so I can't comment.
First 15 is 25.
First 15. First 25. I didn't see it, so I can't.
That's a difficult header. He's running backwards.
Yeah, he's
forward.
going backwards
that's
as well. Look.
If he would have scored that, that's fucking one of the goals of the season, bro. That's floating backwards to go that way.
Fade away.
Oh, this is so teasing what I'm doing here, because to the right of me, I've got full on 8 lovely. But I'm about 10 hours behind.
That's your replay. That's my
replay monitor. Yeah.
That's your replay monitor.
Yeah. And when I say the replays are
Flex is on VAR. Flex is on VAR. Check this out. VAR.
Well
Martinez,
done. Who was that?
Beautiful.
Was that Mark?
Martinez, man. He did. bro.
Better commentators curses going on here.
Oh.
Actually, let me try a different. That's pretty poor. I didn't even try something else. I just accepted that was got to be the one.
Do you know what was quite surprising? That obviously we were linked to Brian Brobby under Ten Hag.
Yeah,
and we were like, no way. He's gone to Sunderland. He's done all right, you know.
Not saying he would have been well.
Not saying he would have been United quality, but I think he's better than maybe he was made out to be a little bit.
Yeah.
Still wouldn't want him at United, but be careful. Oof. There you go.
Who's that, Bruno?
I think Bruno's trying a bit of a flick, yeah. Now you got to be careful on the edge of the box. Win it back. As the ref said, he's giving a free kick. Yeah. Giving a free kick to us. It's all right.
Oh, good.
When Bruno starts doing that madness, usually an assist is coming, so it's a good sign.
It's how it works.
That's how it works. When he starts doing an absolute madness, then handball. Handballed it. No yellow there either. Reach down.
Jazdeep says next season's targets, if Michael Carrick continues, top 3 Premier League, Champions League quarterfinal, FA Cup or Carabao win. Fair enough.
Lovely football.
Where's it going though? We got that? No, I don't think we do. Giving him so much to do.
Oh, I tell you,
corner.
Look at the gamble done. Yeah, you could carry a running for sure.
Casual shore, bro.
I was like, that's not going out. I was like, that's slow.
That's bad. That's poor.
He just watched it slow down.
Casual shore, man. Cracks me up.
There you go.
United being a bit more aggressive now. Oh, okay, there we go.
Mount.
Mount, man.
Oh, mate, this is going to be a horrible.
What is going on?
Oh shit, mate.
Oh my.
This is like you said, flex sometimes part of the game, isn't it? You know what I mean? This
really
is 3
is.
o'clock. This is 3 o'clock.
Christ. We just got to get through this, boys.
Yeah.
My replay monitor is lovely, by the way. It's so good.
It's Fleck VAR. It's Fleck VAR.
Yeah, I'll let you know what's happened ages after it's happened.
There you go,
on that one, I'm on 29.50. I'm on.
Oh, you minutes.
Maz? No.
Yeah. See it out. Blocks.
Careful.
Oh,
that was dangerous. That's what I'm saying. He's good.
Robbie's a menace, man. He's a menace.
He's so solid. He's so solid.
As like a target man, hold the ball up, try and pin the defender. That's his game. I mean, who's he do it against here? Is that with Leacher? Up against him through the legs. I mean, it's not really worrying Lomans too much, but if anyone's there, did it get a deflection? Might get a little knock. Didn't give a corner. Fleck, I'll ask you in a second.
Yeah.
You can let us know.
I'll let you know when I'm there.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when I'm there. Although I'm having a few issues now. I did say it was perfect, but...
Oh, you got cocky.
But I got cocky trying to look for different streams to catch up to you.
Right, yeah. That's why I don't want to touch anything. That's what I'm like.
And now I'm like in the doldrums.
Yeah.
Okay, let's update that.
That's always the risk of a 3 p.m.er as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You think you've got it good, and then it will get you.
Honestly, man, I think we just need more control in the middle of the park as well. I just think, just put Martinez in there, man, and just put Heaven on. Take off Mount. Put Martinez in there. You can control the game, ping some passes through the lines.
This Martinez midfield thing that we've always thought could happen. It just no manager
just never materializes.
Eric never done it. Ruben, I don't think
he did it once when we played Villa, didn't he? Remember when he came on? And he did well. He did well.
He did right in there, yeah.
Never got built upon or anything like that. Oh, we've got a pause.
Oh.
Here we go. Yeah, look at that. Well, he got better.
Oh,
now he got
quality.
Yes,
he got better.
Yes,
he got better.
Leave it. We're good. We're in. Right, we can start now. We can start now, guys. Oh shit! Imagine that. Oh, it's gone back down again.
Well, it's got potential. It's got potential. At least we know it's got potential. That's exciting.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's got potential.
Yeah. I like that, Owen. I like that.
Yeah. Careful though.
Oh no!
Reflection. Oh my goodness,
man. This game.
They're just being way more physical, man. Way more physical with it.
They are, man.
Chops it, pins him.
Does get a deflection, I think. There you go. Have a look. Yeah, comes off Mount.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to say anything, but suddenly it's got very good. I don't know what's happened.
Yeah, Owen, just don't talk about it, mate. Just don't talk about Don't talk about it.
Just didn't want to work with me earlier on. Apparently,
Yeah.
I was thinking this. I was thinking I have not
Owen,
changed anything.
Owen, it's only been a couple minutes. Let's just. You don't know. You don't know. This could just be lying to you.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
Be lying to you.
Counter? Can we counter? No
Oh,
foul.
it's going to be a foul. It's a silly foul as well, Ahmad. It's silly. This has been a bad half, man.
There's no amount of talking to the ref where the ref's going to be like, actually, yeah, you're right. It's not a free kick.
Yeah, never. Never in the history of football.
Never in history, innit?
Even when they have made a mistake.
You got to tell you what, yeah, I'll go the other way. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Never happened.
Bruno, fucking hell, Bruno.
No, he's all right. He's all
careful of that, man.
Yeah. Got to be careful though. You never know.
Yeah.
Especially with Man United.
He's going to be standing over the Xhaka, probably. He's there.
Yeah.
Or thereabouts.
Central. It's one of those ones that I think you just sprint and smack it as hard as you can. I hope you get it on target. A bit of one of those, obviously try and sort of whip it.
Or does he just try and, like you say, put his foot through it?
Oh, he's going to dink over the top.
Well done.
Deal with that.
Come on, boys.
Go.
Oh, he slipped twice. How have you fucking slipped twice?
He slipped twice.
He slipped as well.
And passed it backwards, didn't
Everyone's, oh, Jesus God. Just get us in for half time. Oh, my God.
I didn't know it's possible.
It's one of those. Then their player fell, or they wanted a foul for that. Then we did actually win the ball back. And he's fucking done that.
Yeah, his second one, he managed to hit him, and then the ball went even into more dangerous areas.
No, man. Well done, Mace.
Well done.
Him there, boy. He's done well there.
Yeah.
They're just on it. Look, they're just pressing. We're not really built. Huh? Oh.
I said free kick on Xerxes. He did come in with some steam, I did think.
No cards, you know.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Yeah, had a bit of a nibble.
Yeah, afterwards. Yeah. Afterwards. I'm not sure what the first one was, but that's how aggressive they're being, though. We just need to, when we just need to give them one little bit of quality where they go, oh, shit, we're playing against Man United.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, Bruno. Oh, shit, Cunha. You know what I mean? This is where you need a little bit of individual brilliance here, just to show them a little levels. Because look, we've had one touch in their box. One. Fucking hell, mate. They've moved to us. Do you know what I mean? They have moved to us, bro. We haven't been able to get anything going.
Yeah.
For a mixture of the changes, plus they're just pressing, and we just don't know how to play at this intensity.
Yeah, this is when we don't have, again, without those midfielders, we don't have that ability to someone put the foot on the ball, take the scruff of the game, control it, calm things down, keep the ball. No, just don't have it. It's just not a possibility.
Oh, look. Bruno at it as well, mate. Jesus. Oh, it's a foul. Fucking, it's bad. It's so bad. They're all infected. Bruno's shocking.
Okay,
Carrick, man. Yeah.
Mason Mount, bad. Oh, Ahmad, bad. Cunha, I haven't seen him. I haven't seen Cunha. I know we haven't seen a lot because of other reasons, but I haven't seen Cunha even take the ball and do anything. Like, I've barely seen him get a touch.
Look at this. They're just bopping it around now. Look at them.
Bopping it, bro. Easy. We need half time, bro. We're all over the place.
Just with ease.
Yeah. We're lucky they ain't had their finishing boots on.
Oh, last.
Oh, it's gone back a bit, innit? Forget the timer today, mate.
All in.
Forget that.
Get the second ball. Come on. Can't be letting it bounce like that.
Can't get out. Look at us.
Jeez, good block.
He fell over. Can we do that old school?
Justin, hit the wing.
That's got to be a
spit.
Oh my! No, just give a shit pass.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Well, I think he got a tackle on it. I think got a tackle.
Oh, ricocheted off him. But Jesus, we can't even counter, bro. We can't even counter.
Yeah, we just.
Bruno's getting angry. Look, Bruno's getting pissed. He's starting to run after people. Then that means the press is going to be disjointed. Megged.
Here we go. Right.
Can we do a little something?
Can. Like you said, but they're so honest straight away. That's a foul.
Yeah, they are. They're on us immediately, bro. Immediately. Which fair play to them. Fair play to them. They stuck it on us.
Taking it quick.
Make something happen.
Yeah. just make something happen, take it quick. Cuts it back.
Oh, it's two men running into each other as well.
Lucky, man.
Damn. It's been a tough watch. Here we go. Yeah.
I told you, Fleck, I'm not participating anymore. I'm not participating. I'm just, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. God. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I think the argument, you know, like of some players of, they might be putting themselves in the shop window. I'm not really sure that they'll be doing that.
Yeah.
You know, like your Xerxes or what have you. Bruno's had a bit of a clunker, hasn't he? But he can still get the other end and score. I think,
mate, the whole team, like, we can win this. It's 0-0.
Where's Mazraoui going?
Just put Lemons on the boy.
Yeah.
You've done well there, Lemons.
Good pass.
Shit touch, Luke Shaw. Got out of work. Got away with that.
Yeah.
Got away with that, bro.
Give it to Cobby, man. Hurry up. Keep it moving.
Item Panda says, Dallo is criticised more than Shaw because he actually tries things and fail, but Shaw doesn't even try at all. There's no visible thing to criticise.
That's a foul. That's a foul. He pulled his shirt again. So if you're putting it back for that, why are you not giving him a yellow card for pulling his shirt?
There's no yellows at all. No yellows at all.
Yeah, you're saying the first one, mate, but the first one is a fucking shirt pull as well.
That's what Ahmad was said. He was saying
skins him.
Look at that.
Look.
Yeah, that's the shirt, bro.
That is the most cynical of yellow cards you're going to get.
All of a sudden now they're telling us fucking that the shirt pulls don't matter now, but the hair pulls, every single one of them's a red. Fuck off, man.
Well, and also it's the context of why they're doing it. In that case, it's because Ahmad's gone past him. He's gone past you, so I'm just going to pull the shirt to make sure that he can't go past him. That's a yellow.
Like the one on Luke Shaw as well, like I wouldn't move past about 10 minutes ago. Same thing. It's madness. The shirt pull one is one of the most easy yellow cards where we all know, you obviously get a yellow for that.
Universally,
and now, and now all of a sudden they're just not yellows anymore. Since when did that happen? When?
Well, and some players do the foul knowing that they're going to take the yellow. They do take the yellow. You know what I mean? So for them not to get it.
Lovely
pass. There you go, bit of space.
It's crowded out.
Wait, man. Spare man in there. Nick it. Oh, my God. We're just slow to react to everything.
I tell you what, Sunderland are throwing themselves at everything, man.
Everything, bro. We're just not matching their commitment levels, their quality, nothing. Intensity. Look, out already again.
Boom. Switch. Is he isolated?
This is dangerous.
Oh, you went
early.
You could never win that.
Oh, lucky, man. That's right.
But thinking he could slide in and get that first one is crazy. He was nowhere near it. Mad, bro.
That's FIFA. You've pressed the wrong button accidentally. You've got shit up to slide tackle.
A mad thing.
Oh, I pressed circle by accident, bro.
Yeah.
Mad.
Or for normal people, square. You know, Fleck. You know what I mean?
For pro people, it'd be circles, obviously, slide tackle, obviously.
Yeah. For you, it's probably, I know, left analog stick.
No, I mean, square is obviously shoot. Yeah, we all agree on that, don't we?
That's how you slide tackle.
Obviously shoot. It's square shoot, Owen, for you.
If I'm playing Pro Evo.
Oh, here we go. There's a reason why you can change the buttons to alternate, mate.
Yeah,
look after this.
You
can have a man there. Got to look after it.
Go on. Oh, he was really backing him.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Keep going. Out wide, Luke Shaw, maybe.
Oh,
it's bounced off him.
Can you get it?
That's a corner. Oh,
keeper.
Keeper's fucking. Oh, that looked painful.
Yeah.
He kind of done it.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Oh, that was mad.
Yeah, his legs just kind of went in opposite directions.
They buckled, bro.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Right, set piece for United. Oh, I thought it's corner, isn't it?
What's it? Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a second they were lining up for a goal kick.
Yeah. Come on, let's do the scumbag. Can we? Maybe we've been so good for ages. We just need to do a little scumbag.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what we need.
For 43 minutes, go in 1-0 up. Scumbag header. That'll put some piss.
If this goes in, Flex. If this goes in, I'll have 2 lemon sweets at once. There you go.
Yeah.
I'll do 2.
Come on, Scumbag FC. Is he offside?
Oh,
Scumbag FC. Scumbag FC.
Ahmad, what are we doing?
Where you going? Where you going?
Ahmad, what are we doing? Oh my gosh,
Still
mate.
alive. Still alive. Cobby.
Nice. Keep
Harry, left wing. Twist him up.
Ball in.
Ball in.
No target, man.
Back post, Harry. Harry!
Up.
Someone!
Oh. Ahmad did a mad bit. Mate, you can tell Ahmad's...
my days, bro.
Ahmad, man.
Damn.
Oh, man.
This is like...
Oh,
took a bad touch. Oh, he still got out of it.
Austin Bake with the members chat says, Flex, you didn't answer my question last month, but is there football Fleck merch yet? Also, did you guys know that Lex Luger is a big United fan? He is indeed. He always is messaging. I'll put in the quote tweets.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Xerxes.
Xerxes.
Oh, no. You're too wide. Look at Ahmad. Oh,
gotta do better than that, man.
Exactly.
Gotta do better than that.
See, that's sometimes the problem with Xerxes, because he doesn't have that extra yard of pace, like a quick striker. He might be in there, but for him, it's just like that's just another forward pass, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a bad giveaway from them. Look, it's the right ball there from Bruno. Hold it up. Let's give it to Ahmad now. Let's give it to Ahmad. He does try to be fair, but it just hits off him.
Too late.
He did try.
Come on, United, man.
Set piece.
Come on. Scumbag FC. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, let's just get a
little against the run of play dagger.
Yeah, a little bit of something.
Ball.
Oh. Volley. No.
Bobby! Oh! Oh, he's going to go.
You can't, you can't put you.
I didn't think
Cobby, man.
was that high?
What?
Yeah. Oof. All right. Let's go back to
2-on-1. Yep.
There you go.
Cobby, man. I thought he should have got a better connection on that, bro. I know he's on his left.
Don't foul him. Go on, Ahmad, help him. Go on.
Go on. Oh, just dropped one little shoulder, man.
I was going to say, it was like the widest shoulder.
I know.
Oh, look at them now.
Backed off. Leach is definitely backing off, probably when he picks it up.
1v1.
Careful.
Don't like this.
Well done, Mazraoui.
Well done.
Didn't get done. Didn't jump in. Ref, there's no time to take that corner.
Ref shocking, though. Shocking.
Cobby.
Yes, a chance. You were right. You were right, Flex.
Yeah,
that is a chance, yeah.
I thought he was on his left foot.
Perfectly bounces for him. There you go.
Is,
I mean, maybe just a little bit.
Leg. It's a little bit behind him, so he has to stay
behind.
Upright. Yeah, but
a little bit
still,
wide.
Player of his technique, I still thought might have been all right there.
Just got to see this
It's
corner out.
silly, but see this out, man. Come on.
Ball in. Headed wide. There you go. That'll be half time.
Jesus, thank God for that. Thank God for half time. My God. How do you even sum that up? Lucky. I would say lucky to be in at the break level. I think we were way off it. Before I talk about why we could have been, let's just talk about what we saw. Really, really bad half. No intensity. Didn't have any answer for the intensity and pressure that Sunderland were putting on us. No quality on the ball, giving it away too much. No movement ahead of people on the ball. Slow when we have it. And we've had a lot of luck. That's what's happened there. That was a really bad half from us. And anytime we did get into the final third, which was few and far between, as we just saw there with the Cobby chance, as we saw with the corner that turned into us passing it backwards to our own goal, like we've not done anything at all when we have tried to attack. So really poor. Reasons why. Look, I know people might say, "Oh, excuses," but make 5 changes or 4, but 5 into it in terms of Leach weren't playing the last 3 games and the team was winning and doing all right. So we made 5 changes, and it's upset the balance, it's upset the rhythm, and it shows you what's there underneath the skin, underneath the plaster. Do you know what I mean? We ain't good, bro. So 5 changes is probably too much to make. Or if you even want to simplify it and say 4, because Martinez normally starts. 4 changes deep into a team like this is not it. So we're fortunate to be 0-0 at halftime.
Yeah, I mean it's in general, I think it's also just a really bad half of football, wasn't it? In general, you know what I mean? I think just seeing some of the stats on the screen right there, Possession's pretty much 50-50. They've had more shots, more on target than us, 3-0, 10-4 in terms of the shots overall. You could make an argument to say maybe Sunderland sort of edged the half a little bit. I'm trying to think of like real big chances off the top of my head. I think Lomond's made a big save early on.
When you went off, guy was clean through. I can't remember his name.
Save, and they might show them now. I think actually on the on these highlights, but really bad game of football across the board. Man United certainly played their part in that, no doubt about it. I can't say I'm too
chance as well. Yeah,
I can't say I'm too shocked because, as you mentioned, Flex, 5 changes. And we also know the midfield problems we have when we're at our strongest, let alone when we've got Casemiro missing. So this should serve, I think, as the reminder of why the recruitment, as we touched on in the first half, is so important in the summer, isn't it? Like, we're not going to have Casemiro next season. Obviously, we know Ugarte's going as well. Not that that's a huge miss, but we need to replace them. We need, if we're going to compete next season, not just in the Prem, in these other competitions, need players through the door. But in terms of like this being a reflection on Carrick or certain players or this, that, and the other, it feels like a very much end of season. Everyone knows their kind of bits games, don't they? The quality's just shit.
Yeah, it does. It just dropped off.
Losing all the smaller jewels as well, like all the jewels, all the like the 50-50s. We're losing all of those. Against these lot.
Siddiqui. That Siddiqui chance was massive. It was a big one. Broken elevator. Oh, broken elevator. Okay, right. Says Flex, I don't know about showing Ahmad love. I hope he turns it around, but he's having a shocking season. Yeah, that's why I think we should show him a bit of love. Like, he is having a shocking season. He's not played well. He's not played well enough, man. He's been well below the par, bro. My thing of the show him love thing is just more, rather than say he's shit and that's why we need to sell him and like maybe I'm just personally just going more on the side of he's not kicked on this season. Like, he's not been good, bro. He's not. Like, and also in the first half of the season, I think it's easy to forget with how it's kind of since Carrick's come in, he hasn't been the best. Like, earlier on in the season before AFCON, he was fine. He was doing all right. Our right-hand side, we were shitting it because our whole right-hand side was going to go to AFCON when we were playing in the shit system with Ruben, and he was right wing back and he was right, and Ahmad and Bruno and Mbeumo was right 10. That was our right-hand side then, and that was where most of our goals was coming from. And
in our sense, with those AFCON players should be in the team at the moment, with Ahmad and Bumo, you know what I mean? Mazraoui's rotational at the best of times, so it's kind of like actually. But yeah, no, I'm with you, Flex. I think with Ahmad, I think he has a very poor season, tough season. But he signed a new deal last year. I think people maybe play on the young part of it a bit too much. How old is he now? 24? I think he is 23, 24, something like that. So you got to start showing it a bit more. But I think maybe that's why he was also picked to start today, right? He's got history at Sunderland, likes the club, Tony Mowbray and all that. And there's still a second half to go. It's only half time, as we saw. I mean, Lord knows, look at this this time last week or this time tomorrow, last week. At half time, we were all acting like the game was pretty much over against Liverpool. 2-0, comfortable, no problem. 10 minutes of that second half, we'd conceded 2 goals. So it's still only halfway through the game. Who knows what can happen? We could be saying in 15 minutes' time, we started very well, second half, or, this is a disaster of a second half. So still a lot of football to be played. But I don't think Carrick will be surprised by that much that he's seeing out there today, because that's that kind of level of performance I kind of expect when we make 5 changes. Because like you said, Flex, our squad's not that. It's not an amazing squad. It's a very light squad. So a couple of injuries, then the drop off is massive. So I'm not totally shocked by that. What do you make of it, TJ?
I just think that the half was crap. Honestly, just crap. But it's to be expected when you make that many changes. Against an already disjointed team. Then this is what we're seeing. We're seeing what we are just here at the moment. But I think a couple of people in the community were talking about stop making excuses. But I think when you make 5 changes, I think that is an excuse. I think you can make an excuse for that. Do you know what I mean? You've lost your kind of star midfielder in the sense of Casemiro, and that hole in the middle of the park's got even bigger today. So yeah, man, I just think, look, we can just moment of brilliance, bit of Bruno magic, and I think that's enough for us to get to win this game. I think we're lucky that Sunderland have just been poor with finishing. So, because if they weren't, we'd be probably 2-3 down. So yeah.
Flex, super chat aimed at you.
Go on.
You know when I just know you haven't said this, but okay. That dude 1983 says, Flex, do you have to always say shit system, shit manager at this point? Seems a bit petty. Can we move on?
No, I think I might have said that. I think I did say that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You said when
yeah,
it was in that shit system. Yeah.
Shit manager.
Yeah.
Shit manager.
Yeah, because it was in response to you. Because when you said, and I think you said, the players. I think you said, when you make that many changes or whatever. You said, should we look at this and say this is why Carrick's actually done a good job? Because and I said, yeah, but Owen, the people who obviously don't want Carrick to get jobs are going to say, obviously, shit manager, look at shit system.
Oh, right. So you're being facetious. All right.
Yeah. I didn't mean it. I was more just, But you know what? Do you know what? Who said that? Let me go back there. There you go. You know what, that dude? You're challenging me to move on and leave that, stop trying to address the people who maybe got a different. You know what? I'm listening to you, bro. That dude, you're right. You're right. I'm not gonna keep, talking about the people who have a different opinion to me, or that's their opinion. If I get pissed off, I'll go back to, square one again and start cussing. But I'm not pissed off right now. So you know what, that dude, at least for the rest of today, anyway. What do I always say? For now, I'm gonna do that.
Well,
I'm gonna listen to you, bro. I'm gonna listen.
I won't spoil it, Flex, but I did hint at something that I showed you yesterday. I haven't said what it is or anything like that because it's being saved. But all I will say is that, dude, be very careful with the language that you use because the internet remembers, and the internet things can happen in life that make certain comments and the strength of certain comments look incredibly foolish. And like I said, the internet doesn't forget. It's not just limited to presenters. So you may say, you're doing a very sort of vague threat and all this kind of stuff, or a vague tease there. Give it a couple of weeks. That's all I'll say about that one. Give it a couple of weeks. And if you think I'm hyping it up, overhyping it, Flex has seen what I'm referring to.
Yeah, I fucking have.
And it's mental. It's mental. Mental. It's like another level.
It's probably the worst I've seen, to be fair.
Yes.
It is. But it's
not for now. It's not for now.
No.
It's not. Prince, if anything, today's performance so far is explicitly the reason why I was like, not for now. Not for now, because let's just save that till the end of the season.
Yeah.
It's too big.
Give us some stuff to talk about.
It's too big.
Yeah.
I love with this, you just see highlights of old Premier League games from
I know.
last year. To just see Nicholas Jackson score at Anfield.
I was just looking at that as well. It must be the same kind of.
He's on his way back to Chelsea, isn't he? That Bayern Munich loan's, not happening. Whether or not, maybe would Chelsea keep him? Did he leave? Where's he go?
Knows with Chelsea?
He's
got to speak to that hierarchy and fucking.
Yeah.
Fuck knows, mate.
But they've also got to make money if they're going to get players, right? So you would think they might actually move him on. How much they didn't? I don't think they signed Nicholas Jackson for huge amounts of money.
No, I think it was like 30 mil, wasn't it?
I don't think it was huge because he was from Villarreal, I think.
Villarreal,
yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that Curtis Jones goal.
Yeah, and Liverpool used to actually win games. Amazing that. That's like a year ago. And that's why this is what I was saying earlier on, Flex.
Everything could just change.
Bro. With the Carrick stuff, like they'll go, in 18 months' time or a year's time, you'll be thinking different. This what we're watching now. This is a year ago. That's a lifetime ago. That's a lifetime ago.
So different.
So the idea of, in 12 months or 18 months' time, you'll feel differently about this. I fucking hope so. Because it's a long time.
In Kunku.
Kunku's there. What do you mean? That's just
I forgot about him.
You know what I mean? So much can change in a year's time or 18 months' time. Look, so Bosley's got short hair.
I know. I just looked at that. I was going, fucking hell, Bosley's completely different.
He's got the man bun and all that going on.
Yeah.
It's all different.
His hair's growing fast. Fair play to him. Must be nice.
I was thinking that the other day, I was watching the TV and I thought, I'd tell you what with footballers, because they're always sporting different hairstyles. It's like their hair grows quick. Because you feel like with like one player, by the end of the season, they'll be like flowing locks, won't they?
Shall I tell you whose hair grew quick? Was Maz. Remember Maz had the hair transplant thing he came out
his
with?
one was
And then
super
2 weeks later, full head of hair, like full thick hair.
Yeah. It is mad.
Know, man.
Little bit of Mason Mount praise in the chat. Remo says Mount tracking runners in the box and important clearances. Someone else was saying that was it. Slice of Sib says Mason is doing a good job, in my opinion, so far. And obviously, Remix also says at least Mount puts in work when he's chosen. So a lot of people saying, although it's been totally crap, bigging up Mason Mount. I mean, look, when you have a half like that, I suppose you do look at all the negatives. I haven't seen Mason Mount do anything particularly good, to be honest. But some people, do view things differently when it's really bad. They go, right, in this bad moment, who's at least tracking runners, who's getting tackles in, who's stopping every single attack. I don't know if that's been Mason Mount personally, but it's just been such a crap performance. It's just hurry up and be the second half. It's one of them.
It's been a crap performance.
It was really bad.
Game. Like it's like raining there and like drizzling, you know what I mean? And everyone's slipping over, and it's just like, oh, this is shit, isn't it? This is just so rubbish. A bad game of football. Thankfully, we don't have anything to play for in the sense of we've got to, you know what I mean? Top four's riding on this. This is why you get your stuff done early, so you have a little bit less pressure. But there is still the whole, get a win, third place guaranteed. Bruno certainly got stuff to play for. He still wants to get those assists. But it just does go to show, doesn't it? Of you take Casemiro out. Obviously, we know the goal threat that he is. Take him out, Shesko, take him out, and suddenly, when we're going forward, we don't look like we're, going to create those chances, or from set pieces certainly as well. You take a couple of those big headers out the box. My goodness, we're seeing cross getting put to the box and thinking, like, where's Cass really? Because those corners are basically just ball into Cass. Aren't they?
We're toothless. We're toothless at the moment, but I these performances. In some way, and I'm going to be real here, I'm glad in a sense, because it is just another reason why in the summer we need to go heavy. We can't half-ass it. We need to go in proper investment, smart investment, and bring in the proper bodies for this team and the squad. Because clearly, look, today we've had Cass is out, Benjamin's out, and look at the level of performance. It just dips so much, so much. So, the powers that be, Ineos, they're watching this. They know what they need to do, man. They can't half-ass it in the summer.
Agreed.
I like the third kit, the black kit. I'm just not wild on the yellow shorts.
I was going to say that.
I know it normally has black shorts, no? But it's only because they've got black shorts.
I feel like we've seen them a couple of times in the yellow shorts. Did we wear the yellow shorts against Brentford this season? I feel like we might have. They play them, red and white as well.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we got
maybe white shorts would have been better. Don't you think? Like white shorts with it or something.
Maybe.
It's black on black with yellow socks normally. I think,
that's what I think. Yeah, that looks better.
Yeah.
So the clash.
Yeah. Can't have the same shorts as the opposition, mate. The refs are confused enough as it is giving fouls.
I know.
And yellow cards. Bastards.
If United get a yellow card in this half, Bruno's going to go. He's going to go.
Bruno? I think Flex will. I think Flex will. Yeah.
God, what's going on at Fulham? Look at that VAR. Well, they've got a red card. They've got a red card as well. It says VAR's flashing up. Half-time 0-0. 2 red cards. A red card each. Fucking hell, Bournemouth, Fulham.
I was looking at Steve Holland wearing a beanie hat in May. I was thinking, my goodness.
Well, it's up in Sunderland because shitty weather, like you just said.
Yeah, but I was thinking, it's all right where I am.
Yeah, that's good. Rich coming
off.
Right, can we see anything different? Has Carrick got into these lot? Can we start playing a lot better?
Yeah, don't jinx it, Fleck.
Just immediately in a half, man.
Jesus. Corner straight away. Oh, well done.
Good tackle.
I just want the passes to look a bit more like it's not they've started playing football for the first time kind of thing.
I know.
Every pass feels like a stretch. Every pass feels like a lunge.
Second touch is a tackle.
Yeah. And particularly with how they're pressing us, like your touch cannot be off.
No. And that's what we're not comfortable sort of with that, are we really? Like, teams really coming at us and sticking it on us, playing at high intensity. We're more comfortable sitting off, compact and then go. But teams are really jamming it on us. We're not so good yet. Well,
Nesta with the super chat says, no opinions, no channel. Come on, people think. Hashtag SJA. Is that? I'm not sure what that means.
He's basically saying let everyone have their opinions. I think
so. I hope so.
Which I agree. Which I do.
Oh yeah, wow, and also the thing of like, why not let's play out?
Well done.
Because this is the new thing as well. It's just, if those that maybe aren't in favor of Carrick, I think there's this feeling like they're being suppressed at the moment, which I don't think is true. You know what I mean? I think, people will hear them perfectly fine. They might not agree with them, but they hear them.
Xerxes, come on. Ref. Xerxes, I need you there, though, because that's a nice little ball into your feet. That's what you're renowned for. This is,
I was about to say that's what he's in the team for,
yeah,
isn't it? Is that like hold up play?
Into your feet.
Yeah.
You're super comfortable with the ball played to you like that. Bruno's gone searching for the ball, playing a little bit deeper in this phase.
Yeah, he really did next to nothing in that first half, Bruno, didn't he? I was thinking this yesterday as well about Leacher. You would talk about big 12 months. He's got a massive 12 months coming up, Leacher.
He does.
He's playing for his United career. Yeah, it really is.
And it's not to do with quality. It's availability and
it's been too much. Even like he's obviously really unlucky with the red card, but even that feels like it added to it, like another 3 games.
Yeah, you got yourself in.
It just added to like the absence. Like that, he feels like you feel like with him, he's a constant absence for whatever reason.
Wonderful footballer, though, man. He's so good.
Yeah,
like in terms of just like on the ball, really good.
And he makes a difference. When we play, we noticed that when he was
nice.
Out
okay.
Play.
We just can't knit any moves together. Like everything just
So when every pass looks clunky or just stretched or lunged or.
It's like no more than 4 moves in a sequence we can't put together.
And you see when we're passing the ball slowly, can you see that Sunderland just creep forward, creep, and we're just playing into obviously their tactic. We're not moving the ball quick enough, taking too many touches. The rotation is just not good enough.
Nice.
Okay. We need more of that.
We need to be trapping that.
Passes break the lines, but then we end up back here. But that's what's been missing, though. Passes like that.
And you need players that are willing to take the risk. Let's fire it in there. Let's see if we can make something happen.
Yeah, even though the guy you're giving it to is got a man straight up him. He's he's marked and that, but that's play for Man United. He's got to do this.
Okay.
Corner, there you go.
Okay.
Never from there. Never. From there. with that technique, I mean.
Yeah, I know. It was like a little dink. Yeah. Like it was like a little instep dink. Like
he was going to wrap it at least.
Sweep it to the left hand side. It looked like. It didn't even look like a shot.
Like finesse, but just like he was when in FIFA you try and finesse it with the players like a left back. And he just goes over the bar. You go.
Get back in, Cunha. Get back in. Don't know why it was that high to be. Yeah, let's not.
I wonder what subs he'll consider. It's not as if you've got a myriad of options. I mean, maybe like Dorgu comes on at some point, get a bit of pace going.
Yeah, I mean Dorgu, you could put Cunha up with Bruno.
And Bumo will come on at some point.
Yeah, and Bumo maybe for Ahmad.
Maybe a Bumo for Xerxes, maybe.
Yeah.
There you go. Lomans up the pitch.
Go on, let's go.
React to that, but somebody got some space
Let's go.
Space.
Go wide early. Yep. Shit pass as well.
It's just slow, isn't it?
It's a shit pass behind him.
Ball in.
Ball in. I thought it was going away.
Yeah, so did I.
No. Come on.
Another one.
Touch. It's hard for him to gather that, though, to be fair. I didn't fancy Ahmad to win that.
Keep it alive.
Yeah, just keep it ticking over. Get touches.
Hey. That's a Leacher special, that one. He does that one all the time.
Oh, now we give it away.
It's all right. Step back. Let him kick it. Oh, it's gone out.
Well, I thought that went off, yeah.
Corner, innit?
No.
That felt like it went out.
Yeah, it was close.
Better start to the half, though. First 5 minutes. That's what we want.
So we go. Keep a bit of pressure on them. I said, even if it doesn't pay off, you can come back again. Just as long as you keep recycling. Just keep it going, yeah. Oof. And also, just don't chase it like that with Bruno. If it's not on, you don't have to. You don't have to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But when these two assists away, mate, he's gonna. The people who thought Bruno spammed, the people who thought Bruno spammed before, bro. This is free.
Well, that's what I mean. That's why I'm more surprised. I'm thinking he's taking no shots. I'm like, Bruno, don't shoot. Like, you just keep going.
Yeah. Bruno's gonna be spamming the hell out of everything, mate.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's just not on all corners in general. At this point, you know
in swinger, out swinger, everything.
Yeah, everything.
He will when Cass comes back into the team. He will when Cass comes back into the team.
Sooner or later, he takes long throws instead of Dallo. You know.
Yeah. What's weird though is that we've earned a little bit. I'm not going to say respect of Sunderland, but they're not pressing as much as they were.
Yeah.
That could be down to could they keep it up for 90 minutes versus we've started to show a little bit. Oh, go on, square. Oh, Ahmad played in front of him.
Lucky.
Ahmad, he's played it behind. I need to see that back again, but that didn't look right. That looks like it should definitely be a goal.
Off.
I was surprised he even squared it. I thought he was just going to.
I thought he was going to shoot
it. Yeah,
if he shoots,
I think the right thing was to. I think the right thing was to square it, but just not behind.
Squaring it was a safe thing to do, innit?
We get a bit of luck, but he's in. He's
in through to him.
Oh. It's just the wrong option, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're right. He could open out his body with his left foot and just wrap it.
I'm not sure the cutback was actually that on. You know, just where the defenders were.
Well done, Mason. It's our biggest chance of the game, that.
Yeah.
It's our biggest chance.
But it comes from at least a bit of pressure, just keeping it on him.
Yeah. Should he have just shot? Should he just?
I said, it'd be good to see another replay of it.
Yeah, I just want to see a different angle.
If he's confident, he shoots.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, he's trying to see if someone's in a better position than him, but good. It's hit off him. It's hit off him, and he was ready on the floor. It's just unlucky.
Bruno, come on.
Hey, well, he left a bit on, so you could tell.
Mason Mount's been absolutely megged. Fucking hell. Get up, man. It weren't that bad.
Yeah.
Get up. Fucking hell. Oh, that Ahmad one, man. You're right. If he's confident, he shoots.
See that hurt, yeah?
Show us a replay of that, man.
I mean, the people on the channel complaining. Yes.
Oh, right, okay. Was it bad?
That's what I was. Let's have a look. Oh, he did do him, didn't he?
Kicked his foot, yeah. Kicked his left foot.
It was as bad as he was making it out.
As bad as that.
Yeah, no. That was a proper see you later, though, wasn't it? That was proper.
Yeah, he's done him. Absolutely done him. Oh, he's got you prick. Are you giving him a yellow card?
You give him a yellow card. He took his time.
I hate you. I hate you. You stink, bro. You prick. Don't man have 2 shirt pulls. You make sure you tell him, Mace. That's my first one. What was he saying?
You sure I see yellow?
What?
I think he said to him.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I didn't touch him. That is bullshit. That is bullshit. And
for all the cynicals,
consistency.
Yeah, there's cynicals in the first half. There are at least a couple that were like blatant.
Definitely 2 yellows.
Honestly,
yeah,
Sunderland should have definitely had 2 yellows.
Pull the shirt.
How is that a yellow when them man have had 2 shirt pulls that are 2 instant yellows? And you ain't even.
I'll tell you why, Flex. It's just because it's in the second half. Because in the second half, they're like, "Wow, you can give a yellow card now." First half, they don't want to do it.
And now he's on the yellow now.
Oh, they're just playing for us here.
Carrick's gonna have to change it, man.
All in.
No.
Carrick's
gonna have to change it, man. I don't.
But I don't know. Midfield, he ain't got any options to bring on. Who's he bring on?
He doesn't. He doesn't.
Like I said, unless you do the right, we'll put Leacher in the middle and bring Aiden Heaven on or something like that.
You still keep that kind of senior squad together. Do you know what I mean? He's not going to trust any of the younger guys on, the midfielders, the Fletcher boys. He ain't going to trust them.
No.
In this. No. So
rightly so. It's not the game for them. Well done, Zaxi.
I tell you what, with Ahmad on that side, it's not as if the ball's not going over there enough.
Yeah, it's going over there.
We're seeing far more of Ahmad than we are of Cunha on the left. We've barely seen Cunha at all. Ahmad, we've seen a lot of him, just not anything that's really come to anything.
Yeah, there's just so many out there today that has not done anywhere near enough. And Sunderland look like they've gathered themselves up in the first 10 minutes.
Warming up, I think.
They're just giving us a runaround.
It's not as if they can't play Sunderland. You know what I mean? They can play with good touch.
Come on, need more. That's a foul as well. You're wrong side there, Ahmad. I don't think you got the ball. Just need more. Just need urgency, bro. Like, there's no fucking urgency about what we're doing.
So huge credit to Sunderland and Regis Labrise, because you look at this team and you go like, what, they won the playoffs last season.
Yeah, no,
you know I mean,
they finished sixth in the championship.
They're a good Premier League team this season, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. That can't happen. That's too easy.
No, it's too easy,
man. And it looks like we can't shake it off. So it looks like one of them fine margins games where one bit of quality or against a run of play, you might be able to nick it, but it's not going to be from obviously too much time has gone with a bad performance for this to end up being a good performance. That's for sure.
What does feel wrong, and this is again where you look at the summer for recruitment, it should be impossible that Sunderland's, up from the Championship, it feels like they got better technical players than us.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's passing through us there again.
The way they play, they're passing the ball together. Our passes is way more, again, lunging and not
lovely,
too sure.
Cobby. Well done. Lovely, Cobby. Is that to us?
A bit of that. That's more us. Whereas Sunderland, when they're passing it does feel a bit more crisp.
This is fucking hurting my eyes. This is bad. You take them players out of the team and just look at it. Fuck me, mate. Just look at it.
I think Goblin Sandu's saying, put Bruno next to Cobby. Maybe do that. Just felt a bit of control because
it's not working as it is it?
Just not working as it is, man.
Our midfield's non-existent. Let's be honest. Like, it's just nothing.
Cobby by himself, really.
Siddiqui and Xhaka haven't. That's too easy. Come on, man. Come on, Xerxes. You fouled him.
What, yellow as well, eh?
It's just too easy.
You're
a prick.
Wow,
you are
corruption.
An actual
proper
prick,
corruption,
That's what you are. Come on, man.
And the others weren't a yellow.
Bastard, ref. That's what you are. Mate. They're out to get us, bro.
This
honestly,
is insane.
Seriously, man. No one's taken away from how shit we're playing. Like, we are stinking it out. But while we're at it, let's call out the fucking refs, bro. Because they should have had 2 yellow cards in the first half. 2.
Yep.
And we've got 2 just like that. And we called out Xerxes as well. I don't know what he's doing there. He looked like he's running with a parachute on his back then.
Tricat says, I know they signed 15 players. That's what I was saying. It's incredibly well done for Sunderland that they can play this well with these players. That shows their recruitment's been insane, that they've leveled up from a championship team.
Oh, man. Get to his feet. He's right in front of you. I just, come on. And to the people that are cussing, it's like, there is making the changes and there is these players. What are they doing? What are they doing?
I tell you what, I will say of Mazraoui, he's won quite a few duels on his side today.
Yeah, he's a good defender, man. He knows he doesn't dive in oversell himself. Yeah, he's a good reader of the game, isn't he? Fucking hell. Why is Dallo on the bench? Just for rotation as well? Just because?
Probably. I mean, under Carrick, he's not like a bona fide starter, is he? He's dropped him a couple of times.
Oh,
we just don't look like we've got much of an attacking threat as well. I think you've got an off-form Ahmad, you've got a Xerxes who's not really a goal scorer. That's goals you're missing, isn't it? You just don't look like we're...
Fucking hell, we've headed that.
We're a threat.
He scored no goal. Or did he mean that because he's under pressure? Has he meant to head that over the bar, Mazraoui? Because if he has, that's fucking unbelievable. I think he has. Or is he just stretching? I think he's done that on purpose, bro. Oh, I don't know. He looks up. It's a 50p.
Yeah. I literally was just about to say flex. I was like, that's a 50p. Oh,
well done.
Lemon strong.
That's a buy and deal. Watch it go into the net kind of cross that.
Yeah, don't.
Look at him straight out to us, man. Oh, lovely.
There you go, Leach. Well, that's why you want Leach. He's calm, isn't he, in those scenarios?
Yeah, he is. He is calm in those scenarios.
Overlaps, give him some options.
Just keep it for a bit.
Just going to build
a little spell. Just keep it. I need to just try to get on the board. Just try a little something, man.
You need to get Mbeumo on, start getting some of those runs in behind again. Something.
Yeah, we're not getting them. We're not asking any question apart from that little 5-minute period after half time where I thought we'd improved, but we've gone back to what we were doing in the first half. Fucking hell, yeah. Cobby Turner's free man.
Free man.
Free man. At least he tried to turn and look forward, but he got free man on him.
He's trying to be positive. He's trying to be a bit positive.
Fuck me, mate.
I think he needs to come off.
Not sticking.
He needs to come off for Mbeumo.
It is not sticking.
because with Xerxes, the whole point, you play the feet, sticks, bring people into the game, but he's not doing that. So
yeah, he's not.
Get Mbeumo on. Not that Mbeumo's recent form is going to be spectacular, but something different, isn't it? Keeps it alive just about.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Please. Come on,
give us something.
Skips him.
Well done. Ref.
Oh
my God, ref.
He goes down in the end because he has to go down to get the foul. But it's a foul.
Ref. He is awful. They're out again. And we've played like, we know we got Champions League. Like it's almost like a foot off the gas as well as the changes.
That's how we played.
Well, you see Maguire then just sort of turn around and look at the midfield, just basically going, guys,
what are you doing? Where are you?
But I think it's more. This is when you turn around and look at the director's box and go like, guys, some are heads.
Look what we need. Like,
we can't have this. Yeah, this is no.
Dorgy's coming on.
Who's coming on for, you reckon? What, Cunha?
I would put Cunha up front. Cobby, fucking hell.
What's that about?
Cobby's just pass appreciation. You know, you talk about look after your mates. Jesus Christ, give him an awful one. You got to take Xerxes off in it. Put Mbeumo, put Cunha up front. Dorgy on the left. Surely, it's got to be that.
Come on, boys. We don't look arsed right now, man.
I'd be surprised if he. One of you. You're both pussyfooting around it, man.
Oh.
Yeah, they deserve that.
What
a save. What a save, mate.
I was worried for a second we were going to have that sort of follow-up tackle thing. You know what I mean? When he's done the tackle, but he's taken the shot away.
Okay, now, mate. This has been bad. Look at Bruno and Cunha here. This is a disgrace. What are you doing?
Look,
what are you doing?
What is going on?
Win the fucking ball, bro.
And even there, Maguire, you know he's going to take that pass, but you start running away from him for a second. Like, you give him,
Good save, mate. It's a good save. We're on tender hooks here, mate. We're hanging on here.
If their finishing gets better, then we're in trouble. Off the ball.
Nah.
He's holding his face. He's saying you cheated. You cheated. Now, for Maguire to be doing that, that means he's definitely cheated. But Leach is involved, so you have to wait for the replay.
Yeah, you never know. And it's United just in general. Fucking hell. There's a lot of wrestling going on, but it's nothing that serious there.
No, but then that last
Leach,
hand,
mind your fucking hands, Leach.
Stop
it with the hands.
It's not going to be a pen, but
I don't think it'll be a pen. But again, Leach, why are the hands always there?
Yeah,
he does it on purpose, you know. He does it. He
has to prove he's hard, bro.
Yeah,
he does the hard man thing.
And he needs to allow that sometimes, man.
Like, I know that was a duel, but like if you give these guys an inch, they'll take a mile. You have to be careful, bro. And his reputation.
Was he reaching for the hair? There just wasn't any. Basically.
Oh, for Dorgy.
That's what I was saying. It had to be. It's got to be. Cunha's got to go up front. That had to be the change, man.
Yes, Patrick Dorgy, man. Big up.
He's
been missing for time, man.
Says, I'm sorry, Xerxes is just awful. Get rid of him.
Well, and these are how quick things change. You know, when we're talking about DJ was saying, would you be mad if he stayed and this, that, and the other? And you're going, I like him. His things about, can you do this? And look, he hasn't played in ages, and he's had a bad game, just like everyone else has. To be honest with you, he hasn't played any better or worse than most of the team. All of the team.
Keep the ball.
We can't keep the ball. I just don't.
These men are bopping football, you know.
Look at this. We just need to find one little moment. Oh God!
Like you said in the first half, Flex. It's shit house. You try and get a 1-0. You know what I mean?
Bad. Yeah. Jeez. This is.
I mean, I can't believe it will be too long before Brian Mbeumo gets on. Probably for Ahmad.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not on now.
Ahmad's probably got 5 minutes, 10 minutes left.
Yeah. Again, it's been
unless he scores in the next 5 minutes, mate. I think Ahmad's probably hooked.
I just can't.
Gaps.
Have we created a chance where the goalkeeper Sunderland's had to make a big save? No. I can't think of any.
We had a shot on target.
No, that's what I mean. I can't.
Yeah.
There's been next to no threat today. Go on.
He's got nothing on, Bruno. Nothing on. They're on you straight away, bro. Nothing on.
So I mean, like Bruno, I don't even know where you're gonna get your assist from.
Yeah,
today.
forget this. Yeah, this game feels like a write-off. Just get the 0-0 and get out.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
it's one of them,
Bruno,
innit?
just like don't think about getting assists. Think about scoring a goal, Bruno. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fuck the assist. Just
So Euro and maybe even Dallo, I think, as well.
God, he wants to pass it there, but the passing lane shut off. Can't. They're just creeping. The passer said it's just creeping. It's good from Sunderland, man. You got to give him the props. First time we got the pitch. Jesus.
see if he can get it over to Dorgu, just so he can run at their fullback or something, just to inject something into the game. Just get a bit of. Boomer sat down.
Not changing it just yet. Just everything we're doing. There's no connection because we got no midfield.
Yeah, it's just flat, isn't it? There's nothing. It feels like almost midfield's not even an option to play through. It's that non-existent.
No, yeah, he's just bypassing it, just going long. It's just a really, really bad one, and it's not like, and we shouldn't be too like easy on him because, like, I know about the changes and that, but we've still got some good players out there. So you got a front line of Ahmad, Cunha, Bruno, and Dorgu. Like, there's still some decent players there.
Kobe, the little slip, man.
Win it back. Look how easy it is to just run back. There's just no intensity in everything we're doing.
Athletic, man, the quickness, the speed. We're just a step behind, man. Just a step behind. And to be fair, this team's always been like that. This is nothing new, but you just see it looks even worse when you're having a bad performance.
It does.
Not even winning the second ball either. That's the problem as well.
It's bad. It's bad, mate.
Go on.
Get that.
Bruno,
don't waste
please.
it. Just don't waste it, please.
What was that?
Even that's behind him a bit. It's just,
that's what I mean.
I might take him on.
Come on.
They know him though, innit? They know him.
He's something. Fucking hell, man.
Even that.
Cunha, fuck me. There's just nothing. There's no cohesion.
Yeah.
No one can look after the ball. Even the passes that are making the player, like, it's just no respect on the pass. Oh my God. It's a bad one all round, guys. It's just one of those days, people.
Like you said, like the passes, they're either under hit or over hit every time. They're never crisp. They're always for the player on the stretch.
I mean, we said the Leeds game was the worst under Carrick. And obviously, look, we should have been 3-4-0 down. It was, but this is a close second, if not worse. Like, it's so bad.
I think this one is just a case of it's a disrupted team and also two teams that have next to nothing to play for, just stinking it out, aren't they?
Yeah,
it's just two teams.
No, but I'll say, but I think at least they've got a bit about them. Sunderland, I'd say they've got a bit of. I know, like the end quality, like you say, but they've made chances where Lamans has had to. We're fortunate not to be a goal or two down. They've actually created. I wouldn't even say it's two teams stinking out. There's only one team stinking it out. That's us.
Yeah, but I still just feel like it's just a poor game. It's just.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not a great spectacle.
It feels like
a poor game, but we have been particularly bad.
It feels like like sometimes there are these games in the Prem now where you just turn them on and just nothing happens in them, and you're like,
yeah.
Feels like it's just again shit quality.
But I think if it was, but I would be more calm if it was both teams being equally as bad. We've been a lot worse than them. Even that, it's just. We're definitely worse, bro. Like Owen,
I tell you what,
bro.
With Bruno today, nothing he has done has come off.
He's having one of them days.
Nothing he has done has come off. Yeah, nothing. No.
So like, it's not two shit teams where you turn this on and get like the team in red's doing all right.
Yeah.
They just can't find that last moment. The team in black, you would go, who the fuck are they?
Yeah.
What are they doing, bro? Honestly, shocking. So bad. So bad. And that is it now. It's like, it's 20 minutes left. And it's like, if we get out of this, it'll be because Sunderland didn't have the quality to finish us off. Or we found a moment of quality to win. But it doesn't look like it's going to go. Look. It's out.
No, Sean.
12-4, bro. We ain't a shot target. Oh, my God. They've got double figures attempts on our goal, bro. Even that pass. And this is shot. This
is really bad.
We're getting bots, bro. We're getting
when you
bots,
see.
bro.
When you see, well, I'll let this phase play out for a second. Then I'll say what I'm going to say.
It's fucking shit, bro. It's a miracle we're not fucking losing, bro. Been absolutely awful. Oh! Fucking hell. We still can't get out. Oh my God. That's a foul. Oh,
He's not
my
giving.
God,
She's
look
not
at
giving
us.
anything.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at us.
Why did we just bring? Why did we lose the ball there?
Have we got 9 men? Have we got 9 men, bro? Oh my days.
Mate, they're first to everything.
Oh my
they're first
days.
to
Keep
everything.
watching it.
They're
This
first to
is
everything.
this.
I tell you what, yeah, Flex, yeah, and this might be the real toxic.
Fucking
This
hell,
might be
mate.
this might be the real toxic positive, yeah, because we're not playing great and we've had 0 shots on target, yeah, and they haven't scored. It is almost set up for us to go up the other end and score. You know
It's
what
true.
I mean?
It's
With
true.
one shot, with one shot on target.
It's true.
It actually is.
I mean, look,
It is.
Yes.
Bruno Fernandes assist. I'm telling you, stinky.
Only
stinky.
Win the game 1-0 with one shot on target.
Fucking hell, mate. Yeah, but this don't even have that feel. It don't even. I don't even think we'll get a shot on target.
Believe, Fleck.
Look at this. Look.
Oh.
Look.
This is fucking.
This is
look,
comical.
Yeah. Look how
This is
slow
actually
we're moving.
comical.
It's like we want it to be over. We want to just get a point and get out. Damn. I can't believe that shot hit the post from that angle, that distance as well.
Everyone just kind of watched it, didn't they?
Oh,
Ref,
Did we get
do we
anything,
have- do we
ref?
have that?
Of course we don't. Of course we don't,
Fucking-
ref. Of
oh,
course we
you
they're
don't.
away again.
Please.
There we go. Here
Oh
we go.
no!
3-on-3. 3v3. Oh, he's
Go on,
played
Harry.
shit
Terrible.
pass.
Could have kept
That's
the
what I'm
ball.
saying.
there.
There's-
He didn't even have
could've
to
just
lack
kept
that
the
away,
ball.
Harry.
It's just there's a
Could've kept
lack
the
of
ball.
quality, isn't there, on the
This
pitch?
is-
Just in general.
Nah, but
It's
we're
a-
getting fucking played off the park. We're getting.
Ref
fucking
won't give us
ridiculous.
anything, by the way. He's
No,
not
the
even
ref
giving
won't,
us a
but-
foul.
But we are shit. This is fucking embarrassing how bad we're playing. They are bopping us, bro. Oh my days. Is there anything? Nope,
Oh
can't get
my
out.
God,
Can't
man.
get out. Look, they give it. Look at the
Look,
body
look,
language.
look.
Cunha,
Oh,
Dorgu,
no.
body language. Sort that out.
I'm still can't
Oh,
even win.
you're gonna give that straight away, you prick! Oh,
This is when you
the ref's
know.
moving
This is when you
fucking
know
mad
it's
as well.
not our day as well. Like even when we slip to get the ball, then the player gets there at the wrong time and commits a foul.
Look at that. Look how
Like,
easy this is.
This is.
Look, Cobby, he's ran off you. Oh my day, he slips over there as well. How's he got such a good shot off from falling over? Damn.
Ivan says had a solid 1 hour nap because of this game.
Oh God. Good, bro. I wish I could have had a nap through this.
This is
And it's
bad.
still not. It's
This
still
is
the pain's still not over. Is that? It feels like
This
we're
is
just waiting
bad.
to concede. It feels like we're
Yeah.
just waiting.
Yeah.
Fuck me. It's been a bad one. Be robbery if we get out of here with a draw. Honestly. And I'm here for that. We have to fucking daylight robbery this thing, bro.
When
because
now
we
this
should be
goes,
losing,
I
bro.
do think we can still steal it though. Scumbaggery.
Where's the fucking hell.
It looked like it was.
Yeah, like drifting in.
If you're a Sunderland fan, bro, and you're just not winning, you're just thinking,
But this-
no, Man United is a scumbag.
But this is what I'm saying, Frank. But also with this is what I'm saying about
Free
that
header!
poor game.
Fucking hell.
This is a real.
Maguire's nowhere near him.
There's a real
Maguire's
lack
nowhere
of
near him.
quality on this pitch
nowhere
like,
near him.
right now.
No,
Like,
no, yeah.
look at like that header there, that pass just a second ago, where all he has to do is play him in, and he passes it to Maguire.
Ahmed's off.
You got Ahmad's off.
Shocking. Player ratings will be fun today. Jesus.
Yeah.
We're saying yay and Boomo, but Boomo ain't really done nothing either in the last few games. So,
Gotta believe. Still 0-0.
Honestly.
I just can't believe it.
Fucking hell. I don't even know what we're doing now. Maguire's just pushing
What's
people.
going on?
People are running away from the ball.
That's hit
You
his
can't
hand
give
as
that
well,
as a
bro.
handball.
No.
Just release it, man.
Yeah,
On you.
mate.
Is that on?
Go on, Dorgu.
might
Try
be.
out those new hamstrings.
Nobody there.
Only got new ones.
Nobody there.
Corner.
We've got a corner. Oh, yes. Here we go, Fleck. This is the moment.
Here
Oh,
we
God,
go.
Shaw.
Oh, God.
Only got 2 games left, Shaw.
In it. You got just they should start.
That's a yellow. That's a yellow card.
Yeah, that is a yellow
That's a yellow
card.
card.
CJ.
That's a yellow.
Hey, well, why bother? You know, you can book
I
United
can't
players who do
believe
their
Bullshit,
first
yeah.
foul.
this.
Yeah,
Is that Xhaka who was late on him as well?
yeah, you can do, or you can do a Man
Bullshit.
United player, you know, that's done 1 foul in the whole game. You go yellow card. That's too much. Enough of that.
This is where I draw the
Absolute
line.
bullshit.
Yeah, let's not get out.
Come on, give us a scumbag criminal moment. Give us the robbery, bro, in broad daylight, 3 p.m. kickoff, blackout. Give us the robbery. Give us it.
Ball in.
Oh,
Right on the keeper's
air.
go
toes.
on, H. He's just pushed everyone.
Oh,
What's going on?
oh.
Oh.
Just keep it alive. Keep it smart.
Yeah,
Keep
Well,
Bruno's
he's
turning.
not
keep it
sure.
alive.
There
Go
you
on.
go.
There you go.
Go on.
Robbery.
Chop him.
Robbery.
Oh.
Rob them, Clark.
Shoot.
Shoot. No.
Oh,
Buffett.
Buffett.
Oh, no. Oh, it's back of him, Boomer.
This has been a mad game, I tell you.
Oh, serious. Right, I'm going on mute for a sec. I need to call Josh.
He's got to keep it alive. This is the most possession we've had in a little bit. Here we go.
I know.
Dorgu. Just keep it alive. Keep some pressure on. Ball in by
That's
Bruno.
Oh, beautiful ball.
Now you've got to be careful of the counter. Got to be careful of the counter, the transition.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's going to hear me. I was going to say, DJ, you've got to do that. Yes.
No, I can't be that cool.
But he'll
man.
hear. He's got his headphones on.
Oh.
What happened? Nothing.
Like Dorgu's trying to hunt them down.
Well, we got about 13 minutes to go plus stoppage time. Still 0-0. No real chances of note. Sunderland hit the post.
Sunderland's performance in terms of some of their play have been absolutely phenomenal, man. Their finishing's just atrocious, but
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sunderland, Regis Labrise, their recruitment staff, all of them serve a huge amount of credit. They bought like 15 odd players last season, and they've turned into a bona fide, proper Prem side. They're not bad, but there is still
hopefully we could do something like that ourselves because we're looking absolutely tired right now.
There's a sheer lack of quality also just in general on the pitches.
Ref,
That's got to
can
be a
we
foul,
have that,
ref, please.
That's good
Hey,
foul.
he has actually given us one. Lovely ref. Can't deny it forever. Where are we at in terms of the likes? I should check that out. I've not been on the likes. We are currently at, if I can get to the right thing, got a million different tabs open, not the Flecknology. We've got over 500 likes, close to 600. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to 750. The game's been, to put it nicely, dreadful. But still in it, still 0-0. Still points to be grabbed. As we enter the final 12 minutes or so of this one at the Stadium of Light. Will it be light for Manchester United? That's the question. Or is it going to be filled with darkness? Darkness and despair.
I fully expect us to steal it, I do.
That's what I'm saying. It's that bad. Yeah. You know what I mean? And the fact that we haven't had a shot on target.
Yeah.
That is sort of ultimate shithousery potential. But Flex isn't even thinking that. He says it's not that even. That's not even.
I heard you bastards trying to fake me out as well.
That was me.
Yeah, I know,
couldn't
to be fair. You bastard.
Yeah.
I've lost my phone, even though it's here right next to me. So
I'm going to ring it.
It's going to be on silent. But
I know what you can do, Flex. If you got your Apple Watch on,
I do.
Press your
Does it
button.
make a noise?
Yes.
What button do I press?
No. How do I remember? I've got to remember to do this now. Oh, because I did this the other day. There's a button you can press, and basically it makes your phone make a noise.
Oh.
But I forgot how to
ball,
do it now.
Good ball there. Good ball from Martinez.
Fucking hell,
man. 10 minutes to go. Still 0-0. Press. Oh, that's it. That's it, Flex. What you got to do? You got to press the button under your little scroller on your watch.
Yeah.
And then you see a little.
Oh yeah, there's a ringing sound. Oh yeah, there's an icon phone. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I can hear it.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, so everyone learned something. I learned that the other day. Nice.
I didn't even know you could do that. No. Even if your phone's on silent. It will,
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's good.
I'll tell
Let's
you
see
what,
where-
Apple.
Oh,
I'm always moaning about
Go on in,
technology.
Boomo. Go on in, Booms.
But wait.
Just crowded
Well
out.
done, Apple. Well
Oh,
done.
oh! Fuck off! Fuck
Oh.
off, man! Oh, fuck off, man! Fucking
What
diving
happened?
like
I
he's
didn't
diving
see.
into the pool, man.
It was
What
a
did he
pass
take?
back
Shit
to the
touch?
keeper.
No.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
It's a foul.
It's the foul. Yeah.
Just
Look how panicky he looks there.
Yeah,
Oh
he's like,
shit! Oh shit!
yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's a foul.
yeah.
Doggy, man.
He knows as well. Dog his face.
He's
is
smiling.
He does.
Yeah.
Oh, Man United, man. We've been
Come on,
terrible, man.
we need a footballing travesty, i.e., Sunderland make a mad mistake and just throw the game, or something completely just where you go, football's a cruel game. Because
This
are
is-
fucking bad. Us.
The most 3 p.m. kickoff ever, isn't it? Literally, just like this does not deserve to be televised.
no,
No. If you
no,
went
it
to
doesn't.
watch it live, you saw it. You don't talk about it. You just go there. It was a bad game. We move on. 8 minutes plus stoppage time to go. I can't imagine there'll be a lot of injury time. To be honest with you,
Good. We don't want it.
no one's extending
You
this
know,
shit.
you've,
Man,
you've,
Oh,
been
man's
done,
sorry.
you've been done.
Maz, you're praying, mate.
Get out to him.
Get out to him, man.
Don't
We're too
lose.
slow.
Just the
That's gonna be a
ref.
ref. I was gonna say, yeah.
You fucking prick. You even took too long to give that, you bastard.
Yeah. You could see him from here, threw him to the ground.
You know. And where's his yellow card? You can't just fucking pull people down. It's bullshit.
Yeah, Shaw's got his arms on him.
let's-
They're both.
I mean, sure,
I mean,
they
Shaw-
both got their arms on each other
That's-
Yeah,
first.
Shaw's got him on first look, and then Robbie wins.
look,
Like, boop, drops
Shaw
him.
In a
gets-
headlock.
Yeah.
Ref,
Yeah,
in a headlock.
Shaw gets
Fucking hell.
thrown to the ground there as well. Talk about manhandled. My goodness.
But he did start the duel, though, so it is 6-1, half a dozen. But fuck the referee, bro.
Clever. It's clever. Clever defending.
Yeah.
Do.
I'll say, you know, even if Luke Shaw's injured, yeah, they should start him in both the games so he gets the record, take him off straight away.
In
Even if his
walking
hamstring's
boots.
gone. Yeah, everything. Just everything. Even
Wheelchair.
if he's injured, just start him for 2 games and take him off immediately. Just give up a side. It's worth it.
I think that's what's going to happen with Salah, by the way, at Liverpool. I do think that last game at Anfield, he's going to be on for like 60 seconds because he can't play.
Oh, you reckon?
And then he's in. Well, he can.
He's still injured, isn't it? Yeah.
Absolutely injured. Oh, that was the other thing I need to pick up with you, Flex, as well. In that preview of AGT, you go, Salah, he's got a hamstring issue. And then AGT
Yeah, he
goes,
said he's
no,
back.
No. He goes, he's got a hamstring issue. And AGT goes, no, muscular. And you go, oh.
Yeah, I did think, you know what? It's so funny you said at the time. Yeah, you're so right. You're so right.
Oh, Bruno, go on, lovely.
Ain't that gone out?
Oh.
That went out, though.
That
went out.
You could tell that you thought it in your head, but you just thought, I'm not sure if it's a muscle, so I'm not going to say. But I feel like,
Yeah, I did. That was so funny. I mean, I do remember that. I remember thinking, fucking hamstring is a muscle, you fucking prick. Fuck off, AGT. Just tell me.
imagine that a response. What hamstring? No, it's muscular. What?
I'll tell you what, that didn't even go
It
out.
stayed in, yeah.
Bruno fucked it up anyway because he gave a shit pass back to the
Yeah.
thing. Just get out of here, boys, please. Just don't lose. How easy it is for them to get out. Whole game they've been doing that. Look, second balls, no one there. You're on a yellow as well. You can't do it.
Yeah.
Blocked by Maguire. He's actually
No counter, no nothing. It's just not. Yeah, yes. It's just nothing. The ball's not even falling to us for a little shit counter or anything. Nothing.
Well, if you told me Man United don't have a midfielder today, they're down to 9 men, they've both been sent off, I'd believe you.
Yeah.
I'd go,
yeah,
well,
it feels like we're playing with 9 men.
Yeah, we don't have a midfield. Yeah. I'd be like, well,
It
that makes
does
sense
literally
why the
feel
ball
like
keeps
that,
coming
yeah.
through.
Fucking mate, 1 more year, Cass. Mate, you need 3 more years out of you, bro.
Yeah.
Forget that 1
And-
more year, Cass, please. All that.
And do you have any relatives that we can get into contract as well? No.
Well, you've got a cousin who's up and coming.
Yeah.
Good
Do
job.
you know anyone?
Casemiro Jr.
Yeah.
We definitely need 3 midfielders though. Honestly, for all the games we're going to be playing, we definitely need 3, man. All of this 2 stuff, nah.
Oh, yeah.
Need 3.
Well, because even
We
if
need
like
3, man.
Cass and Ugarte are going, I mean, even that, like, we need like a net improvement of players. We need more players.
Yeah.
You can't just replace the 2 that left and be like, there you go. Even that's not enough.
Yeah. What was up?
Fucking hell, ref. Just get this.
Just end the game at this point, man.
Honestly, mate. Honestly.
Well, I'm doing Backlash tonight. That should be more entertaining than this.
Oh,
hopefully.
Backlash. I remember that. Is that still going?
Yeah.
Backlash.
There was like a meme that went around last year because there's a thing, I don't know if you've seen it, of like Triple H, and he's trying way too hard when he says the word backlash. Like the advert is everyone going backlash, and everyone does their own at backlash, and Triple H comes to him and he's like at backlash. And everyone's like, that's way too extra. Why are you doing it like that?
Got to hype it up, innit? Backlash.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Owen, do you remember when he used to elongate his sentences? I am the gamer.
I am the gamer.
And he used to be my favorite at one stage.
And now he talks very differently. Now he's very much like, well, tonight was a good show, and we had 40,000 people in. It was a good gate. And
what is he? Is he general manager?
Is he Canadian?
No, he's from Connecticut.
Pittsburgh.
Wow.
Connecticut.
Oh, well, originally from Boston, I think, actually, Massachusetts.
Boston.
Go on.
Nothing, mate. Nothing. No powers, bro. Cunha ain't got nothing. Physicality on 0 today, bro.
0 today, man.
Going in the other half at this point.
Nah, nothing. We ain't doing nothing going forward. We just got to see this out.
No.
That's all we could do, bro. Pray for the 0-0.
Oh, go on.
Oh, everyone's just slipping.
It's the light drizzle.
Man on. Fuck.
Everyone's just slipping, bro.
Oh, it's heavy.
Yeah, that was the only thing he could have done.
I think that was it. That was a chance.
Ref, where's the yellow card? He's been hit in the mouth, in the face. Hey, he's elbowed me. Hey.
He doesn't even want to shake hands. Doesn't even want to shake hands.
He elbowed me, ref. And you wouldn't have seen it because you're a prick and you don't give anything.
You wouldn't have seen it because you got this disease called being a prick.
I tell you what.
That's a
fucking red card.
He leans out.
Card,
he leans out.
That's a red card. That's a red card.
Yeah.
And this shit PGMOL ain't gonna check it, ain't gonna send him off, ain't gonna do nothing. Look,
because there's a proper lean, and he looks, he knows what he's doing. That's a red card.
Nah, fuck off, man.
That is a red card.
That's a red card, bro. If they don't, come on, man.
You can't do that. Like,
and then they're gonna go, oh, what was the contact like? Oh, what was it like? It wasn't that hard. Fuck off with your shit rules, bro.
Yeah, that is a
red
card.
Rules up your backside, bro. PGMOL, bro.
Corruption.
Jack is saying, okay, but come on. Are you not even? Fuck all this. Are they checking? I want to see red card, checking possible red card. Because why is his arm out there, bro? It's a red card.
And it's the little looks of the eyes, you know, he keeps giving it like that when he knows what he's going to do. And he's trying to say sorry, he's trying to do the, sorry. Fuck off, man.
To be fair to the ref, even though he's been a dickhead, he might not have seen it, innit?
And now he's going to go, look,
if
Bruno,
he's going to review
they're
it,
talking to me.
Yeah.
They've spoke to me. They said the contact's not as much as the thing. Oh, fuck off.
What's happening?
Nothing's happening, DJ, because they don't give a shit. Nothing's happening. Because you can do whatever you want against Man United, whatever you want. Bullshit. Let Bruno have done that. If Bruno would have done that, Casemiro would have done that. Man,
Casemiro, Leacher, Casemiro, Bruno. All three of them gone.
Yeah. That is fucking bullshit, bro.
And it doesn't matter. That's corruption. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he connects with him or not as well. It's the intent. If his intent is to throw an elbow, you know what I mean? And if you're sending Lisandro Martinez for removing a bubble, remember that hair, removing a bubble. This guy fucking throwing an elbow, and that's not a red card. You know
Honestly,
what I mean?
I'm tired of the ref. I think the refs are.
So what are they waiting for now? What's happening now? Fucking prick.
What dick?
So we didn't give no yellow cards, no red card when it should. Like, it's just bullshit.
You know what? Go on. What stoppage time is there going to be? You reckon? Well done, Cobby. That was nice. That was nice, Cobby, man. Woo!
The best thing.
Go, please.
I can't believe that, man.
Go and steal it now, lads. Go and fucking steal it, bruv.
Crowded out. I couldn't even believe you've got the ball through there.
Yeah.
And look, don't get me wrong. It doesn't change the performance or anything like that. But
we'll get back to that. Shit.
But it's just once again, it's a double standard.
Don't you dare give a foul. You got the ball.
It's a double standard because you know that again, if that was a specific United player, the decision would be totally different.
United need to honestly look into that shit. They need. I don't know if they will, but they need to look into that. I'd complain because they should have had at least 2 to 3 yellows in the first. Yeah, and another one in the second, and then they have the elbow as well.
The moment your arm starts moving away from your body like that, then it's a red card. And
lovely.
You can tell by the
go on, steal it. Step.
Why?
Oh,
Why?
Fucking hell.
Why, Cunha? Why are you playing? Why are you playing? Why are you trying to play there? Take the shot, man.
We have been so shit.
I can't believe he's trying for passes. What are you looking for? You're through on goal.
Mason Mount, that's brilliant as well, by the way.
He's trying to get back onto his right in it to shoot.
He's trying to lay it. To be fair, the shot's not actually on. Yeah,
was he looking at Mbumo?
Or maybe set Bruno at the edge.
Because if it was looking for Mbumo, it's nowhere near him. He's his end up pass.
I know.
Come on, United, man.
Come on, never stop believing. Give us the real fucking criminality for all the cards that should have been given. Give us a goal.
Sin.
Don't go. There's no point going down, Cunha. There's never. No
bring it down, boys. Bring it down. Just bring it down. Go on, Cunha.
Oh, you got him.
Oh! It's going to go to Harry.
Yeah.
We still have
this
a shot
game
on
is
target.
a mad game. It's the shittest game of football.
When's the last time where we haven't had a shot on target? Did that happen under Ruben? Probably, surely.
Is that going to Mbuma? Mbooms. Second ball. Please, man.
Let it bounce, Cobby. You better get that.
No,
you better foul him.
You've been done.
Foul him, Harry.
Well done.
Tackle.
Yeah,
Great
well done.
Oh, let's go.
Hey,
now
Cobby,
we've got a bit of
thank
fight.
you.
Fuck it. Oh, that's a ball.
Oh, what
that
ball,
is a
bro?
ball.
There you go.
Square.
There you go.
Who's running the box?
Back.
Oh! Could have taken a touch.
That was the one. That was the moment.
At least we had a shot on target.
Hey!
Yellow card.
Now,
The criminality.
Yellow card.
Yeah.
Yellow card.
Hey, this is the shittest game of football I've seen in a long time, boy.
I mean, the fact that no one's complaining suggests
He's not complaining. Yeah.
He knows it. He tried it. He knows it.
Have a look.
Rev! You've been making mistakes all game. Why don't you make a mistake now?
Yeah.
He felt the contact in it. He felt the contact in it. It was a little like.
Terrible dive. What ball that is?
But with VAR as bad as it is, you are worth taking the risk because they won't overturn it. They probably won't. You know what I mean? If they give it, they'll give it.
Did that hit the keeper's head? Did that hit his head? Oh no, shoulder. Cunha could have even taken a touch there. Found a corner or something. This is the most intensity we've played with all fucking game. This is ref.
Can we have it? Yep. Go on.
Come on, try win it. Last 30
seconds.
A
minute left. Go. Fuck off, bruv. Move.
No yellow card. Stand in front of the ball, ref.
Go on. He's just gonna have to put it in straight away. Yep. Corner.
Well, we can't lose on a counter attack, so you may as well just fucking go for it. Get Lammers up there.
Last minute shithouse. This is what it's going to be.
Give me the real
fucking
shithouse.
horrible football, mate. Please, I beg.
Everyone in the box. Bruno assist after all of this fuckery. Harry Maguire back post. Come on. Do it for football.
Please. Come on.
Do it for football. He's on the floor already. This last.
Fucking look, they're starting already, bro. Ref, come on, man. Sure, just keep your hands to yourself, man. He's another one, you know. They're looking for any excuse to go down.
Come on, man.
Last kick.
Oh! Wait. Is it back?
Another corner. Got
I thought for a second, you know. I thought, here we go.
Fucking hell. At least we didn't lose. Jesus.
Shit game of
yeah. You tell him, Carrick. You tell him, fucking cheating pricks.
Shit game of football, that.
Oh, guys. Listen,
terrible game of football. Stinky.
I mean, what's happened here? Do we want handball or something? Oh. Just shit. Just get it off our screens. Just get it off. Fucking hell. Worst game ever.
Shittest game of football I've seen.
Absolutely shocking. Guys, I've got to get the match reactions done because I've got another prior engagement. It's a mental day. I'm going to go and get the reactions done. I'm going to leave you guys there to sort it out. Stop the overhyped flex. We move. Yeah, I know. It was a shit. That's what I said. Just that bloody hell. Anyway, I'm with you, like with AF. You know what I mean? 94 minutes of my life wasted. That's what that was. Right, guys, more reaction coming from me very, very shortly. Big up, DJ. Big up, man. Big up, man. We'll catch up. Big up,
Flex. Yes, Flex is gone. We're still here, DJ. We've now got the really difficult task of trying to make sense of that, of trying to analyze that and try and I don't know. I would say make sense of it. Is there much to make sense of, really? I mean, let's get the super chats out of the way first. AES says, messed up Shaw pen on Brobby, so they won't give a red. Nightwing says, F the PGMOL. Yeah, for the one, that elbow on Bruno, I think that's a clear red card. I think that if Bruno does it, if Casemiro does it, if Leacher does it, it's a red. I think if a lot of people I think even if someone like Granit Xhaka did it, he probably gets a red card,
Yep.
As far as the game in general, I mean, the United players, they're just applauding the away fans, and they've got to, because thankfully, the majority of them, I guess, didn't have to travel too far. I mean, northwest and northeast is still a hefty trip, because that was not a lot of to watch there today, was there?
That is one of the worst performances under Carrick. I think we was talking about it just then. I think it is definitely either the first worst performance or second. It's close. Stinky performance, toothless, just generally shit. It was a weird game of football, because we were just hoping to steal it at the end, and that was the most exciting bit about it. Just that we were going to shithouse a win. But Sunderland, they should have easily been 2-0, 3-0 up easily. But again, their finishing was terrible. The DJ naysayers, the Carrick naysayers.
The DJ naysayers. Ignore him. Ignore him, DJ.
The Carrick naysayers, this is a fair bit of evidence for them. They'll pin this on Carrick, and he's the manager, so rightly so. But honestly, a shit performance. The 5 changes to the side. Referee was absolutely diabolical too. Just an all-round shit 3 p.m. game of football, Owen. Honestly, like just a shit game of football that I'm not gonna remember in a couple hours, because it's just so shit. There's nothing to take away from that game. It was terrible, absolutely terrible. No excuses, man.
No, I agree. I think a really bad game of football. 2 teams, in the case of Sunderland, no attacking little bit of edge. From United, same situation. Not that we don't know this anyway, but we're a couple of absences away from being a bang average side that struggles to score goals or do much of anything. You take out someone like Casemiro. We've been mentioning it a lot, haven't we, this season? Saying, look, how you got to replace that next season. That's your task. Try and replace that influence. Because in those kind of games this season where we haven't played well, Casemiro's come up, score from a set piece, and change the game. And even right at the end there, it looks like maybe we might nick something. It's not a pretty game. It's also, I don't think, worth completely melting down. This is our future. This is what we're going to have next season. It's going to be this all over again. I think what it really was, like I said, a game at the end of the season with 2 teams that they know where they're at. Man Utd are in the Champions League. Sunderland are in the Prem. They're not really going to do much of anything else. Real 3 p.m. shit quality game. United, if they're missing those people like Casemiro, we just didn't have a midfield at all today. That just got completely bypassed and run through. And again, we move on to the next. I mean, I know, like Flex kind of alluded to before he left, and you mentioned it too. I think we'll probably hear the loud, as Show says right there today, you wanted Carrico, and I hope you're happy. Oh, sure, I'm telling you, the thing I've got coming that I've alluded to a few times is fucking brilliant. It's the best thing ever. But I look at that as this is exactly the reason why the summer is so critical in terms of the transfers. That is exactly why. Not that we need to have 90 minutes to tell us that, we don't. But you look at it today, if we're gonna do what we have done this season, we'll get into the Champions League next season and also then compete in the competition as well. You ain't gonna do that with that team, are you?
Yeah.
No chance, and we're also going to have to rotate next season too. So if your rotated options is basically this, or if this is you're missing a couple of players, or you don't have your striker, you don't have your midfielder today, this is what it's going to be, then that ain't good enough. So that's why you're going to need transfers. That is why I've mentioned many a time, regardless of who's in charge. So let's say United see this today and they go, I'm not even having Michael Carrick, blah blah blah. Fine, no problem. You put I don't know, Nagelsmann with that group today, they're gonna have the same problem. You put Iriola with that group today, gonna have the same problem. No coach out of what's available to us today is going to get a lot better. Look at Ruben. Ruben was the same. Ruben was the same. Like the quality there is really needed, and that's been the case under every coach. So I don't even think that's a Carrick thing. I think the people that won't want him will have their have been suspiciously absent over the last, when we were winning last week, they disappeared. Now they'll be back again. But again, that's fine, because if we beat Nottingham Forest next week or whatever, then they can go away again. Maybe we lose the last game of the season, they can come back. I don't give a fuck at this point. I really don't. I like Man United are in the Champions League next season. And that's the direction that we're going. And I don't really honestly think these remaining games of the season are going to tell us all that much. A lot of the questions we know the answer to. We're less of a team without Casemiro. We know that. We don't have another striker. I've been mentioning a million times, Joshua Zirkzee and a striker. We don't have that. Kobbie Mainoo needs support. We know that. Ahmad and Bumo, they're struggling. We need more options. From our fullbacks, they're not good enough. Mazraoui did okay today, sure, does all right, but in terms of making the
next step
up, they're not that. So, I think that's just obvious. But there's also, I don't think, any need to be like super doom and gloom. Like I said, it's this. You got to look at where we're at versus today. Today was shit. It was a rubbish game. But fortunately, it has no bearing on our season at all. We've done what we need to do, so it's fine.
Today was a game about optics, really. If we put three past them, 4 past them, then the optics look really good. Obviously, fan bases will be in a good space mentally. But again, obviously now, because we're coming to sort of like that business end of the season where we've kind of wrapped up what our main objective was. The next thing now to look at is what we've been and I think we've been quite fair on this, is we wanted to address the Carrick stuff once the season was done. Obviously, season's coming to an end really soon. So all of these will then play into that narrative. It will play into the will he, won't he? Is he the right man? Isn't he the right man? I'm looking at, the chat. There's some people that really don't believe Carrick is the right man. And, you're entitled to your opinion. But one thing is for certain, and you said it, Owen, is that we knew about the issues and the problems that this squad had all season. We've seen it all season. We know exactly what needs to be done. We know what areas of the pitch need to be addressed. And my kind of focus turns to recruitment. And for me, it's always going to be recruitment. Not always, but in this particular point, recruitment over whoever the manager is and the coaches. Because we need to bring 3 solid, good midfielders in. I'm going to give you guys my 3 right this minute. Whether we get them or not, I would like Matheus Fernandes from West Ham. I want Carlos Baleba, and I want Tchouameni as the 3 we bring in with Kobbie to make that 4. Tchouameni is going to be the disciplined 6. Matheus Fernandes, he's a bit of an 8 and a 6. Baleba, he can maybe play an 8 and a 6 on, but he's probably a bit more of a 6. So I would go for those 3 players and then bring in a left wing, bring in a forward player. Maybe we're going to go for that older forward player to, maybe sort of just be ahead of Sesko there. But we need changes. We do need changes, and we need to raise the athletic profile of the team as well. You saw today that Sunderland, athletically, they were quicker than us. They were stronger than us. They wanted it more. First, fair enough. If you're not going to win the first ball, at least win the second. Fergie's teams were great at winning at least the second ball, and we struggled with that today. But these are all things that we know. There's nothing new I learned today about this Manchester United team. It was just a stinky performance because of the changes as well. And I think Carrick, I don't know, innit? I don't know what more he could have done. Bringing on Mbumo, great. But otherwise than that, I think a lot of us, if we were in his seat today, we probably would have made the same change. So, yeah, it has no bearing on anything at the moment, but it is something to think about towards the end of the season.
Yeah, I think so. I think, like I said, as you said, I don't think we learn anything new today. I don't think you look at that, God, I didn't think Man United had that in their locker. I didn't think we've seen that a lot. I didn't think that some of these players had that in their locker or what have you. So I'm not too shocked by that. Like you said, if anything, it just reinforces what we already know. I think that I had hoped going into today that we wouldn't see the we've basically done everything we need to done. It doesn't really matter. We'll jog around for a bit. And it's disappointing to see that we did see that to an extent, particularly during periods, I think, in the second half. But at the same time, either way, there's just no need to be an extreme reaction. Not that it's a nothing game, but Sunderland, they've had a good season, decent team at home. Going away in the Prem's always difficult. It needs to be better. But again, this is what we know. A lot of the players that are in that team, particularly in the midfield, at points today, they played right through us because we don't have a midfield. We don't have it. Mason Mount can't play in that position alongside Cobby. Absolutely not. You're talking about putting square pegs in round holes there. So yeah, but I'm
it's
just
more like triangle in round holes, man.
Yeah, exactly. And then with Xerxes being up front, this is the problem you have. It's not a goal threat, is it? And if he's there to link up the play, good touches, he didn't really do that today. We really missed having Šeško in there. And I think also this is when it's so disappointing that Bryan Mbeumo has fallen off, because in an ideal world, you'd put Bryan Mbeumo there and he's playing all right. But even he doesn't feel like he's going to get a goal at the moment a little bit. So it's just a bad game of football. But at the end of the day, like I said, we're still in a fine position. We're still good. We're still in the Champions League next season. We're still third in the league, and we go from there. Nothing hinged on today as well. You know what I mean?
That's why I said it was just an optics thing. It's just like, okay, what they're going to do today, kind of thing. Yeah.
But then that's what makes it so funny, because I think now there is an effort to make it feel like today really did mean something more than it does. You know what I mean? So, which again goes back to that. I was right. See, I told you we drew 0-0 to Sunderland, so I was right here. But last week when it was 3-2, when celebrating qualifying for the Champions League, there was a lot of that, wasn't there? After every negative performance, like this is how happy I am with United, where they've finished the season where they're at. I'm thrilled that when we finish this stream, I don't know about you, DJ, or when we finish this, I can go away from today's game and not have to dwell on it, not have to worry about it, not have to go, just go, oh, it's all right, it's okay, it's cool. It's annoying, but it's what it is. It's fine. Move on. Next one. It's not like, fuck, now we're not going to qualify Champions League, or now we're not going to get players. Now we're not going to get this. Now we're not going to get that. Like, you just go, it's shit, end of the season, you move on,
Yeah. Yeah. I think bringing it sort of like back to Carrick just quickly, I would say that I think one of the things was on paper, the objective was Champions League football. That's what the objective was. And everyone was going to base Carrick off of that. He's achieved that. And I think he's done an incredible job to achieve that. But then now, obviously, people are going to take a deeper dive into, okay, how did he achieve that? But then again, when you look at his record, it's really good. It's a really good record. It's a really good record since he came in. And then obviously there's the caveat of, okay, next year we're going to have way more football. He needs a larger squad. He's going to have to change it up at times. He's going to have to rotate players. He's going to have to deal with some players not playing much and them not liking that fact. We've already kind of seen, Mbeumo not really in the best of moods in the last couple of weeks. So there's a lot. There's a whole new facet to Carrick that he's going to have to bring forward. And that's what everyone's attention's on. In this game, as I said, it was a narrative thing where it's like, okay, let's see what United can do. Yeah, 5 players out. I'm not making any excuses. Worst game of football I've seen in a long time. Yeah, from both sides, to be fair. Sunderland just couldn't put the ball in the back of them.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah. Terrible. That's what I said. It's terrible game of football.
Yeah, but I do agree with you in a sense of I'm going to go away from this game this afternoon and I'm going to still be okay, because I'm just going to think, look, we know what we need to do. I didn't learn anything new today. I didn't learn anything new that we didn't already know. I didn't.
Couple of super chats. Dwayne says, if Ruben was still here, we would have lost 3-0. Carrick has added a backbone to this team. No need to panic. Just leave with a point. The thing is, I'm not even like that. I'm not even like, honestly, like with the whole, the Carrick in and Carrick out stuff, honestly, like I said, it genuinely is a bit of a shame, because you would love to be in a position where you could have open and frank debates about it. But we're not at that point, unfortunately. Like, you really do have to, like I was mentioning this after the Liverpool win, you have to get into this weird mindset now of just like, actually, you don't like Carrick, or you didn't like that. Okay, cool. I can't even be bothered to have the argument anymore. Yeah. I can't even be asked to have the conversation, which again is a shame, because there should be a space where you can, have the back and forth, but it's not there anymore. Like I said, unfortunately, it has got so twisted and turned into being proven right that it's ridiculous. It's just completely out of control. And it was out of control at Ruben. Yeah. And like I said, I've got something coming up in a few weeks' time that will show you how ridiculous and silly it's got. Because there was a lot of strange victory laps going on in January that now look incredibly foolish. But like you said, you move on. Unfortunately, just move on. It'll be there, and genuinely, I think the only way to continue through it is literally just to, like I say, almost ignore it, which seems so shit, but that's where it is now. We just go, what we've conceded, or we haven't won today. All right, here comes the wave of, here comes the. He's a clown. He's a puppet. You again. You don't know ball. You don't know football, and you just go, cool, fine.
Yeah, because he's got to be perfect in every way. He has to be perfect in absolutely every way.
I mean, and I'm genuinely tired of it. Like to the point where there are, and this is where it gets so stupid, where there are genuine concerns and there are like genuine points that do make sense, but because it gets so ridiculous, like then they do get ignored or they do get overlooked because it gets so stupid. You know what I mean? It gets so stupid and so ridiculous that you're just like, can't even have the conversation anymore. And it's just like, okay, cool, like no problem. And like we'll be back next week. If we win, I guess we won't be having a conversation. If we don't win, we'll see you again in 7 days' time, because that's how it works.
That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes.
And it's just like, okay, cool. And then it's just so bad. And you just want to go, okay, cool, no problem. And I just, the other part of it is I just cannot understand the feeling where you would come out of today and go, damn, my team didn't lose, but I was right. So fuck it, actually. I can go around and tell people that today was a win for me. Today was a win for me. Not for everyone else, but a personal victory for me, and I'll go with that. And then you go like, guys, none of us won today. You know what I mean? And then the weird part is when you do have a conversation with it, and you'll go like, okay, so what do you mean by that? What do you mean by this? So again, it's inconsistent. Okay, what do you mean by inconsistent? And then it's just no, hold that. You should be embarrassed. You don't know ball. Hold that. Hold that. You go, hold what? Hold that. We drew today. What we didn't. None of us won. I'll be honest, DJ. I'm even uncomfortable with the whole, again, like Carrick inners. Us Carrick inners. Fuck that. Fuck this Carrick inners or Carrick outers. We're Man United fans.
Yeah. And there's always going to be division, though, isn't it? You're never going to make anybody happy. You could go get a Nagelsmann that comes in and maybe he struggles, and then you'll have people saying, "Oh, well, we should have gone with Carrick." And look, whoever gets selected for this job, hopefully, let's get behind them and support them, and that's the main thing, innit? And hopefully, they're supported by the board and Ineos, because this is probably one of the biggest summers. Maybe we say it every summer, but I think this feels like the biggest summer, because if we can get it right, then we can really push ourselves further up where we need to be. I'm not saying we're going to win a title next year, but let's be in and around those positions quite comfortably, at least. You know what I mean? So from the offset. So yeah.
Copham says, "Oh, and you said who counts shot in the game when we will win 3-2 against Liverpool because it was ridiculous. In a game when you lose 0-0. And again, this is what I mean with stuff like this. It's just like everything's just a gotcha. But I was right. You said this, then I was right. And you just sort of go, oh, cool, man. If that's what you want, then that's fine. Or again, this reality check you're in for next season. Okay, cool. Then I'll take that next season. You know what I mean? Because if that's really, honestly, if that's really what it's about, then like I said, you do you, we'll do, or I'll do me, DJ will do DJ.
Yep.
And then you can tell us next season that you were right or wrong. And like, because the other part of it as well, let's say next season we're winning, right, DJ? Let's say next season we do well. Then what? I'll tell you what, then it'll be something else. It's just it's not good enough still.
Yeah, it's not good enough still, or the way we play, the style of play. Everyone, they go to default style of play thing. They go to a default style of play. Under Amrin, we was under Amrin, we was set out a certain way. We had a style of play that might not have been nice and good to watch, but there was a style of play there. Carrick.
The reality is
back to.
This is the truth of the facts today. Today was a terrible game. It was a terrible performance from both teams. It felt like a bog standard 3 p.m. end of season Premier League game. And then you go, right, does it have any bearing on us this season? No. You go, oh shit, then you move on. Now, if it's, if today was like we need to win to get Champions League, then you go into a different conversation. Yeah. But you look at it today, you go, did you learn anything new? No. Did you, positively or negatively? Not really. You go, okay, is there anything we can do about it between now and the end of the season? No. Is it going to change between now and the end of the season? No. You go, right, well, then we might as well get to the end of the season and then make some big decisions and bring some players in. Now, if in a year's time, regardless of who the coach is, if Man United are playing like this again and putting that level of performance, then you start going, well, something's gone wrong over the last 12 months. Mm-hmm. But aside from that, you just go, well, you just get to the end of the season,
Yeah.
It's just, it's in like a couple months' time, we're looking at transfers and we're looking at next season in the Champions League and what have you. It's a dead rubber game. It means nothing. We like wrap up. Heaven says there. The midfield needs to overhaul. We get played through today. And also with Carrick, and it's going to seem like a massive defense or whatever. Genuinely, if you were in charge today, like who else? What else can you really do? Who else can you really pick from there? We're going to have the Fletcher brothers in midfield. Move Leacher a bit forward. He's played there once for United. I mean, who else have we got that could come on in midfield? Who else could come on? Mazraoui could go there. Like, genuinely, who else could have played in midfield today? Bruno dropped back a bit deeper, maybe. So whoever it is, they'll need those players. Like, my goodness me. Could you imagine Andoni Areola today asking that midfield to run around, as well? Like, players, you know what I mean? We need players like, because then even today, and this is the other part of it too, imagine we tried to play possession today. Imagine those players trying to pass it. Imagine those players trying to get 60, 70% possession. Could you imagine that?
It's impossible, virtually impossible.
Would have been literally impossible.
Literally impossible.
You know what I mean? We sort of tried to do passes, so... And this is the other part of it too. We've seen that team play possession under Ruben. We had a lot more of the ball, and it didn't do anything. So it's just with this group, it's just get to the end of the season and then try and go from there. And thank goodness me, we've actually, we've got
what we needed, isn't it? Yeah, we've got what we needed out of it. Yeah.
My goodness. There you go, guys. And a couple more super chats here. Red Baron says the good faith arguments get drowned out by crap, and that's the point I was trying to make, Red Baron, that in an ideal world you would have those conversations, and maybe this is where now it comes from, of people going, no, they don't feel that they've been heard, because the conversation isn't allowed to happen, because immediately it just turns into, if you go like, I like Carrick, you don't know ball, and conversely, if you don't like Carrick, you get you don't know ball as well, and it's impossible. So that's genuinely the best thing to do is just go, am I happy with where I am at the moment or where we are? Yes. Move on. You just can't, which is a real shame, because you should be able to have conversations, but you really can't, which is so shit. Ronnie Dodge says, don't get the overreaction. We got Champions League, move on. And Ronnie also says, we got Champions League football. People need to touch grass. Yeah, well, it'll be until the next one. We didn't win today, so that means, as usually the cycle goes, we now have a week of even more, debate about what is good and what isn't, until we win the next one. But we move on indeed. So there you go, guys. More reaction to come from Flex after the game. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Isn't that right, Ashley? You said a win. You got your prediction wrong again. Terrible. Terrible. You're not a clairvoyant dog. You're not Paul the Octopus. Anyway, guys, have a good Saturday, and we'll speak to you again soon. Right up here. Peace.